I would go Torch almost every game, but the time to go Ludens is like if they're all squishy and you want to play like Ludens Shadow Flame or something. But like I said, I don't think I've played this build in a long time. I don't think it's that good. Honestly, the main upside to that build is that like Cosmic Drive has a really weak build path. And you know, Shadow Flame on the other hand has like a pretty, it's like not bad. Yeah. So there is some value in that. Opinion, I feel like this is a bad idea to open this on stream. Let me open this over here. What the fuck is this? That's stacked lineup here. I guess it's safe to open. I have Dinosaur and Joy on the Ash. Hey, thanks for making that, man. Oh wait, you were the Annie? Or is this someone else's Annie? Oh no, it's someone else's Annie. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. I didn't show it on screen. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy lineup. Stream every day during your boot camp? During my Korean boot camp or during the EU one? During the EU one, no, I'm not streaming every day. I should be streaming more or less every day during my Korean one. My goal is to go pretty crazy in the EU one. Or, sorry, in the Korea one. Like, for me, EU is kind of a warm-up. A little bit. Like, obviously, I mean, I'm really happy with, like, the rank I got to in EU. Like, I mean, I still think I can get a bit higher, but I'm already, like, super happy about being, like, 1200 LP, you know? But Korea, to me, is the hardest server, and that's, like, that's the one where I'm really looking to prove myself. Especially because, like, I got so close to Challenger last time and didn't quite get it. So I think that's, yeah, I'm saving my energy to go absolutely fucking nuts in Korea. Did you eat well today? Yeah, I ate pretty well. I had some macaroni and cheese, it was kind of fire. What do you think about that? I have no idea what it means. Series is so good, it helps so much? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is really good. I don't know, I still feel bad about smurfing, but at the same time, like, I know it's high value content. How did you get an account for the Korea server? You have to message Riot. It's pretty annoying to get, to be honest. Like, it was really hard to get last time, and I'm assuming it's also going to be really hard to get this time. I actually got to message someone about it today, probably. And see. I don't know. Why is it xcancel.com? I'm not clicking suspicious links, man. How many games did it take you to get Chow for the first time? I don't know for sure. My guess would be about like 1,600 or something. It was like a fair amount of games. The thing is, I attribute a lot of my success in League early on to playing StarCraft. Like, for me, StarCraft, like, converts over to League really well. And, like, I also spent, like, you know, like, I went from, like, silver to platinum in League in, like, a month, right? But it took me fucking ages to go from, like, bronze to gold in StarCraft, right? And so I think I did most of, like, my learning how to learn and just, like, understanding, like, I don't know, I guess, like, how competitive games work and stuff back then. And so, like, for League, it was, like, I wasn't so much learning how to play as much as I was, like, learning how to translate my things to League. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Pretty good Ari game. What was your rank? I was low master, like 4,300 MMR. Back then, when it didn't show MMR, I was just low master. But yeah, when I played recently, I was like 43, 4,400. Which I think would be about like D1 equivalent in League or something. Sometimes when I play, I had a streak of unlucky games, 3 to 5 losses in a row, and this caused me to change my gameplay. Yeah, I actually know what you mean. I also do this, I think. Spars and losses are definitely your fault. Do you have any tips? Yeah, the best thing you can do is just, like, take a break, you know, after those losses, and, like, especially after every loss, and try and not let it do that. But I 100% agree. Like, I also... I'm not sure if I do it anymore, but I definitely used to do that. And, yeah, it's pretty destructive. I think just like stopping the tilt and stuff before it builds up is important. Finally live? Yes, sir. Sorry. I am here now. Yeah, I don't know. Back to like the StarCraft thing. Like examples, I think, is like okay, one of the most important things you learn nowadays in League is that like, you know, CSing is really important, right? Just having like more money than the other person is like really OP. And like that is something that, especially back in season 5 when I started playing, was like, it wasn't like uncommon, right? Like it's not like people didn't know that. But it was like back then, people were super bad at CSing. Like you could get to probably like platinum at least just by being like an average CSer. I think now you could probably get to like pretty high lows still being like a good CSer. But it would be harder than it used to be. And so like I said, just like knowing that like, oh, like, you know, before I even work on these other things, I just have to get more money. Like that is something I just like learned straight from StarCraft. So I mean, I can't remember because it was like 10 years ago now, but I'm assuming that in my silver games I had like way more CS than everyone else, and I was just killing them. What race you play? I played Zerg. Do you know any ADC players who are actually making educational? Can't speak. No, I don't. I plan on doing ADC, like I kind of plan on doing ADC and maybe even support content, because I think ADC especially is like really I think ADC especially has like the least content for like educational. So I think after I go to Korea, I probably will like try and look into doing the other roles as well. You have a Zerg Kerrigan cat tattoo? That's fucking sick. Guys, I don't know why I can't talk today. Maybe I need to like warm up or some shit. I literally can't talk. Also, what the fuck is this? They have Shaco support and Tarek jungle. Alright. I mean, did these guys forget to swap? No, I don't think they did. I think they're actually just playing that.
I'll have them chasing their tails.
What mid laner? Oh, hello. Okay. What mid laner do in bot sub does not want to take mid? Yeah, just stay mid. Do you think it's possible to get done plus we play 2 to 3 games a day? Yeah, definitely. What mid laner? Oh yeah, I read that. I love how I finished watching yesterday's live stream just in time for today's to start. There you go.
This place reminds
And I sing my way through the game. Don't think so. All right, we gotta lock in. Hold on. I gotta set up my chair properly. All right, the earthquake should be over. Okay, so this game we have Ahri versus Taliyah. So this is a matchup that I think early game is kind of good for Ahri, but in the team fights it's kind of bad. But we have Ahri Vi, which is a really, really good combo. And also I think Ahri's pretty good into Taliyah on the sideline. So first thing we're going to do, like we do always, is try and cheese at level 1. Try and just like get prior by getting 3 orders on the wave. We're just going to try... It's difficult to actually get prior versus Taliyah because she is like more pushed than us. And also like she has fairly low cooldowns. But if we can get like a few small trades early, it will be pretty beneficial for us because, you know, again, it's overall like a, I don't know, it's a fairly mediocre matchup because like she does so well in team fights. But if we can do well at this time, it'll be okay. If she shoves into me, yeah, that is pretty annoying. She's also doing a pretty good job of just like punishing by pushing into the turret. This is something I've shown in some of the other games, but if you can like lock your opponent under the turret, that goes like a really long way. So I really like how she's played the lane so far. She's actually played it quite well. Okay, so we're just gonna focus on CSing. Now, our jungler died, which is actually quite a big deal for us, right? Because a lot of Ahri's threat comes from threatening in the mid-jungle. Some games, you know, if your jungler falls behind, it is gonna be difficult for you to, like, impact the map or, like, be difficult for you to do stuff. And that's kind of just, like, reality, you know? Wow, there's just, like, a level 2 Tarek here. So you might wonder, you know, should I go and help Vi? Not without pushing first, right? Like, I don't have my charm, so if I show up now, it'll be really useless, and I really don't want to bleed, like, an entire wave to go and help her. After the wave is shoved, I can probably look. I'm kind of greeding to shove this in, like, I'm being willing to trade out HP in order to leave here. Now, I should be able to collapse... Wow, holy fuck, it just killed my support. Okay, I think we can kill this Tarek, hopefully before he gets the blue buff. Okay. Yeah, I think we can kill. Oh my god, Shaker's just here. Alright, this is kind of a banger. Now, there's no mana on Taliyah, so we could maybe fight this. I think we should. Let's see if we can try chase. Okay, so it was just very important that when I did this, that I made sure to hit level 3 first, right? Like, it's really tempting to just, like, leave the wave immediately and be like, oh, my jungler's in trouble, like, I really need to get there. But the problem is, like, if you go too early and it doesn't work out, like your lane is fucked and they're fucked. So what I was kind of saying there is that, like, okay, you know, at the very worst case, like, you know, Vi will still be fucked, but like I'll still be in like an okay position to play the game. Because like now we're actually in a pretty good spot, right? Like I would say Vi is still like more or less kind of cooked, but we're pretty happy, right? Like we didn't really bleed a whole lot to Talia. Sucks that we lost our flash, but like ultimately it's kind of fine. So let's go home and grab this. Really important, if we can, to buy a pink here. If you can't afford it, like obviously don't, but like when you have no flash and when you also have no ult, that's a really like important timing to have a pink, because like bridging that gap by having some sort of vision is like really, really valuable. So our goal is to kind of like shove out and set up some vision for ourselves. We can't really play aggro until we get that vision set up. So that's like our first thing to try and do. And if Talia plays it well, she'll actually make it, you know, quite difficult for us. So we might have to place our vision bot side here just because she's kind of leading us away from top side, right? Like we don't really have the option to get it into top side, even though like it might be better. This is okay though. Okay, Shaker's mid. I've got Janna with me. Yeah, that champ is extremely annoying, but thankfully the people were with me. So yeah, kind of there. I mean, to be honest, I was not thinking about Shaker, but normally by hugging correctly, you'll like naturally make yourself a little safer, right? So like there, for example, I was hugging to my ward, and that meant that I was like close to Vi, right? Like you always want to be warding and hugging to your jungler's side. And that, like sometimes if you play, I mean, sometimes even if you make mistakes, right? Because I would say like not thinking about Shaker there was probably a mistake. If you're following the fundamentals, you're like more protected from like these sort of mistakes, which feels good. Now I am respecting here because I am worried about just getting lane ganked by Shaker again, basically. Okay, so Shaker's bot. That's fine. We can probably get out of the turret here. Right, she's like fairly and so are we. We just need to make sure she can't AoE the wave and us at the same time. It's a nice little dodge. I think we should be mostly fine. Like, we're going to be able to get 6 here, and then, like, yeah, Vi seems like she could be back in the game. Talia is fairly low mana, so we kind of know that she's going to reset. We can probably shove one more. It is a cannon wave. Actually, I'm just going to base now. So the reason I don't shove this is because I want to be back on the map with Chapter in order to fight Grubs. And if I shove this wave, then I'm going to be on the map one wave later than Talia. And I think it's kind of just better to, like, be on the map for the Grubs earlier. Like, for the most part, you can just play around, like, your own win condition for the first, like, 5 minutes of the game or so. Like, you know, you can freeze, you can play the 1v1 or whatever, but after this time when, like, objectives are starting to spawn, it's really important that you're thinking, well, like, 1, about Grubs, but 2, just, like, about what your jungler is doing in general, right? Okay, this Talia went recall boots, which I think is kind of a mistake, but we'll have to see what ends up happening. Okay, so we're at a kind of scary window here right now. So see how Vi is on the Grubs, but I didn't have ult there? There was a tiny window where, like, if Vi's on Grubs and I don't have ult, I can get ganked. But it doesn't look like we're going to get pressured. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to come hold this fog, maybe drop a ward here, and just, like, hold these. If Talia comes in, I'll chunk her, and if they fight it, I'll go to it. But if nothing happens, then I'll just go back to the mid wave, which is kind of what happened here. Being on this mid wave early is so important because it means that Talia isn't able to like roam bot for free or isn't able to get a free wave. So that's like how you want to be contesting objectives every time. It's just like holding the vision next to it and not actually moving. And it's kind of the same thing here, right? Like we want to lean to Vi, but we don't actually want to go because we want to be ready to punish the next wave. KBC turret bot side. And again, if we have nothing to do with our prior, right, like here we don't really have anything to do, the best thing to do is to just try and hit the wave early, right? So see again how I'm just like hitting this wave before Talia even touches it. So it's really hard for her to get like unpinned from this current position because she's just stuck basically. Now we could probably dive her if Vi wanted to, but you know, she's on the grunt, so we won't worry about that. And again, we look at Vi. Can we do anything with Vi? Not really, right? So we're just going to keep pressuring her and we're going to try and keep punishing the next wave. So we don't have anything to do, right? There is currently nothing to do if Vi is not ready. But that's fine, right? Like, there doesn't always have to be something to do. In this case, again, we'll, oh, wow, that was... What the fuck? Did you guys see that? They Tarek stunned off the Shaker. I was like, how did I get stunned here? Okay, that's kind of unexpected. Like I said, that was, I was not thinking about that at all. So that's kind of annoying, but ultimately, it's not too bad, right? Like, one of the OP things about Ahri in solo queue is that she is really forgiving. Like, these times I could have died if I were in a mobile mage, but I lived because I'm a champ with, like, a lot of safety, which, you know, in solo queue, again, is, like, extremely valuable. So we're just going to base. I feel a little spooked shoving out that wave, so I probably won't do it. Yeah, I'll go for this. Just spend all my gold and come back on the map. So, like, it sucks that I've lost my ult. But all I need to do is just play safe. Like, as long as I don't die in the next minute, we're fine. A lot of the time in solo queue, like, mistakes are kind of compounding in a way. Like, for example, there was, like, the small mistake I made, which was, like, losing my ult, which sucks. But if you play around that, it's not too bad. The real mistake, though, comes from when you, like, don't respect having no ult, and then you die, right? And there's lots of things like that. Like, if you make a misplay and you lose your flash, okay, again, it sucks. But, like, if you don't die, it's not too bad. So you normally, with most mistakes, you kind of have, like, 2 chances to, like, get it right, as long as you can, like, realize what you have to do now that you've made the mistake. So like I said here, like, I will lose pressure for having no ult. That's just, like, reality. I won't bother TPing bot here because I don't have ult. I'm just going to focus on pressuring mid. But yeah, like, as long as we don't die in this period, we're really happy. Now, because I saw the Taric bot, I do feel fine shoving this wave. I wouldn't have done this if I didn't see Taric bot. I probably would have just collected the wave under my turret. And it's very difficult for me to walk up here because I don't see Shaco and I have no vision at all, right? Like, no vision top side, no vision bot side, and I have no ult. So this is a really scary window for us where, even though we're much stronger than Taliyah, we kind of just can't play the game, which is... it sucks, right? Like, sometimes in solo queue this happens, and it could be your fault or it could be your teammate's fault or whatever. But just, like, realizing what you have to do to kind of, like, get through this period is super key. Because, like, I think, like, once Vi comes closer and once Janna comes here and we actually get some vision, like, potentially we could play aggro. In fact, I think we could probably play aggro now. Let's see if we can... oh my god, nice dodge. Okay, that guy looks pretty dead, though. Ooh, she lived on super low health. So I felt comfortable playing aggro there because I had my teammates next to me. She did barely live. She actually played it pretty well. I'm just going to try and shove this and then reset again. So we want to go home, spend our money before the objective. So we'll just clear all this. Yeah, we basically want to be strong for grubs. Okay. And now we'll go base. So we're going to have Malignance for this next fight, which is pretty good. Our ult is still down, though. So, like, if you see grubs spawning in 15 seconds like this, the way you kind of want to approach this is... well, very carefully, basically. Like, you want to try and do something if you can, but you've got to kind of be, like, realistic. That, like, you don't have ult, and Taliyah without, you know, us without ult compared to just a regular Taliyah, right? Like, she is much more impactful here than we are. So our goal is to, like, set up vision and try and stall this. We don't really want to actually commit to the fight. Oh, wow, that just barely went off. So I can't really go top here, like I can't face check into Taliyah. So the best thing I can do is just shove it. Like, it sucks that I can't go top, right? But ultimately it's like, if I go top without ult, what am I going to do? I'm just going to show up and be useless. So the best thing we can do is kind of like shove this wave in. Then potentially we could look up if these guys get low. So I'm just going to start leaning. Yeah, they're looking pretty low. So I'm kind of able to go to this because, like, they're so low, basically. But we wouldn't have gone before this point, like, without ult. I'm just going to flash in here. Nice to get the kill. And then cut away. So we managed to get the shutdown. It's better than nothing. Is this guy actually going to try kill me? Oh, I should have probably hit that. But yeah, so that's kind of unfortunate. Like, it's unfortunate timing because we lost ult mid. At the very least, we managed to deny one wave mid, which is not bad. You would hope to deny more, but unfortunately, like, that's all we could do. If it were a cannon wave, maybe I would have just kept hitting mid. But this seems fine. Oh, wow. That was a very beefy ward. Okay, I kind of don't want to ult this guy if I can avoid it. Wait, he went up. Actually, you know what? I will ult him. I'll ult him because I can get the reset and then just fight the Taric straight away. Yeah, this seems good. Okay. So obviously just like playing around our ulti is going to make this like a lot easier. This guy also doesn't have ult, so he's very weak. So see here, kind of like what we've done is we've just played around like our strengths, right? Like, we've made sure not to take too many fights without ult and just to like minimize or, you know, take what we can when we don't have ult. And that's actually put us in like a pretty good position where we're 5-0 despite, I would say despite having kind of a bad early game, just in the sense that like a lot of our plays were disrupted, right? Or we were like forced to rotate to help Vi and stuff like that. Like, this is definitely not an ideal early game, right? Like, there's been a lot of just weird shit happening. But if you kind of play to like your win con, most of the time it'll be fine. Now, we really do need to reset. I have 2,000 gold and no ult. So obviously you want to be like really, really careful looking for fights just in general when you have a lot of money. But again, like compounded with having no ult, like we kind of just have to recall. So Yeah, I'm probably going to go double Amp Tome. So normally something I tell you guys is that you should go Lich Bane when you're ahead on Ari, which I am ahead. And so like, why don't I go Lich Bane? The main reason is because here, I don't have the gold to buy the Rod. So the problem with Lich Bane is the build path is like really atrocious. Like if you can buy the Rod, Lich Bane's pretty good. But if you get stuck on like a Sheen and an Aetherwisp, the build path's like really dog shit. So here, I'm just going to buy double Amp Tome. And I'm just going to go Horizon Focus, even though I'm ahead. Just because like, this way I get a smoother power curve. Like power curve in League is pretty key because you know, you still have plenty of time to fight in between items, right? It's not like you only fight on completed items. So like that time where we have a Sheen, for example, like let's say we have a third dragon fight when I have a Sheen in my inventory, like that's super bad compared to if we take a third dragon fight and I have double Amp Tome or whatever. So I'm probably going to set Vision bot side. I think it makes more sense. Gonna go for Charm. Nope. And we're just going to have to do our best to carry team fights. Like, from here, it's probably going to be mostly about team fight execution and maybe a little bit of side laning, depending on what happens. And if we execute team fights well, we should probably be able to carry with our lead. If not, then life will probably suck. Okay, I might quickly grab this blue. Could roam bot. I don't think they actually need me, though, so I'm just going to stay mid. I was thinking about going to this, but, like, if I'm not... Oh, my God. Dude, this guy's... I mean, okay, I could match Talia here. Do I want to go to it? I don't think so. So, like, if I go bot, I will match the Talia roam, right? But if I stay mid, then I get a mid turret. So I'm kind of saying that, like, regardless of what happens bot, I think the mid turret is probably worth more, right? Like, I knew Talia was going bot. I was very aware of it. But I think getting this entire mid turret is worth, yeah, more than anything that I can get down there. And something I've been repeating, like, this whole climb is that the biggest mistake I see from lower elers... And actually, this is a diamond game, right? This guy's not lower eler. And in fact, I think this guy's probably a smurf. Based off the way you play, but roaming off tempo is like such a big thing for you guys. Like, you guys gotta be so careful. Like, if you're roaming off tempo, right, you've got to know it's gonna be a really good roam. And like here, she actually roamed like away from her jungler and to the losing lane, which is like multiple sins all at once, right? Because when you're roaming, you really want to think like, okay, am I playing to my jungler? Like, do they have CC? Like, is the wave pushed? Is the lane winning? Like, what is their health like? You know, there's a bunch of stuff to think about. You can't just like roam randomly, I guess. It's too much to think about. So I'm going to deploy top, I think. I would really like to go top. Okay, we'll go bot. I think it's better for me to go top, but actually it doesn't matter a whole lot. The most important thing here is just being in a lane somewhere, right? Like, if we can get solo go bot, that's still fine for us. I think I would prefer to be top, though. But it's fine. Now, one weakness I guess we have here is that my components are currently, like, very cluttered, which means I don't have a pink. And without having a pink, it is going to be a little more difficult to shove out the side lane. That's obviously kind of a factor. Now, this guy has no E, so I can maybe punish. I think his Seraphs is on cooldown as well. So I'm going to try kill here. Nice, really good charm. Pull that back into me. Nice. So there, basically, what I abused is the fact that I knew her Seraph was down because she made a play in the side lane before. And so I was just able to get a quick kill. Now, I'm kind of not sure if I should push because they're showing two top, which, yeah, okay, yeah, this motherfucker. I'll just let myself die. Yeah, that was a confusing situation because, like, normally the jungler and support should be on the same side of the map, right? And I saw two people top and I was like, okay, that means I should be able to push bot. That was kind of a misplay though, because I didn't actually see the Shaker. It should be fine though, right? Because like if they take a fight without their support, like in theory it's a fight that we win. That was pretty damn close. So yeah, I could have lived there. To be honest, giving the kill to Shaker is not too bad. Like, I wouldn't say it's a super bad death. Obviously, like, you'd prefer to avoid it, right? But as far as deaths go, like, I didn't lose Flash. Didn't lose any Medjais. I gave bounty to someone who doesn't really matter. I don't think they get any objective of my death, so it was pretty good. Oh my god, it's Ketzler.
Shut down.
Okay, so let me reset up bot side, basically. I'll just push out. I've got vision. I just need to be a little careful, right, because my Vi is still top. So for now, we just need to focus on pretty much, like, living. Like, if we can push out side lane, it's good. But again, like, the main goal is just to survive. Hopefully Vi does not die top side. Be really bad. Can she not just go over the wall? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I feel like Vi should just be able to queue over the wall. Yeah, they're going to be on Dragon. There's nothing we can really do about that. The best thing we can do is just quickly shove this wave while they're on Dragon. And just, like, you know, take something for them doing it, basically. Wow, Talia's, like, getting a lot of freebies. Okay, so we, like I said, we can't contest Dragon. What we can do, though, is maybe defend mid. Okay, Ziggs is going mid. I could delay this possibly, but I want to be really careful. I don't actually want to use... I don't really want to use anything here, and what I mean by that is, like, I don't want to commit my ult or, you know, use my wards or really do anything, because, like, I'm currently, like, pretty weak-sided, and I also want these things in order to, like, play the side lane. So everything here would just be a bonus, and, yeah, doesn't look like we're going to get anything anyway. So we'll set up our vision, we'll drop a pink here, and... Okay. We want to keep shoving in. We want to try to get a ward a little bit deeper just to allow ourselves to push further. But we should have reasonable vision for now. So as long as we can continue pushing into her turret, that's like kind of the best thing we can do. I do want to get this deeper ward. Okay, Jan is braver than I am. Right, not the best ward, but better than nothing. Now, if I don't feel confident pushing bot any further, I could roam mid. I think I really, really want this ward. Okay, there we go. Now I actually have like good vision, so I should be safe. Let's just pull these camps with us. Okay, nice. So my team made a really successful play mid, which is good. Now, Clea might run mid. We could TP counter this, potentially. The thing is, though, like, there's no objective to be gained by, like, TPing here. So we'd only really be TPing for bounties. I could actually just rotate mid, I think. Yeah, I might rotate mid, but I'm not willing to TP because, like I said, there's no actual, like, objective. Okay, wow, they got kind of shit on. I guess I should have been bot. Well, I don't know. The thing is, like, I thought I'd be able to get here in time to do something. Just gonna have to ult away. Yeah, it wasn't the best by me, I think. I mean, I managed to, like, keep the turret here, so it's not the end of the world, but it was probably better that I kept going bot. I don't know. At the same time, like, I thought I could do something there. And I think I would have been able to if they didn't, like, die so quickly. So, I don't know. It happens. That's okay, though. I mean, again, like, we keep the turret, right? Like, they didn't get any objectives off this. So we should be fine just to, like, reset and then set up on the bot side again. At least Mundo seems to be, like, doing stuff in the meantime. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, we'll walk back bot. I don't have a pink, but my pink is still on the map, which is kind of nice. Like, it hasn't been cleared yet. Okay. This should be very fightable. I have ult in 20 seconds, so we just need to play, like, a tiny bit slow here, just to make sure that we have ult in time. Now, Corki might be in one of these bushes. Just gonna... Okay. Looks like he backed away. That's fine, though. So currently, like, if we get a lot of bot push, we can probably start Atacon, right? Like, one of the best ways to secure objectives or to, like, pressure fight and stuff is to have the vision plus the push. So in this case, we'll shove the bot wave, and then we'll just come and hold this bush, right? Remember, our job as a mid laner, is not to hit objective. That's really annoying, though. That does piss me off. Oh, well, he died for it. But like I said, I wanted to hold that bush, ideally without losing my entire fucking health bar, but... Yeah. I think they'll give this, but again, see how, like, I'm not looking to DPS, I'm just looking to, like, zone people and shit. I think this guy's dead. Okay, just kite him out. Just be careful, like, we don't have ult, so we're very weak right now, even though we've got a lot of gold. I think he's fucked. Nice. Okay, cool. And because people are dead, I think I can shove one more wave, so normally, like, doing this is pretty risky, and maybe it is because of Shaco being here. Yeah, actually, maybe I should respect Shaco a little bit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was a good call, I think. I could maybe do one more wave, depending on... I think I will do one more wave. I'm pretty sure I can get away with this. And this will allow me to sync my tempo with Vi. Like, it's really good if you can base at the same time. So I think we can just shove this. And now I can recall. I think that looks a lot better. Dude, this fucking... Go away. Nice. Okay. So we're gonna go home, reset, and we'll buy another rod. I'll just keep my yellow trinket because I want to allow myself to play the side lane. Why don't I build a roa build this game? I build a roa build in, like, bad matchups, or, like, if they have, like, assassins. And this game, you know, like, I'm not against, like, a Fizz or something. They don't really have much threat onto me in team fight, so it just seems like lower value. Now, I could maybe TP to this top play. I am strong, but my Ziggs is not here, and my Janna's recalling. So I'm kind of saying that, like, if I TP into this, it's still not that great numbers-wise. So this is kind of just my teammates getting caught, right? And, like, you know, sometimes you guys ask me, like, what happens when your team just, like, takes random fights? The thing is, you kind of just have to evaluate, like, is it a fight you want to be a part of, right? Because you don't need to be a part of literally every fight. You want to be involved in most of them, especially, like, the big ones, like the Barons and the Dragons and stuff, but definitely don't have to be involved in all of them. Okay, that seems fine. I'm gonna again just like drop my vision, just rinse, repeat, like get this, and then shove all the way in. I want to try and like be on this wave early in order to push it. I have to walk a little bit. So my main goal here is just like securing the bot push in order to play for dragon, right? So by having both mid and bot push, or like having the control, should be much, much easier to secure the fight. Now, if we can play it slow, I could actually farm death cap, which would be a huge spike, right? Now, if I can't, it kind of sucks, but well, I need that pinked, I think. I don't think I can hold it. So here I have a tough decision. Like, is it better to push bot or hold the vision? I think given that the dragon's up, it's better to hold the vision. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to come find a flank, right? Try and find some place where you're not showing yourself and like make life difficult for them, basically. Wow, okay, I guess that's warded, or that guy's a genius. I'm not sure. That could be warded. I'm not sure when they would have placed it, but it's possible. Okay, now I could probably follow this up. Okay, it's difficult for me to get in here. I have to wait for them to like commit more cooldowns, and I also need like a better flank. So see here, I'm trying to take like a different angle just to make sure that I can like more easily like access the back line. I don't really want to hit Cassandra as a thing. Like I'm trying to get to Corki. Yeah, so this looks good. See here, I can like actually hit the back line. That's like much better. Yeah, that was so much better. So like normally as Ahri, like it is fine to play like a front to back, right? Like you can just charm people off your AD carry or whatever. If you get fed though, it is normally better to like try and find access to the back line. And regardless of if you're fed or not, your job as Ahri is like not really to hit tanks. Like if you can charm like bruisers or something, you know, it can be kind of useful for your team. But like charming Cassandra is a complete fucking waste of time. So like there, you know, the fact that I'm fed, their carries are like a little out of position. It's much better. Probably could have done Baron here, but it doesn't really matter. We'll just take all the gold, go home for a reset, and then we'll grab our death cap. And I think the game is over at this point. Like, I'm absurdly fed. So probably over, but we'll see. Yeah. What if you're playing a high DPS mid laner like Cassio Rise, so you hit neutral objectives? You can, but like honestly, a lot of the time you still want to hold chokes. Like you can, but like as Cassio, like if you can hold this choke with your W, it's very valuable. As Rise, like you'd really want to like push the side lane before the fight to make sure that it's not an even fight, because Rise is very, very bad at team fighting. So honestly, it's like pretty much like you could hit objectives, but it's just rarely your job to hit objectives. There's almost always something better that you could be doing. So here, what are we going to do? We're going to quickly run bot, shove this all the way in. We have TP, so we can always like join a fight at any point. And you guys will have noticed, I don't think I've used TP like a single time during the mid game, right? And that's because TP is like what's allowing me to have really high CS, right? Like here I am with 250 at 26 minutes, but I've still managed to get good KP, right? Because like if you're the one that gets prio inside, you can still get to fights. And TP is kind of just like it's almost like your bad luck protection. Like if there's a really important fight that breaks out, that's like how you can get there. So I'm still like watching this top side. I probably would never TP to this because my Vi's not even there. Unfortunately, I'm versus Cassandra in the side lane, which is like definitely, well, I mean, I am slowly killing him. I don't want to have to ult him is the thing. Can I reach? I could probably ult him. I think I can just kill him. Oh wow, okay, that's kind of cheating. I think he's fucked. Yeah, okay. So we do eventually manage to kill Cassandra. Again, you can't really kill tanks as Ahri, but I am extremely fed, so that like allows me to do things that I wouldn't normally be able to do. Now, I do have to be very careful here because like I don't want to look for a fight at all. Like I just lost my ult. And even though I killed Cassandra, it's like it's very sketchy for me to like look for anything. So what I want to do is just kind of like shove this wave and then run away pretty much. Like I don't want to be involved in anything. If we can just like look to take deep vision and I don't know, like maybe we can pick people as they come in or like overextend or whatever. But like I said, this is kind of just like a little bit of a lull period where we need to make sure to just live, right? Like don't get involved in anything. I've ult in 8 seconds, so then we're down to go back to fighting in really soon, but just be a tiny bit careful of that. Okay, they're maybe looking for Baron. Now, I have TP, so I can always TP to Baron. I would much prefer if Vi went to Baron, because, like, taking this from Cassandra is basically impossible. The thing is, okay, this is really fucked. I think I have to TP to this ward. I'm probably going to have to flash immediately, but I'm doing this basically just to get them off Baron. So I'm just going to immediately flash. That's fine, right? Now, they've used a ton of cooldowns on me, and we should be able to actually take this fight. But like I said, that was kind of a... I had to do that out of desperation as opposed to that was like the correct play, right? Like, obviously, you don't want to be TPing on top of like the enemy team as Ari generally. You could, but like, especially with the Talia in the mix, it is pretty scary. I didn't manage... Wow, I actually got it. I was going to say, I didn't manage to kill Corki, but I did get him out of the fight, which I kind of assumed was going to be enough. But somehow, the Taric killed the fucking Baron, which is... I mean, I don't actually think it matters. Like I said, I do think the game is over, but it adds a bit of time to the game, which is kind of annoying. And also, like, me using my TP is kind of... It is kind of annoying. It's going to make it a lot harder for me to side lane, so you'll probably see, like, my farm drops a lot here. Like, I've done a really good job of, like, just pushing side and keeping my CS up, but, like, the punishment of using TP is that your CS is going to drop, right? And that's why I try not to use TP unless it's really critical. For the most part, I just want to hold it. And, like, the threat of TP is often, like, better than actually using it, just because of, like, how much gold I'm getting on the side. Okay, so I'm just going to shove this. Now, I probably should base, because I have 2,000 gold. But I could maybe stay just because they have 2 dead. Okay, what I'm going to do is, like, even though this is kind of risky, I'm just going to hold this vision again and try and, like, allow my team to do this objective. Okay, if Taric's going top, then I'm probably not needed. Although if Taric's going top, I might actually be able to hit bot real quick. Yeah, this is risky, like I said, because I have so much gold and my team's doing dragon. But it's just like, if the enemy team has a couple people dead, that means they can't be everywhere. They can't be everywhere at once, right? Like, they don't have enough people to be everywhere. So, like, if you can shove waves and, like, bring people to you, like, that means that they can't contest dragon, right? Grab a Lich Bane. We have 700 AP, and obviously that's synergized with Lich Bane, so we're getting an extra 300 damage in each auto, which is huge. Now, I can't side lane anymore, right? I can't side lane at all because I don't have TP. So my goal now is to kind of like, unless this wave hits my turret or gets close, I'll probably just ignore the waves. I might shove one here because my team's not on the map yet. But basically, I want to really minimize the amount of time I'm inside. So I'm just going to come, I'm going to shove one, and then I'm going to immediately run back mid. If my TP were up, I would keep going, especially because I'm so strong. But what I'm going to do is just like literally just shove that, make someone answer, and then just sprint mid. And try to stay in the fog of war, right? I want to try and make someone scared that I could be here while also, like, potentially being on the midway, right? Like, they don't know for sure. And I don't want to fully commit either, because this means that, again, I can run back bot if I need to, right? So by hovering in this position, by not fully committing to either, I can pressure both, like, without having to really give anything up. So clear this. Now here... If the enemy team's making a play top and I don't have TP, the best thing I can do is actually rage split bot because I have no way of getting to this no matter what, right? But I need to punish this somehow. So in this situation, I have to push bot, right? Like, there's no point trying to get there because I'll never get there in time. But if we can punish the fact that the enemy team is, like, engaging elsewhere, potentially we could, like, you know, take their mid turret, take their bot turret or whatever. So that's pretty good. Like I said, our team died top, but, like, they lost a lot more, right? They lost... one inhib already. We can probably take another. Okay, that's fine. Shaker pushes us away. I think it's a little scary to play for this bot turret because Vi is dead. Oh. Oops. My bad. Okay. Alright, we want to avoid this fight. Like I said, Vi's dead, so this is a 4v5. If we can save Janna, we will, but ultimately, our goal is just to live, so we're just gonna fucking run. Like, this is kind of what I meant earlier in the game about, like, mistakes. So, like, realistically, if my team dies here, nothing really happens unless I die as well. Like, if I chain in, and that means they get Baron, that means they get turret or whatever, like, that would be really bad. But if I can just be like, okay, you know what, I can give these up. Like, I don't need this turret. Then it's not that bad. Like, it's just a couple deaths. It doesn't lead to anything serious. But, like, if I die, suddenly they get, like, mid inhib, right? And then the game could get really dicey. So, like, kind of, stopping the chain end and adapting to other people's mistakes is one of the most important things to do in solo queue. Like, I've just got to be like, okay, you know, it sucks they died. Nothing we can really do about it. We just need to chill until they're back on the map. Because, like, those deaths shouldn't matter as long as, like, you know, we get 4th dragon and stuff. So yeah, like, should be totally fine. We can just play, like, a little safer for a little bit here. I will probably shove one more top wave. So the thing is, like, I want to... Now that I have TP, right? I want to pressure the side to make someone match this before I go down to dragon. So if, like, right here, for example, I can shove this wave in and make someone come to this. Now, I have a kind of difficult choice, because, like, going home and spending my money is important. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to TP on this. I'll explain this macro afterwards. I've just got to focus on this fight. So I'm going to try TP flank this. I'll just TP here, grab everything. We should be able to win the game here if I can get in the back line. These guys seem like very, very overextended. Let's see if we can get in. Okay, they just ran away. See if we can kill Tarek before his ult goes off. Nice. Nice, managed to cancel that as well. Okay, so basically, I want to explain the macro. There wasn't too much of the team fight. Again, it was kind of the same thing about, like, getting in the fight there. So, like, because I have TP, I want to, like, leverage that, right? I want to use the fact that, like, I'm stronger in the side lane and I can, like, make someone match me. Now, the difficult thing there is that I had 2,000 gold. So, like, going home and spending my 2,000 gold obviously makes the team fight quite a lot better, right? So the decision I was trying to make was, like, is it better to recall and spend my money and give up the side lane prior, or to keep shoving top? And I think what I was going to do, I think, is to recall and spend my gold. I think 2,000 gold is too much not to spend. But there was a universe where you just keep shoving top because, like, you know, again, having that pressure over the side makes the dragon fight a lot easier. Why no Roa build? So you, in my opinion, the best time to go the Roa build is in bad matchups or against assassins. And Talia is neither a bad matchup nor an assassin, so I'm not particularly incentivized to buy Rod of Ages, because Rod of Ages is a neutralizer, right? And if that allows us to stabilize a losing lane, or if that allows us to survive an assassin that we otherwise would have died, then that's good, right? But this game, I just don't need it. Like, the lane is not particularly punishing, and yeah, like, she's not an assassin either, so she's not, like, punished by my high health pool or whatever. Who's that? Oh, that's the Ziggs. Side lane, you always stay with yellow? I like to, yes. Personally, I like to. I do see a lot of people swap to blue, but I like to go for this. Would it make sense to skill Q and Talia? Possibly? I don't know, maybe? Possibly, I'm not sure. Okay, let's take a look at this. So you're a Veigar enthusiast. I'll tell him the truth. Veigar, Lilia, Kai'Sa, Small. Damn, you have a fucking wild champion pool. Okay, I mean, what would my biggest things be? I mean, you definitely... Okay, I think you shouldn't blind pick Veigar in my mind. I wouldn't blind pick Veigar. I think you're making your life pretty difficult. I mean, the biggest thing with your pool is that, like, you just have all greedy picks, right? So, like, you don't really have a good blind. I think it's, like, totally fine to have all these greedy picks, like Veigar and Smolder and shit. But I think having one, like, stable blind could be quite a lot better. Like, that way you don't have to play all these, like, really AIDS matchups. You know, things like Kai'Sa versus LeBlanc is fucking AIDS. And then, like Veigar versus Corki, at least early game, was, like, miserable. That would be my biggest guess, or biggest thing. Like, if you want to push higher, I think try and have a good blind. Yo, Cribby, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, let's have a look at this. Okay, you're fucking frying on ADC. What the hell? Just keep playing bot lane, bro. Like, you've worked this shit out. Yeah, no, you have hella worked this shit out. Should we link him this stream? I guess we should. I guess we'll link it to him. And look, we can grab a +1 follower. What are we thinking here? I think, I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I would say just, like, keep going. Like, you don't really have anything. I guess, like, a couple things would be, like, I think you die too much on Ezreal. And like, honestly, even though Ezreal has safety, like, you do have to be kind of careful, right? Like, if you dash in at the wrong time, you definitely can die. And that's, like, the skill of Ezreal, is, like, knowing when to dash in. Same with Lucian. Like, even though they're kind of they're safe because they have a dash. It's like you need to use the dash to do damage. So I think kind of like trying to figure out like the limits a little more on the A. You know, like if you die, try to figure out why you died. Like, did you die because you didn't wait their CCs? Did you die because you, I don't know, were too far ahead of your team or like whatever? I think that's kind of the thing to think about. Yeah, this guy was actually a beat. I mean, bro, this guy's glazing me, but he carried, bro. He did fucking 50k damage. I didn't do shit. Worry about not doing enough damage. Yeah, it is hard. I mean, that's the skill of it, right? Like, it is difficult. Oh, poor guy. Okay, let me read some of YouTube chat. Advice for escaping low elo as a jungler. I think mainly is just like clearing efficiently. I think that's the key. Like, it kind of same thing as like how low elo mids like roam too often. Like low elo junglers gank too much when they like should be farming. Chuck, how do you deal with Polish teammates? I don't know. I don't think I've encountered any Polish teammates. How does comp affect TP usage? If I'm able to consistently sideline same side as my sub jungle and objectives, does that free up TP for more things like keeping tempo? I guess, yeah. Like, I think if you're, like, losing, it's probably better to be on the side of your team just so you... Well, actually, not always. Because, like, if you're losing, sometimes you can, like, rage split back in the game. Whereas, like, if you're winning... Like, maybe you want to be with your team. I don't know. I'll be honest, like, I don't think a whole lot about comp when I'm sidelaning. I guess, like, I do think a little bit about their comp. Like, for example, if they have, like, Nocturne LeBlanc, like, you have to be way more careful on sidelane, right? But I would say, for the most part, I don't care about, like, team comps that much. I think Akshan is viable for low elo. Yeah, definitely. I think Akshan's fucking broken in low elos. I mean, I think he's actually broken in every elo. Shock, I've been doing a bit of KO. My friend stands Sulky. I need a champ that affects the map more. I mean, dude, if Desperate Nassets can be like 1300 LP or whatever with KO mid, like, I'm sure you can get out of whatever elo you're in. Like, I promise, like, people will say shit like, you know, in Challenger, like, your teammates play safe while you, like, AFK farm mid, and I promise you, that is such bullshit. Like, the game in Challenger is way quicker than any other elo, right? Because people know how to use Briar properly. So, like, if, like I said, if he can get to 1430 LP with Kale mid, I promise you, you can carry out of your elo with Kale. What second champ do you recommend for my pool if first is Ori? I mean, similar things would be like Syndra, probably. Oh, I see. And as in a 5v5 with Khan. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I think that free up TP for more things like keeping tempo. It's kind of I don't know, I guess it's like a little, yeah, like you probably will be able to, like, for example, you can go side lane in competitive and your teammates will actually play safe, right? Even if you don't have TP. So I guess you can like pull the trigger on TP a bit more freely in competitive. At the same time, like, the enemy team will know how to punish you harder, right? Like, if you do go side lane without TP. So, I don't know, there's, like, pros and cons to it, I would say. Do you think Airy Malignance outscales Electric Blackfire? I would say yes, because I think the minor runes outscale. You know, like, for example, like, Gathering Storm outscales anything in the Electrocute trait. And Double Haste runes outscales anything in the Electrocute trait. So, I would say yes. But it's not because of the Keystone or the items, it's because of the minor runes, which is why I take them. Okay, 10-4 on the Syndra. Alright, you're frying lately. Yeah, you're going nuts. CS looks good. This tells me that your side laning is probably actually quite good. Yeah, like, you have very good CS despite dying a lot, which is actually really, really good. I would say look into the early game for sure. Like, try and eliminate any of these deaths in the first 15 minutes. I think also sometimes your itemization is kind of greedy. Like, personally, I would not play this build into Zed. I think I'd go Airy Resolve or like Airy Precision, and I'd probably go Seraphs. I mean, I don't know. You can play Blackfire Cosmic if you want, but like that is a hella greedy setup into Zed. And yeah, I don't know. You do die a lot. So like figuring out, you don't have to look at all your deaths, but especially the first 2 or 3, I think seeing where those come from. TF? Nah, not on this climb, fellas. I need to limit it to like roughly 4 or 5 champs to climb. Otherwise, I just don't get enough games in on each champ. Thoughts on Aurora after nerfs? I think she's still really good. Like, Aurora still gets played a lot in higher lows. I think Ari's like a better version of Aurora currently, but like Aurora's not that far behind. Like, I would say Aurora's a very solid A tier, and like the main reason Aurora would be weak is because like the similar reason LeBlanc is like weak is that Ari is easier and stronger. But like it doesn't mean these champs are bad. There's straight up shit at side lane. What about Talia? I have not on this journey, no. I've played Ori, Hui, Syndra, Victor, Ari, and Yone. And actually, I think that was too many champs. I think in future, I'll have to limit it to like 4, maybe. I think 6 was too many. Are you straight up shit at side laning? Yep, looks like it. Yeah, I would say side laning is probably not your strong suit. Okay, out of the champs that we're picking, what would be good here? I think ideally you pick like LeBlanc or something here, something with like mobility. I could pick something really shit just to try and like show you guys how to play it. Like, what do I need to play on my list still? Like Syndra maybe? Okay, you know what? Let's do Syndra. This is a bad game for Syndra. I'll see if we can like navigate it, right? So the reason this is a bad game for Syndra is because you can't really poke Yasuo out, and he beats you on side lane. So you definitely don't want to do that. You've got to be very careful, like your windows where you go to side lane. And also they have like very good engage, which is like difficult for a mobile mid. So probably what we'll do is we'll play Phase Rush. You can play First Strike here if you want. I'm of the opinion that this page actually outscales the other page, the First Strike page. I think Gathering Storm plus like Double Haste is overall better scaling. Okay, now what am I against? This is, so it's Rel bot, Rel Yasuo bot, Gragas jungle, right, and then Zed mid, I guess. Okay. Okay, this is kind of annoying because if I take, I mean, it's got to be Zed mid, right? Like, it has to be Zed mid. I mean, what if he plays Zed top? Okay, you know what? Even against Zed, I might take this page this game just for safety. Like I said, I think you should go Airy Resolve into Zed. But I might even take this just for more safety. Can be, yeah, true. It can be Zed jungle and Gragas top. Okay, yeah, it was that. All right, that's actually quite good. I'm glad I went for this page. I think it was correct, even if it was Zed mid. What do I think about Mal's? Pretty good. I think he's definitely a greedy pick, but yeah, I think he's good. Thoughts on Cogmore lane? Cog mid lane? Yeah, I think, again, actually pretty good. I think Cog's underrated. I think he's better APC, like the matchups are better, but yeah, I think it's not bad. Good in CSing, okay in side laning, highest level, highest CSPM, use my damage is low. It probably just means your team fighting is not very good. And like, that's a really rough like thing to have, because like a lot of this game is decided through team fighting, right? Like all the laning and side laning and stuff is like to make team fights easier. But ultimately, like if you suck at team fighting, like you're gonna lose, right? Like that's kind of how the game goes.
30 seconds until minions.
Played Trinimir mid? No, I haven't. But Mouse, because I can push at the same time and help you jungle. Yeah, I mean, Mouse is really good in low elo, I think. Think of ADC's mid like Caitlyn Kai'Sa. I think Kai'Sa is kind of bad unless you're counterpicking. I think Caitlyn, if you know they have like low threat jungle support, is actually quite good. I played LeBlanc into Caitlyn a while ago, and it was like very, very hard. Like the 1v1 is very good.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so what do we think in this game, right? Like, we're thinking we have a bad matchup mid, we also have, like, a bad side lane matchup, and they have shit tons of threat to us, right? This is basically the worst possible Syndra comp you could play against. So we've gone for Phase Rush, that's going to allow us, like, more survivability in team fights, and we probably need to itemize, maybe defensively, so if I were against Zed mid, I'd probably go Seraphs. Against Yone, I think I can go for... I think I could go Blackfire, probably, as long as we get some HP. Like, if you want to be really safe, you play Seraph Leandri. And again, if I were against Zed or if I were against, like, Akali, I probably would play Seraph Leandri. Just for, like, the ultra safety. but you don't have to. Now, one of the keys to playing these matchups is to like hold your E defensively. Like you should very rarely E aggressively unless like the wave is very close to you, or like, you know, they've already used their cooldowns and like you don't have to respect. But like holding the E is super key. I can probably use an E here because he's still level 1, so if he comes up, we'll try and time it with CS. If he comes for this creep, we'll try stun him. And also the wave is going to go on a turret, so it should be fine. Yeah, we can just go for 1 stun here, proc our phase rush, let's just run away. That should be fine. Actually, not fine, like the wave didn't crash. He played this quite well, I think. It was really good that he kept the wave off the turret. Now, I don't know if that was like super worth it for him. Like, he did take a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know if that was like that worth it for him. I mean, it gives him good wave stay, and he does have a lot of sustain. It might be worth it for him. I do have to be quite careful. Yeah, we will have to respect. Oof, I shouldn't have got hit by that. So right now, yeah, this is pretty disastrous. My E's on cooldown. Okay, not bad. I mean, the wave is coming to us, but we lost a lot of health. Generally, that's not good because, like, you know, these champs have, like, much more sustain than you do. So, like, losing health like this is really not good. And also, like, we're way more gankable, probably. Actually, maybe not. I mean, Shaco could probably gank mid. But we do have to be careful of Zed. Wow. And apparently we have to be careful of Rel as well. Okay. I mean, this is fine. Like, we'll collect a big wave. Maybe we have to be careful of getting dived by Zed. But if that doesn't happen, I think we'll be fine. So I guess my big mistakes here were, I guess I shouldn't have stunned here at all at level 2. That was probably the biggest thing. Like I said, it's really, really key that you, like, hold your stun defensively. I'll probably reset here. I don't feel comfortable showing out. I think I'll probably just end up dying. So we're just going to go home and match the reset. I'm going to be greedy and try play Blackfire. I think it is... I don't know. You could, if you want to be safe, like I said, just play Seraphs. But I think we'll probably be okay with this. Or at least we'll try. Okay. Get this little stun. We can hide away. Use our phase rush. Okay, that seems fine. And we really want to make sure that we don't push out into Zed here, right? Into Yoan, because like we don't want to give him the room to run us down. We just want to like keep this wave frozen. Now the thing is, like with Yoan versus Syndra, is that like Yoan, because of his gank setup, is quite good, and obviously in the side lane is very good as well. But in team fights, we will outperform him. That's just like how this works. Could quickly look at this guy. Okay, maybe we can look here instead. That's fine. Oh my god, the dubstep ignite. Okay, nice. Got a kill. Okay, that was pretty good. So we just managed to win the 2v2. Yoan, like I said, in a lot of these games, Yoan is actually not very good at skirmishing early. He's very good isolated 1v1. He's got good gank setup and stuff. But in an actual 2v2, like, he is not very useful. So that was kind of a... We didn't really do anything special there. Yoan just kind of, like, entered his lead, which is really, really good for us. And we really want to make sure that we get this wave in before Yoan comes back to lane. Because, like, once Yoan gets back here, we'll be in big trouble. Like, the wave will be frozen and everything. So we've got to finish shoving this in as quickly as we can. If he's really good, he should probably hold this wave, even though it's really big. We've got to make sure that this goes under. So yeah, we'll just crash that, and then we'll go for a reset. So, we'll get our chapter, and we'll be in a pretty good spot. Like, I think getting chapter before... Oh, wow. Okay, that was probably warded. Or he might just be smart. Like, it's not super difficult to realize that. That is kind of punishing. It's probably going to mean that I lose a little bit here. Although, Yoan's wave clear is not the best. I think we might get here in time. Yeah, it looks like we'll be here in time. So it should be okay. I think right now the game is not bad. The game is not bad. We just really, like, this whole game, we're going to have to think a lot about, like, E usage. Like, really try not to lose E randomly. And also, like, our flash cooldown. Like, our flash is kind of going to be our life in this game. If we lose flash randomly, like, we're almost guaranteed to die. Because they just have, like, shit tons of threat. And this will also probably be a good example of showing how to side lane as an immobile mage into a lot of threat. Like, it's tempting to just be like, oh, they have a lot of threat, like, I'll never side lane. But I'll show you guys, like, you just have to make sure that you choose your windows. It's pretty good. I mean, he used E randomly, which is really good for us. While E's on cooldown, like, we're not super scared of Young, right? Like, we can look to play aggro. Do just have to be careful of his ulti, obviously, for the gank setup. Yep, so here it comes. Probably someone's here. Completely fine just to use E to knock back. Don't have to get the stun at all. And that's super good. So the nice thing here is that, like, since he used ult, there's basically, well, I would say, like, pretty much no way they can fight Grubs. They might try because they just killed our top laner, but he's going to be, like, really useless. Although we have Emilio, who's also really useless, so we'll see. Let's shove in. Are we giving? Okay, it looks like we're giving and playing for Dragon. Yeah, okay. So we're giving and playing for Dragon, which is totally fine. Won't worry about that. We'll just swap our vision to bot side so that we have something to hug to. And then, yeah, let's continue keeping wave in the middle, right? So currently I don't want to push. My Shaker's not really looking to do anything, so I don't gain anything by pushing, right? Like, I've already got my vision down, so I don't need to prior for wards. My Shaker's not looking to enter river, so there's just, like, no reason to push, right? Like, a lot of you guys are addicted to pushing, and don't get me wrong, like, pushing is good a lot of the time, but into melees especially, it's actually, like, bad a lot of the time, right? Okay, now I could look at Rel in the river here. I don't have stun, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I could... Ooh, okay, I think this guy's kind of trolling. Let's wait out the Aftershock. Okay, he flashed, that's totally fine. And then let's go back and push mid. So one thing we've got here is that Yone's actually late to this wave, and this time the prio does matter, right? The difference on this wave is that Shaco's actually looking to invade. So the prio here is important, right? We're going to push this in, and then we're going to go help Shaco. Like, we're just going to lean to it. We don't even have to fully commit if we don't want to. But just coming, yeah, and like spotting out the Zed and stuff is really good. This guy can't really kill me, I don't think. Oh my god, never mind. Jesus. Oh, I see, he has a brutalizer. Okay, so I was honestly just not respecting his damage at all. That guy's way more fed than I gave him credit for. Kind of famous last word. That was pretty fucking crazy. I could have flashed the Qs if I needed to. Like, I could have lived, but like I said, I just was not expecting the damage at all. That's fine though. Like, yeah, I'd say it's actually, like, pretty good for us, right? Like, it ends up being favorable. Quinn gets kills. I guess I'll go mid. I was going to go top if Quinn stayed, but... Ooh. Okay, I guess Quinn's just given up on top. Is that what's going on? I don't know. I mean, I'll go top if... Oh my god. If this guy goes mid, I'll be really mad. Because I'm down to go top. Okay, I mean, this guy is... Okay, whatever. This guy's a freak, so I'll just go top. In this situation, like, there's nothing you can really do, right? Like, you've just got to make sure that you're getting farmed somewhere. Currently, the open lane is top, so we'll just go top and farm. Should be okay. Like, the one nice thing about this is it's going to keep us away from, like, the bot side skirmishes, which is not too bad for us. Like, we should be able to beat Gragas. Now, the annoying thing is that it's kind of giving Yone, like, all this free farm, right? Like, I wouldn't be roaming mid off tempo here, whereas Quinn is, and that is giving Yone, like, a way back into the game. So I really, really hope that Quinn goes there and collects, or someone goes and collects. And the worst case scenario would be that I end up top in the long lane against Yone, because, like, a long lane against Yone is, like, way different. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that's... I don't know, I used my stun badly, but like I said, this is just, like, unfortunate. Like, the Quinn has made me go top. I really, really don't want to be here, because, like, I'm just too vulnerable. But I did use my stun kind of badly, so I could have lived. But that is quite unfortunate. Yeah, Quinn's just going to keep trolling. So, ultimately, like, in this game, the best thing you can do is, like, just try not to lose your mental. I'll probably TP top. Like, I can't give this free turret gold. Hopefully someone can clear mid. I need Quinn to clear mid. I need her to, like, troll, but not troll. I really don't want Yone to just, like, get back in this game for free. Because, like, Yone is super far behind, right? Like, Yone needs to be ahead in order to function. I kind of think Shaco should clear mid, or, like, someone needs to clear mid. If I walk down... Okay, well, I guess Quinn will go. Yeah, I don't know, it's annoying. So right now we just have to be kind of careful. Actually, no, we don't. I was going to say careful because we don't know where Zed is, but Zed showed bots, so that's fine. We just look for a quick trade. Now, if you do trade like that and lose your phase rush, just be kind of careful when it's down, right? Like, if you're ever going to get punished, it's while this is down. Now, I'm not sure where Yone is. I didn't see where he went. Okay, he's mid. That's fine. We'll just shove and then try to set ourselves up some vision. Shove this. Okay. So let's clear this. Rel's in the top river. Now, we're pretty weak at this fight, but so is Yone, right? Like, we're very weak because we're on Blackfire components. Like, Faded Ashes especially is, like, a complete, you know, fake component. I might just quickly stun this guy just for chunk and phase rush out of here, I think. It might be dead. They've used a lot, though. I think this is not too bad. Let's just get off ult before we die. Okay, I think that was okay. They used a lot for me, and I got a lot of damage off. I think we'll probably win the fight up that. Yeah, not bad, I'd say. Because, like I said, I didn't really want this fight anyway because I'm so weak currently. But I think that's not too bad. Like, yeah, I'd say, given the circumstances, that's pretty fucking good. We're going to make sure we sell our refill here because we've got to get Blackfire in this base, right? Like, sitting on these Faded Ashes is absolutely unacceptable. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen, like, I've had this for a while now and it's done 42 damage. Like, it's a complete fake component. so we're not going to worry about that too much. Oh my god. Say what you want about Quinn, but I guess she plays Quinn. Alright, so we'll go for the Blackfire. We'll probably deploy top. Yeah, I guess we'll deploy top. That just seems to be the place where we can get farm right now. Like, Quinn's next to mid, so we'll just go top. Okay, yeah, that seems alright. Yeah, looks like we're going to get these. Now, I'm going to quickly shove top and then come to this. I want to make sure that if this is a fight, that at the very least they bleed the wave. So I'm not going to run to this immediately. It only takes me 5 seconds to shove this wave. And it basically means that if they want to contest it, that they're going to get taxed a huge amount of gold, right? Which is like what happened here. So they're pinging me, like, for not being there. But that's not really my mistake. That is these guys' mistake for trying to contest. Like, we don't need to do anything because they're losing so much top, right? Like, they just lost an entire wave. So don't worry about Milio pinging there. He just, like, doesn't really understand the game, which is fine. Like, we're not expecting them to understand. You just need to play to your own win con. So that was pretty good. Like, we did manage to get, like, some stuff there, while also getting the wave into the turret, which is pretty good. Potentially we could even look at Gragas, although he is pretty strong. I will have to be quite careful. Yeah, see, this guy, Cinder was AFK. So like I said, it's just don't listen to these guys. Like, the extra 5 seconds it takes to shove in that wave and then mean that the enemy team loses like more than 100 gold for that play is super worth it. Like, don't worry about them. Obviously, like, you want to fight if possible, but if you can't, then don't worry about it. Didn't think he could get the distance. Let's just ult for phase rush. Think I'm just dead. Yeah, not much we can do about that. Zed is just a bit too strong. That is the risk of going for Blackfire instead of Seraphs, because the nice thing about having Seraphs is that you have the health earlier. But yeah, like, this is obviously quite a greedy build. That being said, like, the reward you get for building this is that, like, you are going to be more impactful in team fights, right? Now, I guess you could maybe argue that, like, going Blackfire was a mistake because Zed got fed early. Like, I maybe could have pressed tab on my first base and been like, okay, this guy already has 2 kills or whatever. Like, I should itemize defensively, but it doesn't seem too bad. So we'll walk out of base. Like I said, even though I'm 1-4, I don't feel weak. I'm still very far ahead of Yon, and actually I'd say Yon's out of the game. Like, if this guy doesn't have a silent win condition, it doesn't really matter. We will heavily outscale their team this game, so even though, like I said, I'm 1-4, you shouldn't feel too worried. Like, as long as you can be strong in the team fights, it should be fine. And our deaths haven't happened at any, like, super key times, right? Like, yeah, even though the deaths have all been not ideal, it's like, it's not like they've ever gotten a shit ton of plates or, you know, an objective off our death or something. Like, more important than the number of deaths is the time. Obviously, like, deaths early game are, like, not ideal, but, like, the time of deaths, we haven't really had any, like, super bad ones. So let's come and drop some vision on the bot side. We're just going to drop this in order to protect this dragon. Oh, there's Zed. That guy probably could have just killed me, but we got away with it. See if we can just go for a quick stun. Now, back away because our stun's on cooldown, right? If our stun is down, we need to, like, play super safe. And let's also just, like, give prior on this wave because Zed could probably kill us. Although, we have Shager next to us. We can maybe play a little more aggro. Nice, got a stun here. Just got to be really careful, right? Like, Zed obviously is super strong in the team fights, so we've got to be super careful. Okay. Now, one thing you might wonder is, should you go Zhonya here? And I would actually say the answer is no. So the thing is, like, Zhonya it's really good to buy if you're against, like, unavoidable damage. So Zed is a good example of that. But only before they get fed. Because the problem is that, like, if you buy Zhonya and die anyway, then you're, like, completely fucking useless. Because Zhonya is a huge damage loss. So it's only worth buying Zhonya if it's going to be, like, the difference between them getting fed or not. So with Zed already being 6 kills, we kind of just need to say, like, you know, Zhonya at this point is sort of pointless. Like, we just need to build damage, because if we build Zhonya, we're going to be completely useless. So I'm just going to go my normal build. I'm going to go Cosmic. And I'm kind of saying that, like, if Zed gets onto me, I'm probably dead. If he misplays, though, like, we can probably do something about it. Like, we'll be able to live and, like, punish heavily for managing to live. Now, I might TP to this. I think I will. This seems like a pretty critical fight. A fight where, like, if we kill Zed, potentially we just, like, win the game. So this seems, like, really, really good. I'm just going to ult early for the big stun. A lot of the time, it is worth ulting, not for damage, just for the CC, right? And that fight was a really good example, like the best way I could get the balls off there was just to ult early. Completely fine to do that. And actually, you know, it's kind of a tangent, but a lot of people ask me, like, isn't Shadow Flame bad on Syndra because, like, you waste the execute passive? And the thing is, like, I would say I pretty rarely use Syndra ult to execute. Like, most of the time I am just using it for the bigger stun. Because ultimately, like, Syndra nowadays is more of a CC champion than a burst champion. It's nice, obviously, that you deal damage, but it's not your main thing anymore. Okay, so Zed's dead. We do have to be careful with Yasuo, though. Obviously, this guy is a lot stronger than us inside. We have E up in a sec, so we should be fine. Yep, that's good. Just got to make sure we play around the E cooldown at all times. If it's down, we've got to be really careful. Just play it a little safe. And just relax, basically. Just totally relax. Okay, we've got Shaco coming to us. We don't really need to base. Like, we don't have a whole lot of gold. So we'll probably just stay on the map. If we are staying on the map, be a little careful how we're using our mana. Just because, like, if we use too much mana, it'll put us in, like, sort of a bad spot. Yeah, we should be able to stay on this mana. And we've got to be really careful. Like, we have vision bot side, but, like... Okay, there's Zed. I was going to say, until we see Zed, we're still going to be a little scared. But now that we see Zed, it should be good. And I would say this game's over. Like, I don't know if the game looks close to you, or to you guys, but in my mind, like, this Yone will be completely useless. This guy can never impact team fights, and he's too far behind to win side lane. So I think the game is over. I don't think they have a win condition anymore. Okay, so Yasuo's going to come back, which is kind of annoying. We've just got to make sure we play around our stun here, obviously. Like, if we try and fight Yasuo, we'll probably get murdered. But he doesn't have TP, so, like, if we can keep him in the side lane, we're totally fine. And most likely he's going to group mid, in which case, like, we might actually be able to pressure bot. So, you know, even in this game where I'm, like, you know, really bad game for an immobile mage and I'm 2-4, like, I'm still finding opportunities to go side, right? Like, when the enemy jungler shows top side, I can push out. Or, you know, even though I lose to Yasuo, I can push when Shaco's next to me, right? Obviously, if Shaco weren't next to me, I'd probably have to back away, but there'll still be windows to side lane, like, just about always. Now, I think here I'll probably reset. The reason is I want to make sure I spend my gold before Dragon. I'm just going to cancel here just because my team is using Herald. I'll stay just for a little bit. But I want to make sure I spend this gold before Dragon. So I'm only going to stay here for a little while. I'm just going to kind of stay in Fog and try and play for the counter engage. Okay. This should be pretty good. Yeah, it is a little awkward to fight with this much gold, but it's not too bad. Get a big stun there. We can just ult this guy. Okay, nice. Pretty good. We could maybe be greedy with some people being dead. I'm just going to come bot and shove one more wave. So, like, you always want to... The moment you get a pick, you want to spread out, right? Like, I don't want to, like, share gold with these guys. I don't want to share gold and XP. So the best thing I can do, even if they take a fight here, is just to shove bot. Because since there's someone dead, they cannot have people here, like, all the time, right? So we just ignore this. I'm never going to look for this. Even if I had TP, I'd never get there. Like, I have no ult. I have a shit ton of gold. I just want to make sure the wave gets in so that, again, they're either taxed on this or someone's, like, late to this, right? Like, if they go to it, they're going to be late to Dragon. So let's go home. Let's start buying components. One of the most annoying things about Cosmic Drive is the build path is so shit, which leaves me with, like, 800 gold here. It's not worth selling your D-Ring. Like, D-Ring is actually a better item than Kindle Gem, so we don't really want to sell it. We're just going to walk out on the map bot side, and we've got TP. So, like, now we're actually in a pretty good spot. Like, I would say we win side lane against both Gragas and Yone. And, yeah, we win team fights. We've got 3 dragons. Like, yeah, I think it's, like, completely over. I don't think there's really anything that they can do. So, we'll shove inside. Here, I'm kind of greeting. The reason I'm greeting is because I'm kind of saying that, like, I think they're not contesting dragon. Like, I think Zed's gone top. But I don't actually know that for sure. Okay, no, Zed's here. Alright. And Yasuo or Yone actually beat Quinn, which is pretty wild. So that could be kind of bad. If Yone plays for top tier 2, I might need a TP. And also I need to be really careful of Zed right here. Like, there's a really high chance that Zed is either right behind Gragas or, like, on Krugs. So here, when Shaco's not here, I need to, like, do something else, basically. I think that guy's gonna base. I was going to reset the top, but I think Yone's going to recall, and I don't want to recall and then just be up here. So what I'm going to do instead is, now that Zed is, like, leaving bot, I'm going to try and push. So I'm just going to kind of... he's still in bot. It's kind of annoying. I do really want to push out bot, but it is just difficult when Thanos is right next to me. So, okay, now that I've got Shaco with me, I can probably, like, bait something. So what I'll do is I'll start pushing. If Zed comes to me, Shaco will counter gank. And we're not, like, scared of Gragas, really. Like, a guy doesn't do anything. Okay, Zed's there, which is fine. Just drop a ball early to get the bigger stun. Maybe we can get something here. Okay, we can just ult Zed immediately. My guy's completely dead. Oh my god, the arrow almost hit as well. That's pretty good. Okay. Again, we can get a... Oh, I didn't actually get the stun, but it's fine. Just gotta be a tiny bit careful here. I am walking up with no E. I think it's fine. Like, they've kind of used everything. So yeah, we can just kind of stay back here. Again, our job is not to hit this Atacon. Our job is to, like, hold the chokes or to get pushed. And it shouldn't really be contested anyway, so we can probably just keep pushing. This guy looks like he might be completely fried. Let's see if we can... Okay, that's fine. Alright, so now Atacon's secured. We've got the wave in. We'll go home and spend our Cosmic, and then we'll deploy topside. This. Pink. And then, yeah, we'll go top. We've got TP. Actually, it might be better to go bot with TP, just because, like, Quinn has no TP. So, yeah, actually, I think I'll redeploy bot, just because the next objective is Baron, and I'm, like, far away from that. Although, maybe next objective is actually Dragon. Oh, my god. Okay, pretty close. Nice. All right. So we'll, again, just shove out bot. We've got pretty good vision right now, so we don't really have anything to be scared of. Let's see if we can get a good trade on this guy. Just be careful. We just used E and Phase Rush. Okay, he's not really interested anyway. Okay, Zed's showing mid. I could TP mid again, but I probably won't because there's no objective anyway. So again, it's like, kind of why bother TPing, right? Like, even if it's a good fight, like, what happens, you know? Like, kind of nothing. Nothing would happen. Like, I'd maybe TP in if there were, like, bounties to have. Like, you know, like, that TP that I did earlier in the game, Zed had a huge bounty, so that one was kind of worth it. But TPing here is, like, pretty pointless. And the best objective for me is actually the tier 2. So, it's, like, actually kind of good for me if people show mid and I can get tier 2. Although, having Rel next to me is a bit annoying. The thing is, if Rel's here, that means, like, Quinn's open top, right? Holy fuck, why is that gonna do so much damage? So let's continue to shove this. Yeah, Zed's showing mid. Potentially we could actually pressure bot turret here. And if I can get that bot turret, it's a huge amount of gold. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore mid completely. Let's just check this bush for Gragas, just in case. Okay, no. But since everyone's been mid, I'm just going to keep shoving bot. Actually get some autos here. I don't think this guy's going to let me have the turret, I have a feeling. And I think... Okay, Zed reset. Not sure what this ping's about, but it's fine. Okay, I want to go home, spend my money, I think. I'll just reset the top. Probably have to sell my pink here just because I need a slot. Actually, is Quinn going top? I could stay bot, but again, I think make sure we spend our gold before Dragon, right? Like, Dragon spawning in a minute. Let's make sure that we aren't sitting on, like, 1,500 gold for the fight. I could maybe go Void here just for Zed, but I don't think it's worth... Worth to use Flash in 1v1 for kill on side? I would say yes. Like, if you can get tier 2 or something off the kill, I would say probably yeah. But be careful, because, like, if you kill and don't get anything, and then you don't have Flash for a team fight, it is quite hard, right? Like, this is the best possible 4th Dragon we could have. Like, I've spent all my gold, I have Flash available, and it looks like I'll be able to have Shove on the side lane as well. So that's kind of, like, all the boxes ticked. Like, it'll be difficult for them to contest because of the bot wave, and it's difficult for them to kill me because I have Flash. Okay, these guys are mega trolling. Should be a really easy fight. Yeah, I'll just ult this guy. Wow, Maul's so broken. That's fine. Okay, this should be good as long as we just play back. Like, we've still got plenty of cooldowns available. Okay, that's pretty good. Honestly, I guess I kind of mis-executed by ulting the Zed, but it didn't even really matter. So that should be Dragon confirmed. We're just going to go again push bot, right? Like, he wants me to help him with this. I don't think it's correct. I think that's pretty much gone. I'm just going to ignore him, and I'm just going to take bot tier 2. Because, like, taking bot tier 2 is worth so much more gold. And he should be able to solo it. Like, realistically, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, I'm going to ignore him. I'm going to take the bot turret first. I can go help him after bot tier 2, but this is worth way more gold. Sorry, Shaku. I love you, man, but I need this tier 2. It's worth too much money. So grab this. I'll shove one more, and then I'll go help him. So really make sure that I get these waves all the way in. It's just too much money to give up, right? Like, that was 2 kills that I got there. And look, I mean, he doesn't even fucking need me, man. Like, what's he crying about? It's fine. Maybe I can last at it. Oh, I got fucking auto-pathed over the wall. Okay, that's fine, though. So we got the wave all the way in. We'll go home. Again, spend our money. Just reset up bot. And then if anyone matches us bot, we could probably TP into Baron immediately. So go buy this. Should be fine. When we'll save him? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Alright, so we're going back bot. Quinn is kind of trolling me by going bot because we don't want to be two people bot with TP. Yeah, so Quinn is like kind of... Yeah, okay, nice. Actually, good reset by her. Like, I should be bot here with TP. No one can beat me inside. And like I said, so like, you know, silencing as mobile mage is scary if you're like unaware of the windows. But like, right here, we should be fine. At least for now, right? We can push this wave until we see more people. We can't keep going. Now that we see Zed, we can keep going though. If this is a fight, this is an important fight, right? Whoever wins this fight probably gets Baron, so we should be willing to pull the trigger on this very early. But ideally, we shove bot first. We want someone to recall and come to me. But again, if this fight starts, I will just TP early. I'm watching very closely. It's still not looking like the fight started, right? I'm paying mainly attention to rel ult. Like, I'm really trying to watch this fight, but if the fight never starts, I won't TP. But just see how I'm like constantly checking, like, has Rel used ult, has Gragas used ult, like, are they engaging on my team? And if they're not, I will keep going. I think this doesn't matter. I don't think they need me. So it looks like I can just play side. This guy is kind of a fraud, so won't worry too much about him. Okay, it looks like my team won without me. So see here, like, this is how side laning works. Like, you hold your TP, and if the fight is important and looks good, you can TP in. But if not, see how, like, I brought Yone away from that fight, right? Just by being here. And in the meantime, I'm still getting gold, right? Like, I just took an inhib because no one really matched me. And also, I'm sitting on fucking 2,000 gold because I'm just taking all their turrets. God. I don't even think... Am I... Okay, I guess I am a little scared. Okay, pretty good. And should be able to end this. Can we kill it? Oh, we don't have a wave. Alright, I could base TP with here with Deathcap if you wanted to be really safe, but I don't think I need to bother. Pretty sure that'll just let us end anyway. I think they've had enough. The Zed might try and come kill me. I'll just fucking ult him. Is that on me? Nope. Okay, nice. So I think this was actually like a really good game. Like, I made some mistakes early, right? Like, I made 2 mistakes. I died to the Zed here from disrespecting his damage when I could have flashed, and I also died to Zed top from like fucking up my stun, right? But despite that, and also I guess you could argue that I fucked up by picking Syndra into this comp, but I was like willing, you know, I did it for the content basically. But you can see here, like, even in a game that's basically like worst case scenario for Syndra, right? I fell behind against a comp that is like virtually unplayable for me. If you play your windows correctly and you like play around your E, you play around your flash, you play around where your jungler is, you can definitely like crawl your way back in the game, right? Like, I was what, like 1-4 or something? And I think at the end of the game here, I might have been the highest level in the game. I'm not sure. I was level 17. Yeah, I was the highest level in the game, right? Purely just from like spam pushing the side lane, and I ended up being actually kind of useful, you know? So this is a really, really good game to learn from, I think. Do you enjoy dinosaurs? I in fact do. What would you have picked? I think LeBlanc, or if I were better there, I'd play Akali maybe. Something with mobility is really key here. Hey, Shot, I always seem to run out of mana on Galio playing Cloud Radiance. Is it worth taking mana flow down your secondary tree? As far as I know, in your secondary tree, I'm pretty sure most Galios play Phase Rush, don't they? I think the meta Galio build is Phase Rush Resolve, as far as I know. Yeah, and you can take mana flow here if you want. A lot of people do that. You know, there are people that take Axiom, and there are people that take Nimbus, but I would say, like, this is the normal page. Like, you should have mana flow most of the time, as far as I know. A lot of people play Aftershock. I think if you're playing Aftershock, you have to take Ghost. And in my mind, like, playing with no TP sucks. Like, I think this here, like, TP and Aftershock, personally, I think it sucks. Like, I'm not a Galio expert, but I think Phase Rush is, like, a billion times better. Is there an alternate damage build on Syndra? You can play Luden's Shadow Flame. You can also play Blackfire Shadow Flame. You can play Seraph's Liandry. So yeah, there are other builds. There definitely are other builds. What is your signature pick? I think, well, my most played champ of all time is Cassio, I'm pretty sure. I think a lot of people would say it's my signature pick. Although, I don't know, like, I don't know, it depends what era people encountered Shock in, you know? Like, I remember some people say, like, Shock's known for LeBlanc, which is, like, funny because, like, in Korea, she was, like, one of my most played, right? But there was a long time where I couldn't even play LeBlanc. Some people would say like Cinder, obviously, like I've played her a lot too. I don't know, I guess it's like dependent. And I don't know, I guess like I just know a lot about Cassio. I don't know, kind of no secret. Oh my god, look who it is. I'll ransom it. Play Bell Katarina, Drew. Okay, let's take a look at a couple of these. What have we got here? Katarina main. Well, you average a lot of deaths. I think that would be the big one. Like I think you should definitely die on Cat a lot more than other champions, but 8 deaths average seems like ridiculously high. Like that seems to me, I wouldn't worry actually too much about teamfight deaths. I'd worry more about deaths you have outside of teamfights, like deaths to random ganks or from over pushing on side lane or from just getting picked. Like I would look at those because I think it's actually pretty normal for Cat to die in a teamfight. But I feel like having this many deaths outside of teamfights, it looks like kind of weird to me. About to hit first time master with 64% win rate. Jesus, nice job. Smolder was a signature pick. True, actually. A lot of people do know me for Smolder, which is like kind of wild. What do we got here? 71% win rate on the rise. Okay, fuck yeah. I think yeah, I'd say CS is like actually pretty low for Rise. Like Rise is one of the best 10 CSPM champs in the game, you know? I think it's fair to be slightly lower CS with Ghost, but like here, 3 deaths, only 6.7 CSPM. That looks pretty weird to me. You probably need to watch my sidelining guide, I think. Okay. Initial thoughts would be maybe playing too many champs. Yeah, you have a lot of different champs. I mean, like, straight up, I would just drop the champs you have, like, low win rate on. Like, fucking nuke the Victor, nuke the Hui, and just, like, play the shit you're winning on, you know? Like, you don't need to play this many champs. If you want to stick with the Hui, then, I mean, I guess you gotta look into, like, why you're losing. Your CS looks pretty good, so you're probably, like, dying too much. Like, you shouldn't really die much on Hui, because you have, like, such long range. So, yeah. That'd probably be my big thing. Guys, if you want your OPTG reviewed, you've got to redeem the points, okay? You've got to redeem the points, because otherwise there's just too many to do. Any good counterpicks into Yarn? I like LeBlanc, like that's my favorite one. Why people play Ari with Roa? I made a video on it, but basically it's easy to play and it's really good into bad matchups and assassins. And I think for a lot of you guys, you probably like really struggle with that. Let me get my water real quick. What last items can you buy in Gallier? I think ultra late game you actually can buy a death cap. Because like, okay, so I think your Gallier build is like you go Holler Radiance, Riftmaker, Leandry, right? I think that's what most people do. Yeah, so I think after this you could probably buy Zonya and then death cap. Yeah, something like this. Like this looks like a good build to me. Like once you have 3 items, okay, maybe 3 AP items. Yeah, like you could probably go 4th item Zonya, 5th item Death Cap, or you could even go 4th item Death Cap, 5th item Pen or something. Like you can go to AP once you have some AP, you know. You've just you've got to get some to make Death Cap like kind of worth it. Yeah, I think so. Zonya Death Cap is good. I think Pure Tank's not bad, but I think like given that you have AP, it does kind of make sense to like get more value out of it. Okay, like immediately what I see here is like you don't have enough CS. You know, like ASOL is a champ where like farm is super critical and you average like 4 CSPM, you know? Oh, I guess you're playing ASOL support? Okay, well, to me that just sounds dog shit, but okay, whatever. When you're playing mid though, I mean your CS looks very low, right? Like 5 CSPM Kale, 6 CSPM Mouse. You're either like just can't farm, like you suck at last hitting, or you roam too much at bad times, or you can't side lane. I can't tell which one it is, but you've got to try and improve your farm. Like that's way too low. 60% winner over 50 games considered good. Yeah, that's like really good. What did I just play, by the way? What was my matchup? Syndra. Oh yeah, Syndra versus Yo. Never mind. I got it. What do we have here? Yeah, I like the Nefiri spam. Yeah, your Nefiri is going crazy, so like you probably just stick with that. Personally, I'm more of a fan of the Bruiser build. I mean, you can definitely play this if you want. Again, looks like CS, you know, like 7 CS PM when you've got 0 deaths is quite low. Right, like 7 CS PM in solo queue is not too bad, but again, with 0 deaths, it's weird. Because like, where is that CS going? My guess is like you just roam at bad times or something. Like, you can have good impact on the map while also having good CS, right? Like, if you look at a lot of my Ari games, that's like a good example. Oh, Chris, thank you for the prime. What was this? Do you think I can stick to Z? I mean, you can. Yeah, to me, I would say again, like, kind of looks like a lot of champions. I think you can just, like, lock in on a few and, like, stick with them. Because, like, right now we're kind of all over the place. If you want to stick with Zed, you can, but, like, I do something like Lux blind pick, maybe, and then, like, Zed counter. Like, you've got insane Lux win rate, so you could definitely keep using that. But definitely just play less champs, right? Like, we've got a lot of just, like, random 1 or 2 games. I think just lock in on, like, 3 champs or something. Okay, let's see what we're against. I mean, we could keep getting games on the Yone. Potentially, we could also play a game on the Jace. Could maybe even drop a Smolder for the boys back home. Aw. Zed, I don't even think I own it. But no, I won't do Zed on this journey yet. 7.5 CS on average, good for Emerald. Again, it like really just depends, you know, like 7.5 CS is pretty good average, I'd say, but like I don't know, you can always do better, right? Like, even on my main, I could do better, right? Like, look at my averages on my main. Obviously, these are in, like, Challenger Elo, but, like, I could definitely do better, right? Like, I average, like, high 7s, it looks like, and I'm sure there are people that are higher than me that average better. Like, obviously, it's harder to CS when you get, like, closer to your Elo, but I'm sure if we looked at, like, I don't know, like, let's check, like, Reeker's average CS. Actually, about the same. Actually thought it would be a bit higher. Caps doesn't play for lanes, or sorry, doesn't play for farms, so I'm suspecting his is a bit all over the place. I mean, I'm actually curious. Yeah, his look like ever so slightly higher than mine, maybe. It is harder to CS in these games, though, you know, like, you get pushed away from your farm so often because, like, people know what they're doing, like, both in lane and side lane and stuff. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Like, look at these fucking CS. 9 CS PM. Obviously, it's like somewhat champ dependent, right? It's easier to go 9 CSPM on like Yone and Azir than it is on like, I don't know, something that doesn't farm, but yeah. Bet Stealer? Nah, fuck that guy. You have tips, do you have a tip for landing more Luxie? Not really, just timing, I think. Play Malo Aurora? Not for this climb, no. I really fucked up. I played too many champs. Yeah, Kale's a beast at farming. That champ is, Kale farms so quickly. Go to side laning? Yes and no. I think like yes in the sense that like he he has like ult and he has like reasonable wave clear, but he does lose to like most of the bruises and shit, like in an actual 1v1. Is it true that Zoe beats every matchup? Lore-wise? Lore-wise? I don't know, maybe? Okay, now Syndra kind of demolishes Asol, or not Asol, Azir. I thought of Asol because Asol's also good into Azir. Probably just send another Syndra game here. I mean, this one should be much better. Matchup's very good for us. Definitely need more Syndra games. Zoe good at one trick? I think if you're good at her, yeah. But it is hard. Like Zoe is really, really hard. I think that's like secretly one of the hardest champs in the game. How's Hwei? Yeah, Hwei's also a pretty good one trick. I'm gonna make a one tricking tier list probably on Saturday. Yeah, I'll make one pretty soon. Best mid laner you faced? Scout or Rookie. I don't know, one of them. Why do you take AS Rune instead of Haste? One, it makes CSing easier. Two, it makes getting push easier, especially in contested matchups. Like, if you have attack speed and they don't, you're basically guaranteed to get pushed on the lane. So I think it's just, like, easier and, like, better. But, like, if you want to take Haste, it's fine. Like, there's some people that do, but I think it's quite valuable to have it. Why Mana Flow instead of Axiom? I think Axiom is very overrated. Like, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Mana Flow is super useful for your first base. Like, your first base will often be, like, Amtome Darksteel or something. So, like, you won't have bought any extra mana. And just having, like, an extra, say, 125 mana or whatever from Mana Flow procs, I think is really useful. Like, just having the ability for, like, one extra combo or whatever. What do you think about Talon? I think Talon jungle is really good. I think Talon mid is okay, not amazing. That's just fine. It can work, yeah. Okay. When to pick Syndra? Mainly into other mages. I mean, you can pick Syndra, like, virtually whenever, but ideally into other mages. Like, if you're going to use her as a counter, I think into other mages is normally good. Do you Q bot OC instead of top because you offload less? Yeah. I mean, yeah. That, and I actually do prefer playing bot, I think. Like, bot is more fun to me, but I don't know. Like, Cassio top's better than Cassio bot. I don't know. Alright, this guy has barrier, which is a really, really big mistake. And I'll show you guys how to abuse it. It's like one of the most important things for you guys' climb is going to be knowing how to abuse TP versus no TP. And so this guy having barrier is like, it should be lane losing, and it's also going to make his side lane impossible. Like, this is a huge mistake. Okay. Hello, because I might start him going cast bot. Yeah. Yeah. Might be the take. I think I'm just going to rethink her mid. Oh my god. This might be winning. I think it is winning. Paint a barrier. That's fine. I'll just go mid. I need to be on the wave early. That's why I'm like willing to leave so early.
An enemy has been slain.
Like one of the most important things that I think I've shown on this climb is like how important the level 1 is. So like being on the wave early and getting autos and getting prio is super key. So here, I'm going to try walk up on the lane and get multiple orders before he's even allowed to hit it. See here how he's like trying to juke my Q? Sometimes it's like good to not even use Q, right? See how pressured he is and how many like free orders I'm getting? Now that the push is more or less secured, now I can start fishing with Q. But sometimes just holding the cooldown actually creates more threat than using it. Because now the lane's over, right? Like, I already have the push secured. He's going to be pushed in the entire time. And he's just going to get, like, blasted under his turret. So, like I said, already the lane is, like, more or less over. going to be really, really difficult for him to play. So when he comes up to the CS, we'll look for a stun. He's doing a good job of like playing pretty far back, like playing around the soldier range. But he's already bled like a lot of CS, and we're like guaranteed to have the better base. Okay, that was pretty good movement by him to move forward. We're going to have the much better base though, because like trades like this, so even if we trade negatively, it's actually favored to us because we have TP and he doesn't, right? So like if we just trade evenly, I can refill my health bar and he can't, which like really sucks for him. So what we're going to do is we're just going to drop a ward topside, and then we're going to go back to like trading kind of like aggressively, because we don't care about losing our health at all. And yeah, like for him, it's like really, really rough to get another trade there. See if we can get a W on him as well. Very nice. That was like the level 3 punish. And get another one here. If he uses his soldiers forward, we can like potentially walk forward and auto him. Now probably what we'll do is we'll literally just base TP here. So yeah, like I said, I'm just going to base TP. And he's like stuck in lane, right? Like he has very weak items. And this is what you always want to do when you have TP and they don't, is base before them. It can be a little later if you want. But like he's fucked basically, right? Like I have full HP, full mana, an item advantage. And it's the wave's pushing to me, like he just can't crash it in time. So now he has a really tough choice, right? Does he decide to stay and just lose an entire wave? Or is he going to recall? Most likely he's going to recall. And if we can, you should actually try and cancel their recall here. Like it's really valuable if you can cancel it one time. We probably canceled it there. Like I have a feeling he would have walked away. So now he just loses like an entire wave, right? So like he is monumentally far behind. Which sucks for him. You could even thin this out and try hold it for longer, which honestly I'm kind of tempted. I think yeah, I think I'll thin it and actually just like keep holding it, because when he comes back to lane, he'll have to be quite careful of just like immediately getting ganked by my jungler. So he's got to like make sure he sets up his vision. So we'll just hold this. He's gonna feel pretty, he should feel pretty scared. Now if looks like my Warwick should top, so he feels like less bad about it. But like I said, like it's okay, that's fine. The lane is feeling quite bad for him because we're going to be like ahead XP the whole time. It is unfortunate that my Warwick showed top, because that is like a lot of the advantage of this is that you have that like jungle threat, and I actually didn't get that here. Probably should I base again? I think I should. So this is a cannon wave. It's pretty hard for him to get it shoved in. I'd say I kind of messed up there. Like I traded a bit too hard. You want to be a little careful trading when like that wave is pushing into you, just because he's going to have more creeps in you. So I think I fucked up a little bit at the end, and that definitely like undoes a little bit of what's good. But at the same time, like I'm still going to perma be up XP as long as I don't lose much. But you should be careful of that. Like I was doing a really good job, and then I sort of threw my lead at the end just by like trading a bit too heavily when the wave was like not to me. Now if I'm quick, I might actually just be able to shove this under and make him lose a lot more of it again. So let's see if we can do that. Let's just quickly shove. Like he should be resetting right now. We can get the shove and then like set up some vision on bot side. And I'm assuming he's going to lose at least some of this here. So we're feeling... Okay, actually, why lost one? I don't think I've played this as well as I thought I did, but it's fine. He's under turret right now, so we can look for trades. Very nice. He's used a lot of mana. Should be good. Now, we should be 6 before him because he has lost XP. We do have to be a little careful of his barrier cheese, though. Like, we have another kind of window coming up where we can, like, base TP and punish that. But we do have to be quite careful of just, like, a straight-up all-in with barrier, because, like, that's the one thing he's better than us at, right? Is just, like, a straight all-in. But, like, it's pretty fucked for him. Like I said, the wave's coming to me. I think I hit 6, I guess, same time as him. Maybe I actually lost about the same as him. Kind of surprising. Okay, so we're going to hit 6. We can potentially play to get his barrier. So what we'll do is we'll queue the backline. And then if we can get a stun off of it, we'll probably just ult him immediately. Okay, I think this guy is like really trolling by being this far up, but maybe he's fine. Nice, good trade. Okay, not bad. Just for this. So he should be too low in order to contest. Like, I think it'll just be free grubs for us. We want to make sure we keep pressure in the lane, but we also have to be a little careful of getting ganked, because, like, currently my jungler's doing grubs, and their jungler finished dragon, which means, like, we can definitely be punished mid. I'm trying to look for stuns with this ball. There we go. Got some for the trade. Now I'm going to quickly shove and just come take this this plant, because I have a lot of time here where I can just quickly come and grab this. And then I should be able to get back on the wave and, like, deny him the reset. And if he stays, then we're just going to kill him, basically. So we'll see. I'm pretty sure he's recalling, like 90% chance. Looks like it. So we're just going to quickly shove this all the way in. That seems pretty good. Okay, great. So we're really, really far ahead, right? Like with 20 CS up. And we're going to have a much, much better buy than him. We also have TP coming up in a minute. So it's totally fine for us just to come back to lane and trade out all our HP and then, like, reset and TP, right? Like, we don't mind that at all. And even if we didn't get ahead here, we'd still be winning because remember, like, we have the really big side lane advantage too because we have TP and he doesn't. So we're kind of just, like, going to get ahead by simply just existing. Now, okay, looking with Warwick. This guy's doing a pretty good job of leaning down. Let's see if we can go for the stun. Okay, he went onto me. Let's see if I can just ult early. Wait for the ult to connect. Just gonna flash the wall. Oh, he's so low. Can you get him? Man. Actually can't quite kill him, which is rough. Man, that's really unfortunate. Okay. Have stun here if this guy goes. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay, he played that really, really well. So that's super bad. That loses, like, basically all our advantage that we got is now, like, completely fucked. So probably what we're thinking now is that, like, we have to play for some sort of, like, mid-game win condition. Because, like, no longer do we really have a laning win con. Like, we lost Flash, which means we're going to get, like, immediately reganked. I could maybe TP behind Lucian, but I don't have ult. But yeah, that's super fucked. Like, that means that Azir gets through this period without having to, like, worry about the TP advantage. Obviously, like, Azir is meant to, like, lose skirmishes early, but because of the Viego, he managed to win. So that, yeah, it really sucks. Like, it's very, very frustrating for us. Best thing we can do is try set up our vision and make sure we don't die while we have no flash. So let's push our vision towards top. I'll maybe just quickly reward this. We've got to be so, so careful, though. I think we're, I would say we're behind currently, but, like, again, we have the big side lane win con. Like, him not having TP is definitely going to punish him later on, but we've got to be so careful. And we're also, like, extremely gankable. We maybe have a small window. Okay. I think I can live this. I was going to say, small window where Azir doesn't quite have ult yet, where maybe we can play. This seems really, really bad. I really, really don't like this. No, we get one. I have to get out before Viego comes. I have ult in 3 seconds. Okay, we actually got away with this. Yeah, they have too many people around there. I can't really help them. Maybe we could collapse with Kai'Sa. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to do anything there because Kayle was above me. Potentially if this guy comes back mid, I could look for an ult. Okay, I'm maybe even down to come to this. I'll try. GG. So I've made too many mistakes. Fortunately, the game's over. I kind of needed to realize that that was just, like, too hard. Like, that guy is just way too strong. Yeah, like I said, I think that's kind of GG. Like, you're not allowed to make early game mistakes, and I've made 2 of them, right? Like, I slightly messed up my trading here, which allowed, like, this guy to get, like, a free base, basically, if you guys remember. And then also, like, that was a even bigger mistake. Like, the Viego's just too strong. I can't, like, compensate and fight into him. So, like I said, I do think the game is over. Now, if we get lucky, they might throw. Like, probably what we want to do at this point is just AFK farm, basically, and hope they make some mistakes. But realistically, like, if they play well, the game is over, right? Like, it's so key that you, I guess, like, I don't know, like, stabilize early games, right? Like, it is so much easier to fix early game problems than it is to figure out how to play from behind. Like, if you guys are wondering, like, what do you do in this situation? Like I said, the answer is most of the time you just lose. Now, we could, like, take some coin flips, potentially look at this guy. Try and stun him. Okay, I did actually hit him. Let's see if we can kill. I'm gonna get a really, really big ult. Okay, nice. I got to shut down. That's kind of what we're saying, right? Like, sometimes people do make little mistakes, and you can, like, pull your way back in the game. So the mistake they made there is that Viego started that without having mid prior, and that meant that I could move before the Azir. Now let's just stun this Azir away. I really hope this guy does not have ults. Okay, not bad. Okay. So they did manage to make some mistakes. That, again, gives us some sort of win con. Like, we can potentially scale up here. Okay, nice. Managed to get a pretty good trade there. We have Blackfire in base, so if we can go home and spend our money, it would be good. Let's reset here, and actually, should I stay a little bit? Might stay just a tiny bit. I'm gonna ward over this wall. I'm gonna stay a tiny bit just because I want to be able to get Thork shoes as well here for, like, the biggest spike. But let's see what we can do. Potentially, we could cheese this guy if he walks up. We've got to make sure we save E here, because he's going to try gank us with Nautilus, probably. Let's just save E in case he tries to engage on us. I'm kind of just, like, trying to CS for max range, because I feel very, like, scared. Okay, nice. Really, really good trade. Warwick? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Want to make sure we avoid these fights. I should really go home and reset, but actually I might try stay and kill Azir. Like, he is kind of greeting. Also, he has no TP. Yeah, I'm going to try kill this guy. He is kind of greeting. Like, he has no TP, obviously. I think he has barrier up, so we got to be careful with that. Now, I'm assuming that the enemy team's on Dragon, so maybe we can actually take a good trade here. Okay. Can I go for this? I mean, it's very spooky. Yeah, I was going to say, like, they can just be next to me. Have flash in 5 seconds. I don't want to get flash and just like immediately lose it though. Okay, Azir's really chunked. Like, I'd be kind of down to fight this. I think 3v3 actually would be winning, even though I'm sitting on a shit ton of gold, just because Azir is so low. Okay, I mean, surely this guy's trolling, right? Okay, apparently not. My team's a bit too far away. I kind of misplayed there. I thought that wouldn't be allowed. I thought my team was a bit closer, but I didn't look at the map closely enough to tell. So that's, yeah, that is kind of my bad. Potentially, it's a kill, maybe. Okay, pretty good. That's quite nice. So we'll go home, we'll spend all our money, and then let's just be careful while we have no flash, right? Because we just lost our flash for free, which obviously is a big mistake, but if we can manage to kind of navigate through this time period, we might be okay. Let's grab this. Oh, actually, no, I want a Dark Seal. Buy that. Can probably save TP here as well. Yeah, I think we can save our TP. Is Cinder a good blind? Yeah, she's not bad. Okay, so let's see. We have this big item lead over Azir right now. Like, we have more gold spent. But the thing we have to be careful of, obviously, is, like, we have no flash, and he has, like, very good gank setup, and a much, much stronger jungler. I'd say we're still, like, even though we are in a good spot, the game itself is still, like, really fucked. Like, we're losing bot, top, and jungle. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. Yeah. I kind of need to just be ready with stun. That's like I said, like, once you lose flash, you're basically guaranteed to die if you don't play very safe. I thought I'd be fine there because I had very good vision set up on top side, but the lane gank is very strong. And I didn't use my E well. I could have just, like, played defensively with it. So that's pretty bad death, I'd say. Like, our one win con is mid, I would say. Like, we're stronger than Azir, but yeah, unfortunately, like, the Nautilus came at a good time. So we'll TP back mid. I could even TP behind him, maybe, and try and look for something. Should I try? I kind of want to. Yeah, I'm going to try. Oh, shit. This guy's here. Okay, this might be... Well, let's see. He's pretty low. Okay, let's just ult that guy. Guarantee. Okay, can't click on. That's pretty good. I mean, we got the shutdown. Kai'Sa's mid, so I'm going to immediately run bot. And... yeah, let's immediately run bot. Okay, nice. Viego's mid, which means we actually should be able to shove in this wave. So, in theory, this is where we now get to pull ahead. Like, some games, like this one's maybe an example. Like, because of stuff that happens, like laning phase... oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I might die here. This guy just, like, ran straight bot, which is really annoying. Yeah, not a whole lot we can do here. Sometimes, like, laning phase won't be a win condition, right? And that can be because, like, you get ganked too much, or, you know, you just get unlucky, or you have a bad matchup, or whatever. But, like, if you're good in side lane, you can potentially still carry the game. And like I said, it's definitely potentially. Like, if you lose early game, you should expect to lose the game. But like I said, if you get lucky, maybe you can win. Like, if they make mistakes, or if they don't punish you hard, or whatever. But you are expecting to lose the game if you lose early game. That's just kind of how the game works. Early game is too important. So let's shove this out. We can't shove any more because Viego's bot side, right? And our jungler's top side. So what we'll do is we'll just go home and spend our money. And kind of accept reality that even though we should be able to beat Azir, that it's just a bit too scary to push out on this side. We're gonna start buying these. Probably no point even buying a pink because it's just too hard for us to actually shove out the side lane. Which is kind of a shame. If Warwick comes down to us, potentially we can start pushing out. And if we can get push ahead of the third dragon, potentially we could, like, have a way back in this game. I don't have TP, but it kind of doesn't matter because I don't want to fight right now anyway. Like, any fights are going to be, like, mega losing because we're just too weak. Now, I'm kind of going to guess the Viego is currently on the Herald, so I might actually be able to push out. I'm going to save E in case this guy goes on me. Yeah, I think Viego's top. So maybe we could actually like kill this guy. He has Merc, so he's like very set up for playing side lane, which obviously makes life pretty difficult. This guy needs to be really careful. I don't think this is allowed. Like if Viego's not here, this guy is like way overextended. Nice. Okay, so he actually, like I said, he just loses 1v1. That's really, really good. That gives us some sort of win con. The nice thing here is that, like, okay, we get the bot wave in, and we can quickly reset and spend our money before the third dragon. If we can get back on the map and fight third dragon, potentially we can win. Azir's problem there was that he was playing too aggressive on weak side, right? Like, all he needs to do is survive. Like, if he waits for Viego to get the Herald, and then just, like, wait for Viego to come down the map, the game is probably fucked, because I think, like, you know, they'll probably just win the fight. But, like, this, like I said, they're making mistakes. Like, we're actually pulling our way back in the game. But again, it's like, we're not really proactively getting ourselves back in the game. We're just kind of waiting. And if the enemy makes mistakes, we catch them, right? We catch their mistakes. But we're not forcing any plays, right? We're just waiting. That's really good. Potentially I could even kill this guy. I mean, let's see. If he greeds... Okay, there's his ear. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I had to flash away here because Viego's here. It would be really good if our team can just come to this. Okay. Can get a big stun here. Oof, nice. Huge. If I can get the ult on this guy. Oh, what the fuck? I was wondering how that guy didn't die. Ah, shit. Okay, that's pretty bad. Hopefully they can kill him. I mean, he is very squishy right now. I was like, how the fuck did that guy not die? But yeah, it's pretty annoying. Pretty good though, I think, if we... If they get third dragon, this is still kind of fucked. I think we should win this. I think the Ornn is strong enough that he just, like, kills everyone. But let's see. I can get this thing here, which is nice. Surely they don't get away with this. Okay, nice. Go Ornn. Alright, I can TP back. If we play this slow, I think we can probably contest it. He just needs to run. Oh, he's kind of fucked it. Oh my god, he's out, I think. Okay, if they... Okay, this sucks. I'm going to TP mid. Again, the third dragon's too important. I need to shove mid and then come contest it. So if I shove mid, it'll make it difficult for them to start. It does really feel bad to lose your TP in the mid game because it's going to mean that we can't farm very much. But it's too important to get here early and to like put the pressure on to make sure they don't get third dragon. Because if they get third dragon, I think the game is probably over. So this is pretty good. We actually have like very good vision control right now. Potentially we can get damage on this Nautilus. Like just a nice little chunk before the fight starts would be good. Let's just be careful. Okay, now that guy's just fucking dead. Okay, I think it's just gone. I don't know, they are kind of chunked. Maybe we could still fight. I've got to be really careful. I have to like bait out the Naut hook. Okay, I got the stun onto Viego. Okay, nice. I'm going to try ult him immediately. He's pretty low. Really good Ornn ult. I have stun in 3 seconds. I think we can win. I have a lot of balls on the ground here. I'm just going to try play for big stuns. Okay, I got the stun on the Viego. Oh, they got it. Fuck. Okay, I mean, maybe we could chase. Okay, nice. He died. Alright, this game is going to be extremely dicey, but I do believe we can win. Try go for some stuns over this wall. Okay, nice. No Kayle ult. Bro, what is Ornn fucking doing? Okay, we've got to try get out of here without dying. I think Atacon just saved my life. Trying to save stun here for a carry, if possible. Okay, we can double stun this. Nice, Common actually got the kill. Okay, I think we played that fight really, really well. We've got to be very careful, though. I think... Should I stay? Oof, I don't know. I think I do have to stay. I can't use any mana here, because if I use mana, I won't be able to stun the Viego. So I've got to just make sure I have enough mana to, like, Q our ulti. Okay. Looks like... we're still losing, for sure. They have 4th Dragon win condition, and they outscale us. Well, do they outscale us? Yeah, no, they probably do. But we're in a pretty good spot, like, individually. Like, we've got our items. We're much stronger than Azir. We're 2 levels up, and this guy is going to really struggle farming because he has no TP. So, potentially, we can come back. I think it's possible now. I do think it's possible. Let's... what do we do? I kind of want to be bot, to be honest. I want to be bot, like, versus Azir, I think, if I can. But I guess I can't. Yeah, I guess I can't. Okay, we got to be really scared pushing out top. We've got to kind of play slow and wait until we have vision and, like, wait till we have, like, wards and shit. Okay, good ward by Poppy. We should be able to shove, like, Warwick's on outside. We don't have flash. Okay, we just saw Viego on Raptor Camp, so we should be able to shove one way. And if we can shove one way, we can start getting actual vision. Let's just take that away. Can I enter river here? I think the answer is yes. I want to try and get a pink in this bush. So I'm just trying to, like, slowly move my vision up. Yeah, it's safe. This little fucking rat. I want to try my best to defend this. It's really key. I guess we're going to lose it. Okay, not a whole lot we can do. I did try my best to defend it. Maybe I placed the pink slightly too early. Now, could maybe play for the double stun here. Let's give ourselves 2 chances. Nice. Always good to play for double stun, right? You don't need to make it so hard. You don't need to go for single stuns. I kind of want to save ult here and not use it. Nice. Okay, now I have ult for team fight. Let's just make sure I don't face check Viego. Yeah, I want to take this fruit, though. Okay, forcing a fight here would be really good. Like 45 and Azir's bot. Yeah, nice. If we can get this fight, like, potentially game-winning. I might have to TP bot. I have a feeling I have to instantly TP bot. Yeah, I might even be too late. It sucks that I have to TP away, but again, I can't give this guy a side lane turret. So the reason he was able to get this is because Ornn, like, kind of misplayed a little. Like, he didn't play for Pride first. But again, not bad, right? Like, we managed to win the fight, and Azir can't get to that fight because he doesn't have TP. So that's, like, the punishment for him having barrier. So we're kind of crawling back. I think my build is, like, sort of fucked up. I probably needed Void instead of Death Cap, just because, like, yeah, they're building a shit ton of Magic Resist. Probably makes sense. Like, we essentially have 1 AD Warwick. So, yes, it's going to be kind of rough. I can't really side lane, so I'm going to swap to Blue Trinket. We have Dragon in a minute, so... Oh, he wants to upgrade me. Yeah, we have Dragon in a minute, so... I think the best play here, given that I don't have TP, is just to, like, walk mid, basically. Just, like, try hide in the fog, and if they get engaged on, I can counter-engage, or, like, walk through the vision or whatever. Ornn really needs to be top. This is a difficult situation for us, though, because, like, Azir doesn't really need to be a dragon, because, like, it doesn't matter for them if they get dragon or not. So I'm kind of forced to answer bot, which is quite annoying. I think I just don't have a choice. I'm about to get 120 stacks. Potentially this is good. I'm just going to ult Nautilus for the balls. I'm going to have to flash here, I think. Nice, Viego died. That was kind of annoying. So the reason I ulted Nautilus is basically just because I had no balls set up and I really needed to get a big stun. This looks good. Oh my god, massive fucking stun. See how I, like, value having, like, bigger stuns and shit way more than having, like, the perfect ult? Like, ulting Nautilus obviously sucks, right? Like, does no fucking damage. But I just needed to get balls out just so I could, kill. Now, should I stay or should I reset? I think I'll quickly base, spend gold, and then come back on the map. Yeah. We should be able to get here early. I think what I do is I immediately sprint bot, try and push this in, make someone answer it, and then we should be able to play for Dragon. This is still going to be kind of difficult. Like, we are on the map slightly before them, but, like, realistically, we can't do it before they get here. I also have no flash this fight, so it's going to make life way more difficult. Kayle could be in one of these bushes. I'm going to just hold E. Okay, there's Kayle. Let's just shove this all the way in. This is going to make it much more difficult for them to contest, because obviously the bot wave's in. We've got pretty good vision, so we just need to play for really big stuns, especially onto carries. Like, if we can stun carries, obviously it stops their damage, which is very valuable. I've got to also really care Azir ult, because I don't have flash for it, so, like, if I get shuffled into the fight, I'm basically fucked. I think we're kind of losing out on this position. Yeah, like, they have flanks. Oof, that was a big miss. Can we just start it? Yeah, maybe it's good. Like, we do have pretty good control. They could try and do Baron, maybe? Okay, we got it. Now... Okay, double stun. Managed to get the Viego. Can we kill him? I'm just gonna ult him. Okay, nice. That's pretty good. Can we do Baron off that? I think we can. Now, if we go Baron, Kayle will take our bot tier 2 and maybe our tier 3. So... What the fuck's going on over here? Okay, I don't know where Kayle is. Kayle should just be... Yeah, there she is. So she's a bit too late. If we can get this play quickly and then just do Baron, I think that'd be kind of good. Don't really like this. This is not looking amazing. Actually, okay, Azir's out of position. Someone needs to base bot. I could go. I have TP. Yeah, I'll go bot. These guys can probably do Baron without me. Hope I don't get cancelled here. As long as I can hold the inhib, it should be fine. Yeah, I'll just TP if this ends up being a fight. We'll just quickly clear bot. I think it will be a fight because like Kale's not clearing bot. So let's just watch this. Okay, actually we got it for free. That's super, super good. After this, I need to make sure I go for Void. Because without Void, obviously we're in like a lot of trouble. Like they just have too much magic resist. Let's be a little careful here. Like if we deploy on the map, currently they can be cheesing in our bot side. So we need to play this like very, very carefully. Let's try and... Basically, we want to like wait for our team to deploy on the map. Because right now, if you go bot, you'll just die. Like you have no vision. So like I want to push bot, but I can't. Like we just don't have any vision. So instead, I'm just going to come here. If they push it, fine. I could maybe go top. Like, top has much better vision around it. Yeah. I think we'll go top. Like, we have better vision. So maybe someone has to answer. Okay, could maybe... I think taking this is a little risky. I have TP, so it should be fine as long as I don't get picked randomly. Okay, now I have to be very careful mid. Warwick is not there, and he's showing bot. So there's a really high chance they get engaged on. Yeah, Warwick is, like, kind of out of position. If Warwick's like this, you just gotta play safe and not die, because like dying right now would be the worst thing you could do when, you know, your Warwick is so far away. So we just kind of gotta wait. Just make sure we stay far enough out of range. We have flash in a minute, so when we get that, we should be safe. Now I might just TP mid. It's a bit risky for me to walk this way, which is why I'm like thinking about TPing. Okay, if Poppy's resetting, I'm just going to reset as well. So we're kind of wasting our Baron. I think it's mostly because of Warwick's positioning. There's no point TPing back here because Poppy's not ready anyway. I guess I could walk bot. Yeah, walking bot might be good because that means we'll get vision ahead of the dragon. Yeah, this seems better. It is better to be bot, it's just like difficult. Okay, so let's see. Let's clear this. Gale's pushing top. How long do we have on Baron? Warwick, I don't think he should base. I could maybe bait the engage. I do have flash. Like, I could flash the Azir and then, like, maybe bait him in. Okay, got a really good stun. Okay, Kale actually reset. Okay, I didn't flash that, but I don't think I need to. Nice, he just died for free. Let's just play for big stuns here. Okay, I didn't hit anyone, but it's fine. Good stun again soon. Nice, got stun on the Kale as well. Okay, so we actually managed to win this game. I'll quickly review this because, like I said, you should not expect to win these games. Like, we got very lucky that they made mistakes, but you will lose this game 9 times out of 10 unless you're, like, extremely good at, like, playing the mid game or something. Actually, the game might not even be over. Or is it? Oh my god, the Norl's fucking combo. I probably should have base TP'd here just to be safe. That is actually kind of a big deal, because I think they get Dragon Soul. I probably should have base TP there to be safe. That is a bit annoying. I don't think they'll be able to win, but I mean, it's possible, maybe. It's possible. I don't think Chemtech Soul does enough, but... Yeah, I kind of just assumed the game was over, but... Okay, it's actually not. Well, I'll get Void. I think the next fight will be fine, even if they get Soul. I think it's sort of whatever. We could even double TP to this, potentially. Okay, Kale's gonna be doing this. I'll get Void. If this were a better Soul, maybe we'd actually lose this game. I don't think we're in, like, super danger here. Can he get it? He might even be able to just get it. Like, why do you not take the fucking Blast Code? Okay. Well, that's whatever. Like I said, I don't think it'll matter too much.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Okay, the Void. I really should have base TP'd, though. I mean, it was super greedy to try and end on, like, 1 HP. Okay, what now? I mean, we should still win fights, especially before this guy gets death cap. I think Azir is like kind of out of the game. Like his itemization is, it's kind of like the correct itemization, but it's also like just very low impact. And like you kind of need to be more ahead, I think, to itemize the way he's itemizing. Now we should be a little careful, like Warwick's dead. At the same time, like Warwick is kind of fucking useless. So like maybe it doesn't even matter that we fight without him. Like, that guy is pretty fucking worthless. Yeah. I don't even think he does anything. He's like totally useless. I mean, that should probably give us Baron, and then like off Baron, we probably win the game. I'm gonna flash for this fight, which is like maybe a little dicey. I want to be very careful of just getting like flipped into the turret or something. They're gonna have to deal with the bot wave. I mean, I think we can just take Baron. I think maybe we can kill Viego as he comes in. Okay. Poppy is, again, kind of a psycho. Actually, nice engage, though. Oh, nice. Alright, pretty sure we just end down mid now. Alright, so I wanna go back and review the key points that, like, should have made us lose this game, and then the key points that, like, made us win. Because, like I said, I think you should not expect to win these games. You're gonna lose, like, almost every time, I think, if you play the early game like this. But... dude, are we actually not fucking ending? Bro, I keep doing my end speech and then the game doesn't end. Okay, another fucking massive stun. Alright, it's over, right? Like, it's gotta be. Finally, it's fucking over. Okay, okay. Let's go back and I'll show you guys the key points. I think that, like I said, most of these games you will lose because in order to win this game, you're like reliant on enemy mistakes. That being said, you still have to play well enough to catch their mistakes, right? Like, I think I've overall played this game badly, but I did play I did play the team fights really well, I think. But I would say I like play better overall. What's on with this guy? I think he played pretty well. And maybe the Orners as well. I'm a fan of them. So, let's see. Yeah, our damage was like monstrous despite us falling behind. So, let's look at it. So, first key mistake, I think I did really well with the wave control. The biggest mistake I made here was I lost too much health trading into when he had creep advantage, right? So, like, this is quite winning. I was kind of greeting holding the wave. And the reason this is normally good is because, like, if he doesn't know where your jungler is, it's really, really, really scary to crash his wave, right? Because if he walks up and Warwick's behind him, he just dies, which really sucks. Yo, Elephant, thanks for the... thanks for tier 1. So, like I said, normally you can contest this, but I kind of greeted. I was, you know, I even said in the game, like, Warwick showed top, so I don't feel so strong. And see here how I'm, like, trading into, like, his huge wave. Like, here, if I trade back, it's like, I'll be, like, I can't really auto him here. I did, but, like, even though I do, right, like, I take so much damage from, like, I can't extend the trade at all, right? And I wouldn't even win the extended trade because it's Azir. Like, I need short trades. So that was, like, a huge game-losing mistake, right? Like, look how much health I lost here for, like, virtually no reason. Like, if we just pause, right now, if I go back, game's really good. I'm up XP, I'm very healthy, everything's looking nice. After this trade, though, like, he dodges my W, he procs his PTA, and his shield absorbs everything, and I can't, like, do anything about it. So that was, like, probably a game-losing mistake because this is, like, a super winning matchup, and that meant that I punished the matchup a lot less hard. Like, I was still very ahead, don't get me wrong. Like, I was up, what? Like, yeah, I'm up, like, 15 CS. But, like, given that he has barrier, I should be, like, even further ahead. I could be, like, 20 CS. Maybe even 25 CS ahead. Like, that was a big mistake. Next big mistake was... Let's watch this fight. I think I actually played this fine, but, like, let's see what happens. So... that was fine. Engaged onto me. Yeah, I think that was fine. I actually think I played this, like, basically as well as I could. I maybe could have weaved an auto on him here. I wouldn't have said this is a big mistake, though. I do think I played that, like, pretty well. So that was kind of whatever. Like, I ended up dying, but I wouldn't see that as, like, a huge... To me, that wasn't, like, that big a deal. This one was, though. So I managed to get a kill. Like, I was back in the game, and I really disrespected that, like, Viego was so strong, right? Like... I mean, I knew he was strong, but, like, the reason this is so bad is because if you go to this, like, look at the huge wave I'm giving mid. So, like, this has to work if you're going to this, and, like, dude, I don't even think it works. Like, I have no fucking flash, and, like, Viego is so strong. Like, it wasn't even close. So that was another, like, big game-losing mistake. So already in the first 10 minutes, I've made 2 game-losing mistakes. Running to this fight when I shouldn't have, and that one trade. And like I said, if you make 2 game-losing mistakes in the first 10 minutes, you should lose, right? Like, you're going to lose most of the time. But let's look at the things that like got us back in the game. So first thing was Viego starting this with no top prior and no bot prior. Or sorry, no mid prior, right? Like Viego's on the grubs, getting collapsed on by top and mid. So we were able to like kill this guy. This was very lucky though, like Nautilus missed his hook. And again, like if Viego's better, he doesn't have to do this. And like then we never really get back in the game. So that's like thing number 1. Number 2 was this, right? So currently, Viego is doing the Herald. So all Azir needs to do is not die. He needs the weak side bot. But he actually tries to fight me, and the fight is like not really that winning. Like even though Azir is pretty strong, and he has sort of built for 1v1 with Merc Treads, it's like his strength lies in the team fight much more so than mine. I mean, mine team fighting is good too, but like he just dies too quickly, basically. And he didn't have barrier as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he didn't have barrier. So that's another huge problem, because I actually was able to reset, spend my money, and Azir was dead, which like allowed us to at least somewhat contest this, you know? So I'd say those, like we made 2 game-losing mistakes, but you could also argue that their team made the game-losing mistakes too, right? Like the Azir, for example, like really mispositioned, and the Viego, like starting the grubs at the bad time. So I don't know, like I said in the game, like very early, that I thought the game was completely over. And I think if this were a higher elo game, it would be over, right? Because the enemy team would play well enough. But in lower elos, right, like people do make mistakes. And honestly, even in Challenger, people do make mistakes. Like I won't say that this game doesn't have potential to be won. I just think like it should be a loss. But I think it's important that like, even if you think the game is over, you still keep trying, right? Like I would say, I don't think I was like tilted, but I was like pretty resigned to like this being like a free loss, right? But I didn't actually stop trying. And that is kind of important because, you know, like this game's a great example, right? Like it should be unwinnable, but like the enemy team is human, just like us. Like they make mistakes. And like eventually we get back into it. I think it's also a good game to look at for like team fighting. Like I think my stuns and team fights were very good this game. Yeah. Show us the Warwick ult? Which one? There's a few of them. Mainly play Kali and Astrogan's heavy poke. Any tips on how to get better movement in lane? Yeah, you should go watch my Zeka video. My Zeka video is really good. I think it has a Kali versus Azir in it. Oh, the last one? Where even was that, bro? There's so much. It would have been right here, I guess. Right? I don't want to make too much fun of him. That was funny, though. I'm not sure he would have gotten that anyway, but whatever. Side laning guide is top notch. Has really helped me improve my win rate. Make next guide and help me to get my parents back together. Dude, I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Alright, we'll queue it up again. Let me read some YouTube chat. Any trick to complete 10 milestones from your mastery set? I don't even know what that means, I'm gonna be honest. So I have no idea. Any tips on Catalyst and Roa? I think it could even be OP. I still think Roa will be a bad item, but possibly Catalyst is so OP that it's like worth buying. Or like maybe there's builds like, you know how there's that like Cinder build, or sorry, there's that that's Casu build where they go like, I think it's like tier Catalyst Seraphs. Like there might be some weird shit like that. I could see it maybe. Could be a Roa matter, we'll have to see. Okay, let's take a look at these two. William, Emerald 4. Okay, Hui, Asol 2 trick, kind of like that. I think, first off, I would just, like, drop all these other champs, you know? Like, you don't need them. On the Hui itself, I mean, from the 3 games you've got lately, it's looking pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of your builds. I think Blackfire, Leandry, Deathcap should be your default. And I'm seeing, like, no Dark Seals. Don't really like the Shadow Flame. CS is like, well, yeah, it's pretty low for being that fed. So yeah, I don't know. I can't really tell because there's just like not enough games. I mean, your Hui is looking good lately though. What about this? Plot 4. Aurora, Pantheon, Jace, Rise. You've also got like a lot of champions lately. Like, do you need so many? I'm not sure you do. Oh, I see. It's Jace top. I mean, maybe fair if you need top lane champs. Still though, like I feel like I don't even know what you play mid. Like, what do you play mid? You play you play Jace mid as well. I don't know. To me, you're like I'm looking at this and your champ pool's just like all over the place. Like I see so many different champs on my screen. Like just decide on like 3 champs to play first. You've got to do that. There's just too many. Guys, if you want OPTGs reviewed, you got to redeem it. 2,000 channel points. Video you recommend watching to die less mid lane? I don't think there'd be like one specific video. I think the best things to understand is like probably watch the warning video. I think like playing around having no flash and being careful when you have no vision. I think that's the times to be most careful. Watch on YouTube? Oh, it's GG then, I'm afraid. Ooh, okay. Probably mid lane Silas. That's good this game of our list. If I'm playing in high-low, I'd probably just pick Zoe, but we don't need any more Cinder games for now. We could put another Hwei game in. Hwei, Ori, Ari. Probably need more games on these. We could pick Ari into Silas just to show you guys a matchup. Guessing that's Echo Jungle. I don't really want to give this guy Ari ult though, to be totally honest. I don't know. I mean, I could do it. What matchups have we played for Ori so far? No, we've played Ori versus some melees. We could do Ari just for the learning. I'll show you guys. Way to show positioning. I don't think positioning into that comp's too hard. They don't have a ganking support. It's very easy to position into Silas Jax. Going row build? I probably should have, to be honest. But no, I didn't set it up in time. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I'm not sure the row build is good into Silas, because Silas is more of a DPS champ than like he is an assassin, but he's like, yeah, see, like this guy's Conqueror. I guess if you were like Electrocute, I should have this, but I don't know. I do need to get in some Roa games because I haven't played any, I don't think, and it's mainly because I just haven't played any like assassin matchups really. Rota's good. I don't know. I don't know. Is that true? Because like he wins the long fight, right? I don't know if that's true. I feel like he wins the long fight, whereas like if you build Roa against like, you know, Fizz or some shit, like you're gonna win the long fight. I don't know. I don't know. Isn't HP better against DPS and flat resist? Yeah, but like, do we need resist at all, right? Because like HP is good if like we can't get killed, right? Like for burst champs, HP is super good because like if they don't burst you, you don't die. But like that's not the case with Silas. Like if we fight Silas for a minute in the side lane, like what happens? Cosmic bad on Ori? I don't think it's bad, but in my mind, Cosmic is like way lower value without Blackfire. He heals on you? Yeah, that's what I think too. Like, I think it's... I don't know. I don't think I need it. Seems like Deluxe Mercs Roa? You definitely don't want Mercs this game. There's no point going Mercs, because the Tenacity doesn't do anything. You can take Matter Resist, but there's no point going Mercs. Oof, this is not good. Alright, so we have Ari versus Silas. First thing to be aware of, this guy took D-Shield, which kind of invalidates our Scorch, but it should be fine. If this guy had Electrocute, we'd probably give the Prior level 1 because he's super strong. But because he has Conqueror, like, he's definitely a bit weaker in the lane, and what we can focus on is just, like, getting Prior over the wave. And we've just got to make sure that at all times we keep some creeps, like, in front of us, or something to block the chain, basically. So we can play in our creeps here to make it really difficult for him to hit an E2 on us. If you manage to avoid the E2, you'll probably win. If you get hit by the E2, you almost certainly lose. So again, we can keep trading on him as long as we play in the creep. See, like this, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage unless that E2 connects, which is obviously spooky, but this is fine. So we have like a huge wave, which will make it very easy for us to crash. Now, it's very key that we get this wave under and bouncing back to us by the time he hits level 3, right? Because when he hits level 3, he's going to start being quite strong. So we'll kind of take the opportunity here while he's still weak to harass him under turret. He might look to E2 me here. Like, see how I don't have creeps anymore? Now, at this point, if you feel safe, you can keep pushing. And actually, I think I've done enough damage that I can. But normally, if you hadn't done a lot of damage, you'd probably let it come back to you. But I'm kind of saying that, like, I've done enough damage to him that I feel confident continuing to push. But like I said, just kind of evaluate based on what's happening. Because if you're losing, then, like, being far up in the lane is going to make you lose, like, even harder. Now, I'm just going to come warded topside. This is going to allow me to hug to some safety. And the key here is to make sure I, again, stand in the creeps and hold E at all times. I should never, ever use E offensively here because I want to make sure that I have it in case this guy trades on me. So it's totally fine to use my other abilities as long as I have E. If I don't have E, though, it's like really fun. So again, we've got creeps to play in. We can just continue to push. I do think it's a lot easier to play lane against Conqueror Silas than Electrocute, but like this build scales much, much better. I get some more harass. Just being careful when I don't have a creep wave to hug to, right? Like if I don't have the creeps in front of me, trades can be a little dicey. This should be fine though, like we're getting a lot of damage. Kind of a bad Q for me, but it should be fine. And again, like the creeps are kind of out of the way now, so I'm just going to be a little careful. I've got to be really careful walking up here. I'm going to kind of greet it, but yeah, you've got to be quite scared. This is good though, like wave in this position makes us like virtually ungankable. It also makes us like very difficult to trade on, which I think is great. So we should be able to just like keep it here. Okay, that's fine. He's not really able to follow up with anything. He's getting pretty low, so we want to try and actually start pushing this out again because we don't want to give him a free reset. We could even like freeze the wave maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll just play to freeze. I think it might be better. We'll just hold the wave here. It should be fine. And this, again, continues to keep us safe from him. If we're really lucky, we could get a first base chapter here. It's kind of unrealistic to expect to get this, but like he... Yeah, okay, I think we're going to get away with it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop a pot to make sure I don't get like randomly one-shot. And I'm going to try greed for chapter. If you're close to chapter, you can do this. If you're far away, I wouldn't bother. Like, you're going to lose too much pressure on the way there. But we're reasonably close. And we're still reasonably healthy as well. So it should be fine. This is probably the scariest wave where it's like pushing out and I haven't spent my money. I think I have a big enough wave that I should be able to crash this. The key here is actually just to, again, hold cooldowns. Like, try crash this with autos, not with cooldowns. Because, like, what he's thinking is, like, if Ari uses cooldowns, he's going to trade on me. But if Ari holds the cooldowns, like, he's going to wait as well. So only use the cooldowns to kind of finish off clearing the wave, right? See there how, like, the wave was low and then I used cooldowns? I didn't use anything until I had the wave most of the way in. Because I didn't want to give him a window to actually trade on me. So this is really good. Like, getting chapter first base, obviously, is, like, a huge win. We're going to recall, we're going to grab a lost chapter, and then we're going to buy a pink. And that should allow us to set up for playing for whatever we need to, basically. Like, do we want to play for grubs or dragon? Like, either is fine. Now, what we do have to be careful of against Silas is that Silas is going to outperform us in the actual fight, right? But the advantage we have is that we should be stronger in the 1v1 on the mid wave, so we should be able to get the prior, especially because we have item advantage. But we don't want 2v2s. We want like 2v1s or 3v2s or something. We have to first get push, set up vision and hold it, and leverage our 1v1 strength to turn that into skirmishing power, right? Because we're not going to win an even fight. Silas is just too strong in skirmishes. So let's try and shove this all the way in. I want to get this shoved and then set up my vision so that I have something to play towards. Looks like Shaker's making a play bot, so I'm going to try and pink and ward bot side, just so I can continue to hug to this. Then we'll drop a deep ward here, and push this towards bot. So now, as long as we hug the bot side, we should be pretty safe, and we should be pretty free to like trade on this guy as well, especially now that he just used all his cooldowns. So we can get some trades going. Nice, he's using a lot of cooldowns, so it's very easy for us to punish. We know Echo did grubs, and now we can just hug to the bot side. So this should be good. Echo might, if he's really greedy, try and cross. He shouldn't though. Like he might try and do this, but I don't think he will because his bot lane's dead. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. So we can just lock this guy under his turret. We're just going to walk up to the wave very early. This is going to make sure that Sylas can basically never trade back against us. Because like we just have too much control over the wave. This is good. And what we're kind of thinking now is that like if Shaker needs our help for a play, we'll go help him. Currently, obviously, we don't need to help him on the dragon at all. But like if he wants to dive bot or something, we'll do it. No point running top. That's our weak side, so we're just going to ignore it. Probably the best play here is to go bot with Shaker after one more wave, right? That would be basically perfect. We have the wave shoved in. It would be a 4v2 on the bot side. So I really want to ping for that. Hopefully Shaker will come with me. If Shaker doesn't come with me, I'll actually probably just base. Because I don't want to make this play without him. So I don't know if I can do this. So the problem is, I think I just have to, well, if he's willing to come. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to help him do the red. I mean, let's see. Nah, they're playing safe. So I'm just going to reset. I really need to make sure that I get this reset off. Because I don't want to be stuck in lane with too much gold. I don't think we should look at that. It's just too hard. He should be able to get out. So again, that's kind of like, it's so critical that you play around your jungle. Because I think we should have been able to kill bot. But like, Shaker needed to do the red, right? So it's not so easy for just like, you can't just go bot whenever you want, right? Like you do have to play around your jungler. So in that case, it was like, you know, I tried to look for it, but I couldn't really find the angle. And so instead I just reset because I don't want to get stuck on the map with like a whole bunch of gold and not a whole lot of mana. So let's shove this all the way in. And again, like rinse, repeat. Like let's just try and keep playing around Shaker. Like whatever he wants to do, we'll try and do as well. Probably kite this guy out. Hey, this is not too bad. He's down levels. Okay, that's fine. I'd say ult trade is quite good for us. He... Oh, so close. There, he's back up. That's fine though. I mean, that's really good for us. So, yeah, ult trade, like ours is going to be up before his. We get him shoved all the way into the turret. Like, he can't have impact. The thing is, like, Sylas outscales Ahri, but only if he manages to find Snowball, right? If he doesn't get anything done, then we're, like, super chilling. Yo, Egg One, thanks for the prime. What MMR? This is Diamond. Alright, so let's just reset. Let's get back on the map. I don't really have anything to buy here, unfortunately, but it should be fine. I reset first there because I'm not super confident that I can live an Echo gank without resetting. Like, I think no ult and being super low is kind of rough. And again, like, a slow game against Sylas is pretty good, right? Like, his scaling is good, but only if he snowballs. Like, he has to find some sort of lead. And if he doesn't, like, we should be able to outperform him. So even though we're only up, like, 8 CS or whatever, 7 CS, I'd say that's a pretty big win for us. Like, he has not found anything. We've had Briar, like, we've had Deep Vision the whole game. So that's all super nice. Now, we got to be a little careful with this guy. I should be very careful since I just wasted my E. I have a lot of vision to set up, so I do want to get push, but I need to be quite careful right now, right? Like, Sylas, just base abilities are quite a lot better than mine, and I don't have ult. So I need to be pretty chill here. Okay, Echo shows top, which is kind of good for us. Volley's doing a great job. Like, that guy's, like, winning on weak sides. So Sylas might go top and kill Volley. Nothing we can really do about that. The best thing we can do is just shove mid. So I'm going to try and shove this as early as possible. And even if Sylas gets this kill, it won't really be that worth it for him if he loses a lot mid. So, yeah, there's nothing we can do to stop that. My Echo's not there, so I can't follow the roam. Or, sorry, my jungler's not there. But we can really punish Sylas by, like, he's losing a huge wave mid. He's going to lose a plate as well. We can definitely just, like, take this fight. What I'm going to quickly do is just drop a little bit of vision here. I'm just going to pink this and ward this. And if they're on it, I'm going to go back to it. If they're not, I'm going to go mid. Okay, he is on it, so I'm going to go force him off. Okay. Just going to try... I think I have to turn on this guy. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. I think we should be fine, though. You have to be careful. Obviously, I did waste my ulti a little bit. That guy kind of trolled. It's fine. We can just get away. So yeah, unfortunately, I think Shaker misexecuted this fight quite a bit. That's fine. Not much we can do about that. We did everything we could. So it's just a losing fight. Not much that can be done. Maybe take a quick trade on that guy. Nice. So Silas actually has found his snowball, which is actually quite annoying. Because I'd say Silas is now probably quite a bit stronger than us. And also, he's going to have our ult. Like, actually, no, not for a bit. Still down. We should try and hard trade here. Like, he invested a lot into that fight. And we need to try and, like, punish the fact that he's low, basically. So let's do our best to heavy trade here. Probably to save Charm. Might be the kill here if we get a good Charm. I think he's dead. Oh my god, the area kill. Holy fuck, that was so close. That's pretty good, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, he invested, like, a whole lot of health and shit into making that top play, and then we punished that because we hadn't lost as much as him, basically. So that's really, really good. Like, that was a small window where, like, we were actually stronger than him. And if he had just played safe in that period and not died, the game would definitely be looking pretty dicey. But that's, like, massive. Like, that allows us to snowball a ton. So let's go home. Let's... Oops, not that. Buy this, and now we should be really strong. I don't think Silas has his item, which is quite good, and we do. We just need to, like, not die for 20 seconds. Okay, he does have his item, actually, which is kind of surprising. Okay, that guy's just dead. That was Silas TP. Not much we can do here, I don't think. I'll have a quick look, but, well, maybe I can save her. I don't think so. Well, maybe I can get this guy out. We'll try our best. I think she's just fine. Yeah, not much we can do there. So Silas, I think, got very lucky there. Again, nothing we can really do. We potentially could have TP'd in, but there's no point really because we didn't have ult. But again, so like Silas, I think, got pretty lucky. He got the kills, but we might be able to punish him, right? Because he does not have ult. So let's see if we can punish this guy. I think we can. Just make sure we pull this into us. Nice, we get another kill. So even though this guy's getting very lucky and getting all his kills, he's not respecting that he's committed resources to the play, right? Like, one of the most important things is that after you make a successful play is that you, like, go home and spend your money before you fight again. Because, like, if you fight without having spent your gold, like, you're going to be extremely weak. No point rotating to this. I have no ult, and kind of like same as the Silas, right? Like, I don't have any... I don't have any of my gold spent, right? So if I try and take that fight there with all that money missing, it'll be really bad. This game is looking pretty rough. We might be able to win, but it is looking kind of hard. I might actually go this. Yeah, I could go... I have options. I mean, Sorks, or sorry, yeah, Sorks, and then playing Horizon is fine. I think I'm going to go Lichbane because I'm ahead, and I think I kind of need to take some risks to win this game because, yeah, the game looks like pretty fucked. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So probably the key right now is just wait for our ult. Like, try not to die for 20 seconds. Just chill a little bit. Like, let's just relax. Wait for some people to show. And then once they do, we can push out a little bit. What's up, Narumi? Should we put points into E early when you go Malignant into Horizon? I prefer W max every game just for the DPS. And I'm not playing Horizon this game anyway. But you can play E max if you want. Totally up to you. Okay, so they're all topside. I'm going to take this opportunity to push out bot. Now, I could TP in, but I actually think there's, like, never a universe I TP in. Although, if they really overextend, I might. The thing is, like, if your team is weak, you don't really want to group with them, right? Like, a lot of you guys say, like, oh, shouldn't I, like... If I'm the only reason my team win a fight, like, shouldn't I be there? And the answer is, like, if your team is that weak, you should probably just have nothing to do with them, right? So, like, right now, my team should just, like, try survive while I push side lane, like, as far as I can. If they really overextend, I might TP into this. And actually, they're more likely to overextend because I'm putting them on a timer by pushing bot, right? That is making it, like, more... like, they need to do more. Unfortunately, they did get a lot top. Again, nothing we can do about that, really. Like, we can't TP to the weak side. We'll just die. So we just take as much gold as we can bot. We'll try and shove this wave all the way in. Get all this out. And then let's drop some vision on the bot side. I'm going to try Greed and stay on the map until I get Lichbane. That's because Lichbane components are very weak, so it's really good if we can get the whole Lichbane. Nice little chunk there. This guy might try to chase me. I think it'll be fine though. Okay. Nice, they missed my vision, which is quite good. So yeah, my goal is to stay on the map for 400 more gold, and then when I get my Lichbane, I will come back on the map, and we're basically just going to have to play for a huge side lane win condition. Like, we will probably never win fights this game. My team is just too weak, but hopefully, like, we can side lane our way into a win, but we'll have to see. And this, again, is, like, really important to, like, be well-rounded as a player, because if, like, laning phase is your only win con, and then, like, the game ends up, like, not being about that, then like the game's really rough, right? Whereas like here, if we like, yeah, we kind of did what we could in the laning phase. Wasn't like a whole lot that could be done. Like we couldn't really do any more given that we're in like a bad matchup. But potentially, if we have good side laning, we might be able to win anyway. Yeah, this is quite good. We're getting a lot of gold here. This is very nice. Just kind of holding charm. I do want to look at this guy, but it doesn't look like he's overextending. This is very nice. I mean, we've got a ton of gold. I'm gonna have to reset and answer Jax. So, what's his name? Volibear's doing a very bad job of weak siding, right? Like, this guy says, like, 1v3 in top lane. The thing is, like, if you're getting camped, your goal is to draw pressure without dying, right? Like, if they send 3 top and you don't die, it's amazing. If they send 3 top and you do die, though, then it's, like, worth it for them, right? So, that's kind of like a misunderstanding from Catboy Timo Uwu. He's really got to just realize that, like, we are actually getting shit tons in other lanes. But because he's dying, they're getting more than we're getting, right? Like, what's his name? The Silas, right? Like, he misplayed. He lost his flash, but he didn't die. And, like, that's really key. So, like, see what Volibear is doing here? If Shaco is bot, you can't do this. You can't play aggro top because, like, you know, the moment you die, you make this worth it for them. Like, if he was just playing safe top and didn't die, then I could, like, push him bot and things would be really good. But because he dies, right, it actually is worth it for them. They're going to get flanked mid. Not much we can do. I'm just going to focus on shoving this all the way in. And then I'm going to probably... What do I do? Probably rotate across. Let's see. Shove this all the way in. So someone will answer this, hopefully. If they don't... I mean, maybe I can kill Shaco. Or not Shaco, that guy. Oof. Okay, this looks kind of losing. I wasted a lot of my abilities. Maybe... Actually, I'm up levels. Sona's there. I brought 2 people bot. Nice. Ah, fuck it, I'm not even bothering with that. Good luck, everyone. Ooh, nice dodge. That was actually a pretty sick dodge by Sona, not gonna lie. Okay, we'll shove this all the way in, and then we'll reset. Okay, we'll go on. There's not much point me resetting earlier, because I don't think I would have been able to stop them anyways, so yeah, not much we can do. I would buy boots here, but I can spend more gold by buying the rods, so we'll get that. We've lost 2 inhibs, which is pretty fucking crazy, because, like, I was just 1v2 bot, so I don't know how we lost all these inhibs here. It's, yeah, I don't know. Happens, I guess. So we will, I guess, shove out bot again. Like, if we shove out bot, we can play for the dragon. I actually think this game is winnable. You guys might be surprised, but, like, I am really strong, and we have inhibs to farm, and the game's not really on a clock. Like, they can't do Baron until 25 minutes, and they don't have dragons. So we actually can win this game, I think. It's going to be a real slog, and if I make one mistake, we probably lose, but I think we can win. I'm pretty sure we can. We'll see, though. Okay, so I want to play for the side lane. Side lane against Jax is going to be a little unfun. Side lane against Caitlyn looks more fun, though. She's got Sona with her. That's actually okay. If we can bring 2 people bot, that's kind of good. Potentially, we could even kill. Yeah, I think these guys are dead. Alright, let's see if we can focus down the Caitlyn. Okay, nice. No flash. Oof. Does he have flash? Oh, fuck. I really hope he doesn't have flash. Okay, I'm just gonna run here. I need to not die. If I give my bounty to the Jax... Oh, I don't even have a bounty. Okay, I mean, maybe I could have stayed, but... I think probably better to base and just make sure... Ah, you motherfucker. How are you here? Ah, shit. Okay, so, like I said, that might be GG. I didn't notice. I didn't notice that Echo was in my bot side. I think that could be GG. Like, they're probably going to get this bot tier 2, and, like, that's the only thing really keeping us in this game, I think, is having this, like, last lane to play around. So, probably GG'd, I think. We could maybe get lucky. We'll have to see. Okay. I'll buy... Guess I'll just buy... Swifties? Yeah, I'll probably buy Swifties. Yeah, unfortunately. I think if I lived there, we actually could have won this game. But like I said, I just had no idea Echo was in there. I wasn't paying enough attention. The triple inhib, I think it's pretty over unless we get, like, absurdly lucky. I mean, the one nice thing is that, like, since Baron is down for so long, potentially we can just, like, farm our way back in this game. But it is going to be, like, really, really difficult. Okay, I'm assuming they've all reset, so I can actually try Oh wow, they haven't reset. Okay. I suppose it was one more mistake, actually, which was flashing Persona. I probably shouldn't have done that before. Because flashing Persona meant that I obviously didn't have flash there. Okay, they got Atacon. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah, let's try and push out the bot side like as far as we can. Hopefully they're not behind us. I kind of doubt it, but it is possible. If we can shove this all the way out and their waves are desynced, then like maybe we could actually defend the base. It is going to be quite difficult though. TP flanking one of these fights actually could be good, like if we can make picks. I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, fuck it. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm going to try and flank this. I'm hoping that Jax is bot, although I don't know that for sure. Okay, there's Sona. I guess I can just like one-shot her. Okay, I proc through Seraphs. Can I clean up this fight? They are pretty low. Fuck, I kind of went the wrong way here. Oh wow, this just took Jax on my dick. Can I cut this out? Kind of misplayed this a little bit. Maybe should have ignored Sona, like with the Seraph shield. Can we... If we can hold the base... I think they can just end though. Jax played it pretty well. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, we lose. So there's like a couple things you should think about from this game. First off is like you don't need to worry about these games at all, right? You shouldn't look at this and be like, okay, you know, like how could I have won this game? The answer is like you probably can't, right? Like maybe if I hadn't died bot, maybe we could have won, right? But realistically, if you're not smurfing, there's zero chance you win this game. And like I said, you don't need to worry about these, right? That's my very first loss on Ahri, and I've won like a ton of other games, so you don't need to really worry about these ones. The other thing is that, and remember, I picked Ahri into Sylas for like the content. But one thing you should be really careful of is that like, even if you're capable of winning a bad matchup, right? Like this game I was. It's still going to be harder to carry than if you're in like a good matchup. So like if I had countered the Sylas with like a really good matchup, potentially I could have carried this game. But the combination of like losing matchup plus like losing teammates and stuff just like made it a bit too hard. But like I said, I think that game could have been winnable if you played like absurdly well or if you picked differently. But you shouldn't worry about these games at all. You really, really, really don't need to worry or like win these games whatsoever. It doesn't matter. Kazukari? Yeah, probably. Actually, maybe not into Kalen, but maybe. Okay, let's see. There are some OPGG redeems that I need to scroll up and get. There was this one. Then there... Guys, if you redeem while I'm in-game, it's like I have to go find them. It's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the other one? Did I scroll past it? I guess I could look at the rewards queue. That might be easier. Just a silver boomer. What server are you on? I'll leave that one there. I don't know what server you're on. NA? Okay, I don't know why. Is it hashtag boomer maybe? Just send the link. I don't know. I don't know. I can't get it to work. Okay, let's look at these ones first. Okay, you're an Aatrox main? Aatrox mid main. Okay, interesting. I'd say if you're playing Aatrox mid, side laning is going to be really key. Oh, I see. You play it mid and top. Yeah, to me, side laning looks like a huge thing for you. Like 2 deaths, below 7, 2 deaths, 5 CSPM. Like, yeah, you're either roaming too much or like you can't side lane. You just have no gold. That's your biggest problem. Guys, if you want your OPG like looked at, you got to redeem it. 2k channel points. Then how about this one here? Yasuo Yon. Yasuo Yon Syndra R. Okay, you probably played too many champs, would be my first thing. Like, way too many champs. I think choose a blind and then, like, 2 more picks. You know, like, if you want to blind Ahri and then, like, counter Yasuo Yon, like, that's fine. But currently you play, like, way too many champs. Deaths seem very high, right? Like, you shouldn't really die on Ahri this much. Bills look pretty good. I do like that. CS also looks good, so that's like a big plus, but yeah, you're dying like way too much. Like, you shouldn't die on like champs like Hwei and Ahri. Like, Hwei has safety through range, Ahri has safety through mobility. Like, dying on Yasuo and Yone is like way more understandable, although, like, you know, I don't know how you ended up as like Yone into LeBlanc this game. Like, that's a really bad matchup. Maybe you blinded, but I'd say just like blind something else. And blind TF? I mean, like, you can. But it's like better if you don't. Did I look at that one? Yeah, I did. That was a Lulu. Sorry, Lulu. Okay, what are we looking at here? Ari, Cinder, Victor, Mel. Yeah, I'd say you also... I mean, actually, recently you've kind of locked in a little bit. Maybe too many champs, but it looks like recently it's gotten better. CS looking pretty good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say this is looking pretty good. Maybe deaths again would be the big one. Like, try and see where the deaths are coming from, right? Like, when I tell you guys that you have, like, too high deaths, it's not like you shouldn't go into the game and be like, oh, I need to die less, right? Like, that's the wrong takeaway. Your takeaway should be you need to figure out where the deaths come from. Like, do you always die from having no vision? Or do you always die from playing 2 aggro with no flash? Or do you always die from pushing the side lane when your jungler's not there, right? Like, you're trying to find the common thing, right? So, like, your deaths are too high, but I don't know why. And you shouldn't, like, go in the game and just, like, suddenly play for KDA, you know? Because, like, some games, it's rare. Like, some games you will die, like, 10 times, and there actually might not be a whole lot you could have done. But you've got to, like, find that out for yourself. Okay, so your Vex, Syndra, Asol. Yeah, I mean, your Vex and Syndra are going crazy. CS is looking really good. CS is, like, so good for silver. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of popping off. I like your builds, too. I like that Seraph's there into the Zed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say just keep going. It looks like you're fucking smurfing it lately. I guess, like, down here, you're, like, dying a lot. Again, I have to look into why that is, but at least recently, like, just keep going. I like your builds. Your CS looks incredible for silver. So probably just like figuring out where these deaths come from, especially deaths in the first 15 minutes. But like, yeah, keep it up, man. Like you're smurfing it. Okay, what do we have here? Rel. Okay, your support. Okay, I don't know what advice I would give to someone playing support. I don't think you can tell like anything from support OPGG. Maybe I don't know like anything about rel builds, so I actually don't think I can tell you like just about anything. Normally when I have coached supports, their biggest issues are like they walk to base instead of, or sorry, they walk to lane instead of walking mid out of base. Or they like spend too much time showing on waves when they should be like hiding in fog and stuff. But I don't know, I can't really tell a whole lot. I mean, I guess maybe like don't play these other random champs, just like stick to the rel, or like add another melee support. But yeah, sorry, I don't really know what to help you with there. Panna, what did Panna say? Quick checkup on the Syndra journey. Okay. Not sure if I'm sold on Phase Rush every game. Like, it is safe, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't hate it, to be honest. I don't hate it. You're against the Yone called Rub My Crit. Yeah, I mean, like, your Syndra... Hold on, let's just filter by Syndra. Yeah, I mean, it's looking really good, I think. Yeah, no, you probably just need more games. I think it's looking good. First time playing League. Okay. What level are you? 22. Holy shit. I think you're a lot better than I was when I was level 22. Yeah, I mean, you're fucking smoking them lately. Yeah, I mean, I like your builds. I think your CS is like... Your CS could be better, but like, dude, you're level 22. Like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, no, I would say just keep going, man. Like, if you're genuinely like new to the game, like this is looking very promising. You're a lot further ahead than I was at this time. So yeah, just keep it up. I'm not sold too much on like the domination second. I'd maybe change the runes a little. But yeah, like keep it up. You're smurfing as well. Quick cast with indicators acceptable? Yeah, I think it's fine. You can play either. What would be size counter? Things like Zoe, Cassio, etc. Anything that has like reasonable or like good DPS is quite good as well. Zoe's really good against Silas because Silas can't really use Zoe ult for much. Like, he can use it for, like, the kind of chain trick, but it's not that useful. And also, like, if Silas ever E's onto you, you get a free E onto him. Yeah, I think Zoe kind of shits on Silas. Priority improvement, reviewing, learning objectives. How many games do you think it would take to get Masters from Gold? I think it would still take a while. Like, there is, like, I don't know, if you're, like, really good at improving, like, you could probably do it in, like, 200 games or something, but I don't know. I think it's just difficult. I would say way more, like 500 or 1,000 is, like, more realistic. Okay. Nice. 10 CSPM, 0 deaths. Fuck yeah, perfect. I like the build in the Fizz, looks really good. Kind of like it into Cinder 2. Not sure I would have gone it into Mal's, but like you can. I mean, honestly, yeah, I would say just like keep it up. Like, I don't have really anything to say. You're buying Dark Seals, your builds look good. Maybe laning this game could improve if your CS is low. Or maybe you're roaming too much, I'm not sure, but yeah, it looks really good. Always prefer something with a good wave clear. Yeah, I mean, wave clear makes the game easy. Okay, you're a jungler. I don't know what I'm going to tell you. Yeah, no, I have no fucking clue what I'd say to you. I mean, to me, it looks like too many champs. I mean, I guess you're like more or less an at least one trick. I don't know, though. You're better off asking Kirei about jungle, bro. Like, I don't know what to say. Look, when I get good at jungle, I'll help you. But currently, I think I just scammed you for your channel points. When I pick Syndra, you can play Syndra pretty much whenever, but especially counterpicking the mages is quite good. Okay, so this game, we really want something with mobility, ideally, because they have Bard. So, like, having no dash against Bard's pretty hard. That being said, we've kind of done our Diamond Cinder games. We could put a game on the Hui. We've already done our Diamond Ari games. I don't know, we might just go Hui. It's definitely not the best thing here, but it's not bad. Like, it's one of the safer mages. It's a reasonable blind. But it is, I think it is better if you play a dash champion here. Also, lock cam, I actually think it's fine. I really don't think lock cam is bad. I mean, like, it's better to not use lock cam, but like, I don't know. People like really overvalue the importance of like unlock cam. I actually think it's whatever. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay, I despise your Mel build. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, what the fuck is this? Barrier, Electrocute, and Storm Surge. Are you trying to make me mad? Hold on, let's... the fuck am I verse? Is this like mid-Sedge or mid-Kragers or something? We'll just take Scaling Runes, because he probably has D-Shield. Dude, I think you were trying to make me mad, okay? So, like, yeah, I hate your build. I think that the best Mel build is definitely Comet. I'm kind of down for Ghost. I don't mind Ghost. I think Blackfire is way better than Luden's. Yeah, I don't hate the Ghost. I think it's better to take TP, but, like, I don't hate it. I know some people do actually play Ghost Mel. Yeah, I hate Storm Surge. I hate Shadow Flame. Like, no death cap at 3 items. Yeah, no, like, I think the builds are just... They're rough. They're really rough. My advice would be to... I mean, okay, well, whatever. Putting that aside, the biggest thing is probably, like, dying too much. Like, Mel's a safe champion. Ari's a safe champion. Like, you do have a lot of deaths on champions with, like, a lot of safety and range where that's coming from, but I think that CS is way too low. 5 CS when you have 2 deaths? Like, what the fuck's going on? You gotta work on your CS, man. I don't know anything about time builds, though. Stream dead.
None of us will leave unchanged.
Oh, monk ass.
I'll make sense of our suffering.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
At least they'll remember how I make them feel.
That's weird because, like, it's fine on my end. Is it fine on YouTube? Yeah, no, the YouTube stream's fine. The Twitch stream is dead, but the YouTube stream is fine.
The surreal makes people...
Minions have spawned.
I'll just quickly reconnect it for Twitch, but yeah, the YouTube stream's, like, totally fine. Okay, hopefully we're back on Twitch. YouTube didn't drop at all. I think that could have been a Twitch issue. I'm not sure. But yeah, that was totally fine on YouTube the whole time. Anyway, okay, so let's focus on this lane. So they have a lot of sustain with the D shield. Whenever you're playing against these sort of champs, your main goal is just to be efficient, basically, with your mana. Like, try not to run home. Like, these champs, they just have too much sustain. Oh, this guy's playing the fucking Bard top thing. Yeah, it's totally fine if you don't bully out Sedge. The biggest thing is just, like, don't yourself randomly. As long as you have good CS, things will be fine, and you should, like, mega outscale them in the team fights. So if we can just, like, turbo max 10 CSPM, if we can go Blackfire Leandre, like, we'll have super high value. You can also go W second in these matchups just to have, again, more mana sustain. You want to be really careful trading into these D-Shield champions, especially if they have second wind as well. And also, against a lot of these champs, you want to just hold your E defensively, because if you hold E defensively, they can never actually engage on you, because, like, most of these champs are melee, right, with, like, a dash where they want to try and get on you. I'll just quickly show my runes. Like, I've got the full scaling page, basically. We'll go for orders on her when we can, but to be honest, a lot of the time, just, like, orders on the wave is better. We'll take a point in E here, but we don't really intend on using it aggressively at all. We're just going to save it to, yeah, disengage. Just like this, basically. Okay. Now we have Pride. We could maybe walk to this. I'll have a look. I think these guys might just be dead, though. Yeah, so the wave mid is fine. I have, like, a little bit of time to do something here. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I think we just let that guy die. Maybe he can turn it around? Oh, well played. Okay, so that was really, really good. We get back to mid in time and don't lose a whole lot for this. And because we shoved in the wave and the wave's pushing back out to us, Sedge ends up losing a cannon here that we don't. So even though we roamed there, by roaming after pushing, it still ended up, like, better for us. We'll just let this push into us, I think, and try our best to deny. We've got to be kind of careful because Nautilus just showed here, which means that we might get ganked immediately. So, like, pulling the wave to us seems pretty good. Like, it's a really good chance that, like, Bard and Nautilus just, like, appear above us in a second. And basically just realizing that right now you just have to not die, right? People always ask me, like, how often do you look at the map? And it's, like, less knowing, like, when to look at... Or, sorry, it's less, like, looking at the map the whole time and more, like, knowing when. This guy should just give this scuttle and play the bot side. I don't know why he's trying to contest. Like, we have a really strong bot lane, and they have a roaming Bard. Now, I do need to get a reset off here because I am pretty low. So I'm probably going to start dumping my mana on the wave because it is fine for us to base. Let's just get this all the way in. And then, yeah, we'll go for our reset and keep you back. Should be fine. Oof, that is very bad if these guys die. Yeah, that is pretty bad. But it's fine, I guess. It's not really, but we'll cope with it. We'll go refill. Maybe don't even need that. Could maybe just go pink and stop Sedge from moving. But as we get more wave clear, it'll get easier anyway. We can just, like, pin her here. And yeah, we're mainly playing for the outscale win condition. Like, there's just not a whole lot that you can do in lane to D-shield champions. They're just too strong, basically. Like, they just have too much sustain. But you don't need to, right? Like, they kind of do get outscaled for the most part. And, like, if you're even with them, generally you're winning. So shove this all the way in. We should quickly set ourselves up some vision. Probably better to place it bot side, because the bot side is our strong side. Like, we don't want to place it on the roaming bard and just get ganked, and we also, like, kind of want to have it on the side Rakan can move to. King of Strikers. King of Strikers. Thanks for the prime. Okay, so right now we don't know where anyone is. We don't know where Nautilus is. We don't know where Bard is. I think if we hug to the bot side, we'll probably be fine, but we should be kind of careful here just because, like, everyone's missing. Okay, we see Bard. I still don't see Nautilus, though. Like, I have no fucking clue where that guy is, so I'm just going to play this, like, a little safe. Okay, I see Nautilus bot. I've got Rakan with me as well. Could maybe play aggro here and potentially bait Sedge. Okay. Or if I timed that just a tiny bit slower so that my WE went off, I would have killed him. I hesitated a little bit. That should have been a solo kill. I just pressed my QW a bit too early, so my WE wasn't up in time. But that's still good. I mean, we get the chunk right before the grubs, which is super nice. And we can just continue to shove this wave in. And they probably won't contest with Sedge being so low. Okay, Zaya's probably dead. Yeah, just reset here. We're going to get gold from the grubs, and if we can just get our base off, go home and get the chapter, we'll be in a spot where we can just spam shove over and over and over. Alright. Grab this. Okay. So what we want to do now is just come back on the map, set up our vision, and just keep playing towards Viego. We've got to be incredibly careful because they have, like, the roaming hit squad. These guys are pinging me to come bot. You should never go bot here. You have no ult and you're, like, turbo weak-sided while your jungler's making a play top. Never go bot here. You go bot and it becomes a 3v3, or even a 4v3 once Sedge comes. Actually, 5v3 because Bard's already there. So make sure you don't get baited by the pings. You have to understand that there's, like, a strong side and a weak side. You play towards the strong side, you avoid the weak side. So we just have no business going bot there, because we'd just get killed. So yeah, it sucks for Zaya, but that's life. We'll just shove this in. Let's now move our vision to top. Just make sure we can hug this safely. This guy's playing AP Sejuani. That is very suspicious. Okay. As long as we hug here, we should be fine. I think this game's looking pretty good. We're going to have this, like, massive Volibear side lane win condition. Do just have to be careful. Obviously, the roaming hit squad should be coming mid pretty soon. So because they just killed Zaya, I'm their next target, right? So I've got to make sure I'm playing very, very safe here. And just, like, kind of kiting to the vision. They're probably here right now. We don't know for sure, but it's very likely. And I don't feel confident hitting the turret when there's so many people missing. I can maybe walk up and try and snipe the plate. I'm going to try it. And then just, like, immediately run away, right? So really playing around the windows. Wait for people to show. Now that we see Bard and we see the Nautilus, we can just shove this in. If Sedge roams, then we could hit the turret, which would be nice. Hey, Gragas is mid. Just get that guy away. Fine. Volley should just end the game top, so, like, all this is kind of whatever. Okay, if Sedge goes top, then we can probably take mid. Nice, got a bit of extra damage there. Yeah, we're just going to hit this as early as possible. Hopefully it's just Nautilus. No point running top here at all, just hit mid-turret. It's overall going to be better. We could maybe collapse on this if they keep going, but overall this is a 3v2, so we don't really want the fight. Though it's not impossible. I don't know, maybe could afford that. It is safer not to fight it, though. I'm kind of down for the flash away. Like, they are bleeding quite a lot in the meantime, and our main win condition will come from volley, so that's kind of fine, I think, to do that. When we get Blackfire, that'll be our big spike here, and we should be able to look for lots of fights on that. Let's clear this. Swap out vision to bot side now, because that's... Oh, actually, I don't have any vision. I was going to say war bot side, but... Currently, I actually have no vision, so I should be pretty careful here, where I have no trinket for 40 seconds. Basically, I just want to survive and get to Blackfire. It'd be really awkward to die right now because I really don't want to go home and buy Blackfire components like Faded Ashes. I want to make sure I come out in the full items. So I should be pretty careful shoving these. I think if I shove it from far away, I'll probably be okay, but realize this is a pretty scary window because like you just have no vision. Wei is kind of good at this because like he has a lot of range, but like you do have to be incredibly careful. Could roam bot. Kind of don't want to. Yeah, I don't think I'll go. So I don't really want to roam to the losing lane. And also, Volibear's getting so much top in the meantime. And I'm sitting on 1,500 gold. So there's kind of enough things telling me there that it just wouldn't be that high percentage of a roam. Now, I want to reset for Blackfire, but if my team is making a play bot, I've kind of got to hit mid. Because I have to, like, punish the fact that no one is showing mid currently. And like I said, I could run bot. Ooh. Fuck, I think I'm dead. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I shouldn't have flashed there. I kind of miscalculated. I didn't see Sedge moving from topside. Honestly, not the worst death because I still get my Blackfire. It is bad that I flashed, though. I think if I die there and don't flash, it's totally fine. But using the flash is a pretty big mistake. Because, yeah, the death didn't even matter that much, so... It'll be fine, like I can TP back. I've got Blackfire. Hopefully these guys... okay. I'm gonna hope they didn't steal the wave, but it's fine. We'll just walk back from the map. We should be a lot stronger than Sejuani. We just have to make sure we stay away from Ezreal and we stay away from Gragas. Like, they're extremely strong. But if we play around Volibear, like, that guy's taken 2 turrets already. Or 1.5 turrets. We're also going to have, like, 4 grubs. So we have this massive side lane win condition. And we want to kind of avoid team fights at all costs this game, right? Like, it's very unlikely that we win fights. So we'll look for them when they're very high percentage. But other than that, we're just going to kind of, like, ignore that and... just play for our lane, basically. Or play for side lane. Is Ori blindable? Yes. Okay, so keep shoving. We don't have flash, and we also don't have any boots, which is kind of annoying, but we do have some vision set up now, and we can probably keep pressuring. It's very, very hard for Bard to deal with volley. And I also should probably win the side lane against Sedge, which is going to be really useful. Possibly I should go for Mercs this game, and the reason is it's really important you itemize for side lane, right? Like, I've got to be able to beat Sejuani in order to win this. Normally you don't want Mercs on Hui because you're so long range that you just don't need them. But like I said, if Mercs are the difference between me being able to beat Sedge, then it probably is worth it. They also have, like, a lot of AP. I'm either going Banshee or I'm going Mercs. I'm not sure which. I think I might be dead here to Sedge ult. Okay, they don't have it. Hey, Volley's very strong. I am down to go to this fight because, like, this time it's without fed Volibear. Alternatively, like, if I can keep 2 people out of the fight, this seems like a reasonable use of time. Yeah, I want this fight. I want to fight with Volibear. So I've been avoiding bot fights, like, all game, but I think this one could actually be kind of good. Just because, again, like, the volley is so strong. Okay. Who should I hit here? I think... kind of fucked up there. Split my... Yeah, I didn't play that fight well. I shouldn't have used that QE there. Okay. I think, can I live this? No. So I fucked up this fight, unfortunately. We maybe could have won the game here if I played a little better. This QE that I used at the end should have been used here instead. I do think it wasn't the worst outcome, but potentially game losing, right? Like, that could have been an opportunity to get the Ezreal kill. Yeah, because I... Oh, no, don't take the kill. Yeah. Really, really big mistake there by Rakan, by the way. You know, Ezreal deliberately gives his bounty over to Rakan, which is a really, really good play. Like, that's actually, like, a really game-losing mistake as well, is that guy just taking the gold. So that's really, really bad. What are we thinking now, right? Like, game is looking pretty rough, but it's still very winnable. We need to just go to a side lane on the side lane that Volibear is not in. So, like, we probably want to... Well, right now he's just clearing mid. Let's see where he goes. Okay, he's going top. So we'll just stay mid for now, I guess, and keep shoving the wave in. And yeah, we're just going to kind of... Okay, maybe I can swap with Xayah here. I think I'll shove one wave and then swap with Xayah. Yeah, I didn't manage to get the play. He's going to ping that I want to go bot. I do think we can win. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. I didn't notice Nautilus. Fuck. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I shouldn't have pushed. I had too many people away. Another, like, That's pretty bad, because the main problem with this death is that I won't be in bot lane for a while, and that makes it much harder for Volibear to push. So yeah, that death does matter a lot. It's going to take me too long to set up in the side lane. Like, if I'm pressuring bot right now, it's like much easier for him to take the turret. Okay, we'll ignore this, I think. Actually, I don't know, I might need to come mid and hold. Okay, actually pretty good, he got the Ezreal. Should I TP this? I don't think so. Oof, not the best Ezreal player. Okay, I'll probably clear mid. I do want to go bot, but I think for now I'll just clear. Damn, couldn't quite cancel. Damn. This guy's a tanky boy. Did I kill him? I don't think so. He has matter resist. Bit too hard. I need to go bot lane. I really need to go bot lane, but Xayah's going there, so that's really annoying. But there's not really much we can do about that. Probably just dub mid, I guess. Yeah, our chain inting is really bad. Like, I die, and then I can't set up side lane, and then Volibear dies because I'm not pressuring side lane, basically. So, I don't know. We might have missed our window to win this game. Wow, that hit. Sure. Potentially, if I could go top here and, like, trade turret for dragon, like, that could be good. Yeah, I think I'm going to try go top. I want to send volley bot. I'm ignoring this dragon. There's no point fighting for it. We're going to get shit on in fights. Our only win condition is playing side lane. I think I can probably take this. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this. This is a lot of gold. This will potentially get us back in the game. We can get Herald as well and like put it down bot. Like, that seems really good. Should I keep going? Honestly, maybe. I think they're all committed to dragon. I actually think I keep going. Okay, there's Bard. That's fine. We brought Bard top, so that's not bad. We can probably walk away now. They might try and chase me here. It's possible. If we die, I think we just let it happen. Don't care too much about the flash. Could fight this. It's Bard Nautilus. Don't think I want to flash from this. Fuck. I'll just let myself die. Yeah, we don't really care about this death, though. They did a good job of delaying it. It is annoying. Okay, that's fine. I think Volley can probably get stuff bot for me bringing them top. So that seems not bad. Like, if Volley can potentially get tier 2, then I could see this being good. Wait for this. Damn, Sedge is there. It's hard. We don't have any really pressure. How's it going? It's pretty good. We've had a pretty good day. Okay, it's a big wave. I don't think I want to TP to it. See where Volley wants to go. Maybe Volley should just go top. Definitely hard. We don't have much of a win con anymore. Like, we can't really pressure sides. Like, they're just too strong. Okay, wait, that might be good. Okay, nice. Actually, okay. That gives us something. Potentially we can get some kills. Okay, can we get anything more? Alright, I think we just go side. Now, where's Volley going? Volley want to go top or bot? Yeah, he wants to go bot. Let's take the turrets. That's fine, we'll go top. Okay, maybe winnable. It was a big bounty. Went over to Volley, which is really good. Like, that's, like I said, that's our one win condition, as we have, like, grubs and shit like that. So let's see if we can push out top. Should we risk shoving another wave? Honestly, maybe. If I die here, I think Volley gets bot tier 2 or tier 1. Is this worth it? Cards top. I think I'm going to try hit one wave. Oh, Sedge is already bot. Fuck. Sedge is doing a really good job of just, like, realizing that she's not the carry. Okay. Oh, damn, he died. If he gets Matter because this, like, maybe it's good. Like, they are very, very heavy on AP. I could definitely see this guy building Matter Resist and then just being like unstoppable side lane. Like I think if we wait long enough and the guy gets to, yeah, okay, he's building his Matter Resist. I think we need to just like stall this game. That's like the only chance to win. Like they do fall off as a team, and like we definitely outscale. So if we can just like play this kind of slow, there's a chance. I want Volley to be here, yeah. I'll go somewhere else. Maybe we can fight. I don't think team fights are that good for us, but like again, Volley is strong. This seems suspicious to me, but potentially like they'll overextend and we can get something done. Sedge is top. I mean, if we can find some sort of engage. Okay, nice. It looks like a dead bard. Okay, pretty good. That's another big shutdown. Does that give us Atacon? I think it might. He's really good in this sort of like skirmish area, so like this could be good for us. I'm gonna quickly try and nuke bot wave because I want to make sure that after we get the Atacon, like we can do something with the wave. So let's just clear that, and then we probably have to come back to this. Let's see, who do we focus on here? I think Ezreal's like the main DPS. If we can like keep Ezreal out of the fight, it would be good. See if we can just like hold the choke. I think we have to just ult this Nautilus and keep him away. Okay, it seems not bad. Nice. See if we can just like get the Ezreal here maybe. Flash that. I think Volley kind of carries this fight. Nice, I got the slow on Ezreal. Oh, it's so fucking low. Give him the shield. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. So close. Fuck. Just can't quite kill them. Okay. Damn, super close. That sucks. It was super fucking close. If I just like was a little stronger, like if I had like one less death throughout this game, we probably would have won that fight. And then maybe won the game. Said it's hard. I think it's... Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna get third dragon as well. But the third dragon's a big problem because it like puts us on a timer of like we're gonna have to fight the fourth dragon. So even though we outscale, it's gonna be very difficult because, you know, they kind of just win the game the moment they get that. I think I need to buy Void third as well, unfortunately. Now, do I TP to this? I think the answer is no. Pretty sure it's just gone before I get there. I mean, I'm kind of down. How low is that? Oh yeah, no, they already get it. That's kind of what I thought. I would have TP'd to it if I didn't think it were gone, but... Okay. Sky's got Spirit Visage. I mean, that's really, really good for side lane. And... yeah, I think he might actually be, like, unbeatable inside right now, which would be really good. So I'm not even going to go top. My job right now is just to neutralize with the team and try let Volley win the game, basically. Like, we're kind of out of the game, more or less. Like, we just can't really do anything. But Volley can definitely pressure, and we need to, like, try and, like, make, I guess, like, waste their time a little bit. Nice. Making a pick on Bard is insane, because that means that they're going to have to commit more people mid to defending. Okay, that sucks. We got a really good pick and then just fucking threw it straight after. Volley is getting stuff off though, and there's nothing really for them to get. Okay, this seems fine. We can definitely defend mid. If they overextend here, we've got really good anti-dive. Yeah, this seems savable. Okay, tag the Gragas. Fuck, that missed. Holy fuck, you got out of it quick. Okay, got huge damage on that guy. I think this should be winning for us. Nice. Oh, so fucking close. Okay, nice. That's like pretty good. Damn, he died at the turret. I think if that didn't happen, that was looking pretty good. Well, there's no objective up. I don't know, it might just be fucked though. I'm not sure what's happening to Volley, but I think he needs to win harder. But maybe he just can't, like maybe they have too much CC. He doesn't have any mercs, which is a big problem, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's really like much we can do. It's again just like kind of getting lucky if they like overextend or something. That wasn't too bad a fight though. I think that was not bad. I mean, Zaya's like getting items. I'm getting items too. Sedge is level 16, which is fucking nuts. Like I'm level 13. Just 'cause I can't really do anything. Like I can't shove or farm or anything. Okay, I want to just clear one bot wave and then like move mid. I think we just like let volley go bot. Okay. Maybe we can actually just win a fight with Volibear? It's possible. He is like super fucking strong. And like the bard keeps hinting. Okay, so I got chunk for free. I have blue trinket if they start Baron. I think if they're smart, they just like two-man Baron. Oh, I need a trinket. They might just be going to kill volley as well. Okay, they're not on it. I think that means they're bot probably. Okay. No, they're heading. Okay. Alright, I mean this could be fightable, I think. Damn, good juke. Okay, they're not on it. Or maybe they are? Nope, not on it. Okay, this guy should be getting stuff bot, right? Maybe said just too much clearing. Okay. Okay, seems like a winnable fight. I think we should try and engage this, to be honest. We got reasonable chunk. Oh, Ezra's fucking trolling? Oh, we played that pretty well, actually. Okay, really, really good. Nice. Okay, low-key winnable. I killed Gragas. Nice, got his barrier for free. Did he die? I think he does. Oh, it must be so fucking close. It's pretty good though. Actually winnable. Okay. We gotta reset, make sure we're on the map. Right. I think this game could be winnable. Let's go home. Don't really have anything to buy. But we have good setup. I think if we get this dragon, we can win the game. I mean, it's always been winnable, but like it's like realistically winnable if we can get the dragon. If they get Cloud, so obviously it's like super fucked though. I mean, we have control. They might just try to do Baron, which... I mean, it would be a good play for them, to be honest. Okay. Zaya... maybe lives? Okay, this fight seems pretty good for us. Really good for us. Okay, who can I ult? Oh, I missed everyone. Damn, that was actually a lost fight. I think we lost the game here. GG. I get Cloud Soul. I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, it's GG. If I had my ult, maybe. That's GG, unfortunately. Fuck. It's so close. Isaiah had flash and ults. It should have been a one fight. I don't know. I missed ult, so what can I say? I mean, Volley is Hullbreaker. Maybe we can win if he just like ignores anyone and just rage splits bot. He does have all the items he needs. Honestly, like maybe I also ignore a team fight and we just try like end the game bot. There's like a chance. Is that worth it? Should I just run bot with Volley? I think there's a world here where I literally just run bot with Volley here. I think I'm gonna do it. Like, even though I'm, like, needed to stop the Baron, I don't think we can stop it anyway. And I think if I just, like, go with Volley and we kill whoever's answering, I think maybe we can, like, cheese the game. What mages would you recommend for smurfing? Just whatever you're best at. Fuck it. I literally think we just give and we just try in the game bot. Fuck, it's really bad that they saw me on the pink. Yeah, they saw me on the pink, so they instantly started. Damn, if anyone ran to Baron and stopped the bases, like, I think we actually could have ended the game. I'm not sure what my bot lane was doing, but I think that was, like, maybe a winnable angle. So I don't want to ult this guy, I don't think. Hey, nice little pick. It's actually pretty good. Like, that wastes a lot of their Baron. Can you do anything with that? Pretty low. I think Gragas is 2-8. I mean, we got bot in him. It wasn't too bad. I think we actually could have won, though. Like, if my bot lane ran a Baron, I think we would have won. It's close. Okay. I mean, getting 1 inhib is not bad. We have until Elder to, like, kind of, like, do just random shit and, like, get back in the game. Like, we still have double TP. Fuck, I probably should have swapped to a regular ward and just, like, warded bot or something. Yeah, I don't really have much to say, because there's, like, actually not much for us to do other than just, like, wait. Let's see. Can they break this? Probably yes. If we could, like, defend a little bit, maybe we can get back into it, but it looks very, very tough. I'm kind of down to, like, TP top with Volibear again, or just, like, fucking run top with Volley or some shit. I'm gonna sell my ring, and I think I just... I mean, actually, maybe I just, like, rage split bot with the inhib? I'm not really sure. It's, like, not often that you get into this spot. I think I'm just gonna rage split bot. Like, if I die right now, it's not the end of the world. And if I can bring a person away from volley, I think that's really good. Yeah, I actually don't care about dying. I'm willing to just go. I think they should do the same. They should literally just, like, pressure mid. Yeah, so the reason this is allowed is because they didn't pressure mid, which is a shame. Like, if they send through bot, that should mean, like, we could pry somewhere, right? But, like, these guys are not doing anything. Okay, well, GG anyway. These guys are just, like, AFKing in bushes. Oh, nice, okay. Wait, actually, low-key stoppable again? That was a good pick. I mean, actually, that was pretty nice. Yeah, this guy gets top. I think. Probably dies for it, but... Ezra has BT. Hey, well, we still have 3 inhibs. Did he drop a ward? No, he didn't drop a ward. I need to swap a trinket. I'll lose in a minute. Okay, we can try and, like, TP. Best tips on how to end losing sprees. Just stop playing, basically. Just take a break after you lose, before the till builds up. Okay, well, we didn't lose, I guess. I don't know, the game's been over for a while, but, like, the enemy team is kind of, like, giving us chances, I guess. I think I'm fine, right? I don't think they have anything. Okay, doesn't seem too bad. If we, like, I don't know, if we, like, randomly win a fight, we probably win the game, but it's just so hard. They're so much stronger than us. I mean, we have to, like, try and make a pick or something before Elder. I missed another ult. So hard with all the cloud MS. Okay, if that guy's gonna die. Winnable, maybe? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. This game was really tilting for me. I mean, this game was completely miserable. This is probably, like, the most frustrating game I've played so far. Like, the biggest takeaway from this game, it's kind of like what I said in Champ Select. You need to make sure that you pick a champ with a dash into Bard. The reason I didn't is because, like, I don't need to play any more of the dash champions on this climb. Like, I've already got all my Ari games for Diamond. And Hui is, like, one of the safer longer range mages, right? Which is why I picked him here. But realistically, like, you should have a dash for Bard. Like, having no dash this game made life very hard. I think I could have won if I respected the, like, Bard Nautilus roams a little more, right? Like, obviously it's difficult because Bard can gank from top and Nautilus can gank from bot. But yeah, that was an extremely tilting game. The boot, thanks for 3 months. Yeah, I don't know. That was incredibly frustrating. I don't really have much to say. Let's go have a look. I think it was just like, I don't know. I guess it was like sort of my fault. It is just difficult without the dashes, obviously, but like here, I mean, I could have lived. I needed to flash the Gragas flash. Like, it's kind of obvious. He used E early. If I lived that, like, it would be good. In this fight, I did make a misplay. I misplaced the QE. Yeah, this fight, I didn't suspect Nautilus from top side. I don't know. It is my fault. Do you think I can hit Masters this season? I'm sure you can, big dog. Was Aurora not an option? I'm not playing Aurora on this climb. So the champs I'm playing are Ari, Ori, Victor, Yon, Hui, Syndra, and I played a Rise game, but I didn't really mean to. And I actually think that was too many champs. Like, it's really important that I get like 2 games of each champ in each elo or so to like make a good video out of it in the end. And actually, I ended up with too many champs. Like, I missed out on certain champs in like silver and gold and also platinum as well because I just went through the elos too quick. So I'd probably play less champs. I'll have to limit it to 4, I think, next time because I ended up with too many. But yeah, I think that game was, I mean, obviously if I played a bit better, but I think the biggest thing is having some sort of dash. 7 games away, 3 Victor. Yeah, I kind of gave up on Victor because, like, I got 1 Victor game in silver, I think, and then, like, 1 Victor game in plat. So, like, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to get enough Victor games in the climb to make a good one out of it. If we end up with enough games for each champ, like, I've got all the games, I think, for Syndra. Maybe I need a couple more in lower elo, but it's, like, fine. I've definitely got all the games for Ari, and I've definitely got all the games for... Actually, no, I need more Ori games in Diamond. Yeah, Ori's in a good spot. The others definitely need more. Or do I play Area Comet? Normally Comet or Phase Rush. I don't really like Airy. I'm a gold scrub maining Syndra. I'm trying to work on my CSing and timing abilities. Used to be passive in lane. Only recently started focusing on trading. Finding CS stuff is when I try and do both. Nah, there isn't really a tip other than just keep trying. And it takes a while, right? Like, that is a really hard skill to develop, to be honest. It's not easy. Oh, I got jungle. Easily Heimer never picked, never banned. I'll just dodge. Main Ari, but I want 3 characters to play alongside. I want 1 AD, 1 top lane. You could probably play Ari top lane with the Roa build, to be honest. 1 AD, I'm not sure. That's a tough one. I'm not sure. I'd say with your... Yeah, I don't know. You probably want to, like, choose a top laner then, I guess. I don't know. The thing is, like, a lot of the champs will be difficult, right? Like, a lot of those mid-top flexes, like Jace or whatever, are quite difficult. I don't know, like, what an easy top laner is. Mundo or some shit? I don't know. Garen? Okay, let's take a look at this. Syndra one trick, more or less. It's pretty good. Builds are looking pretty nice. Suspicious lack of Dark Seal. I mean, you buy it sometimes. You definitely undervalue Dark Seal. Like, I don't know why you didn't buy this game when you're 7-0. Like, what happened? Like, this buy, for example, should have been Dark Seal Amptome, you know? Or this buy could have been Dark Seal Amptome as well. So you definitely need to buy that more. Um, hmm. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. You seem to either die a lot or not at all, which probably means that, like, you have some deaths early and then, like, you don't play around it, which is hard, right? Like, obviously falling behind is difficult. So probably just, like, look in your early deaths and see where they come from. It seems like if you don't die early, you cruise into the mid game pretty well, would be my guess. But I can't tell for sure. When Charles 2200, yeah, the LP inflation is pretty ridiculous. Check your OBGG. If you come over to Twitch, you can redeem it with channel points, but I'm not doing it for channel points. No channel points. Dude, why does this one keep getting lagged? 3 minutes. I need more, so yeah, we need more Ori games, we need more Hui games. Those should be our highest prior, is Ori Hui right now. I should write them down, I remember. Because we've definitely got all our Ori games. We need to get more Ori. Honestly, we kind of missed out on Hui games in Emerald. We also missed out on Sinner games early. But hopefully, okay, what we'll do is we'll get these Ori and Hui games out of the way. And then if we're still in Diamond, we can kind of play other champs. Already play Cinder? Yeah, I've got all the Cinder games. I've got 2 good Cinder Diamond games. Why did that... Hold on. Why is that not opening over there? There we go. Artemis, thanks to tier 1. Who do you think is the most mechanically difficult mid-champ? Probably Aurelia, I would say. Just off the top of my head. Okay, how are we looking here? Silas? Wait, what did you say? Couldn't drop Silas. Okay, fair. Just had to make sure. I don't know. Champ pool is still like kind of all over the place. Like I'm seeing so many different champs. I need 2 or 3 champs out of you, okay? Like I'm seeing so many when I'm scrolling down. This is way too many. Really good CS, really good build, low deaths. That's pretty good. Lack of Dark Seal though, a little suspicious. Also CS this game was pretty suspicious. That's really good though. I mean that seems nice. Yeah, I mean you just need less champs. That's your biggest thing. Crazy sub alerts, banger, right? Alright, 130. Is one trick, okay. Or not, maybe you're not. Fizz Silas? Fizz Silas Aurora? Dude, again, guys, you spread yourself so thin with the champ pool. Like, what you want is, like, 1 blind and then, like, a couple counters, and you're good to go. But, like, when I scroll down your guys' match history and I see, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different champs and 20 games, that's, like, really bad, you know? That's really, really bad. I guess, like, what I would say here is, like, deaths seem really high. Obviously, you are going to die a little more on these champs, but, like, you know, a game like this where you have, like, 4 deaths and 5 CSPM, like, you're going to have no money from kills, you have no money from CS, so just, like, don't do anything. So you need to, like, start figuring out, like, where your first, like, couple deaths come from and fix those. And, like, that'll probably mean you hit the mid-game not being so far behind. Also, I think your build's pretty suspicious. I think if you're playing this, you should probably play Conqueror. But yeah. His second rolled like 30% of the time. Hold on, what were your champs? Well, like, if Syndra's in your pool, you should queue mid-bot and just play Syndra at AP carry, you know? That would be my thing. Just play Syndra bot. Okay, what do we see here? Akali, Zoe. Akali, Zoe. Okay. Kind of like that. And recently it's looked pretty good. Zoe is the kind of champ where, like, if you make mistakes early, you're completely useless. I think you probably just need to watch your first 15 minutes or, like, get better at the first 15 minutes because, like, when you get fed, you go insane, which is, like, kind of normal on Zoe, but then, like, you know, if you fall behind, you're going to be useless. So you need to figure out, like, what happens in these games to make you fall behind. Like, are you dying to ganks? Are you not playing your lane well enough? Are you roaming at bad times? Like, see where that starts from, you know? Because, like, when you're getting fed, like, you're taking over, which is good. But yeah, like, we have too many games where we just, like, get fucked, basically. Think about Victor lately. I don't know. He's overrated, but he's also still pretty good. What elo are you playing in right now? In Diamond. Okay, let's see this. Bronze 3, Cinder main. Okay, I like this. Like, yeah, that's what I want to see, guys. I want to, like, scroll down and see the same champ over and over and over. Okay, personally, I am not a first strike believer, but, like, you can take it if you want. But in my mind, if you want scaling, it's better to play the phase rush page. Biggest things... Okay, I can't really tell, like, what the problem is from looking at your OPGG, but normally when I coach Syndras, they're either very bad at comboing, so you might want to watch my Syndra guide and go to the combo section, or they're very bad at laning. So again, like, go to my Syndra guide and go to the laning section, because to me, it looks like you're mostly doing stuff right, at least, like, in builds and shit. You could probably, like, side lane better or whatever for more CS, but I suspect your issues are lane or, like, Syndra related. So many Syndra enjoyers. Yeah, I think EUS, like, is just the Syndra server. Learning a lot as a noob Iron 2 player. Rescaling. Watching them OBGs for free. No channel points needed. No, sir. I'm afraid it is a 2,000 channel point charge. What's the phase rush page? Just like this. Like, if you're playing into something with D shield second wind and you can't kill them, like, this gives really good scaling. Like, I actually think this scale is better than first strike. In my opinion, but... what do you think about Vlad in the current meta? I think he's a pretty good counter pick, but overall, like, kind of lackluster. Like, I don't know. He's not bad. No, he isn't bad, actually. As a counter pick, he can be pretty powerful. But I think as a blind pick, he's, like, very weak. And I probably wouldn't one-trick him. I think you are making life kind of hard by one-tricking. But I don't know. If you're really good, then fuck it. Any Casso games? Nah, not on this climb. I actually played... I keep saying it, but I played too many champs. I think we'll have to limit it to 4 champs next time, because otherwise I just can't get enough games on each champ and each elo. So, yeah. I think it's easier once you get into Diamond, because you climb a little slower. Whereas, like, you get through Silver and shit, like, so fast that you don't even have time to play more than, like, a couple champs, which is annoying. Yeah, I think that's Darius Jungle. Is Kiana harder than Aurelia? Fuck no. I swear Kiana's, like, nowhere near as hard as people think. He's not swapping. Oh, there we go. Peaked rank 900, stopped playing for 9 months, and now I'm washed. Yeah, happens to the best. 5 months is a long time. How do you find Europe outside of just playing solo queue? Yeah, I mean, that's nice, I guess. No complaints. Okay, what did I need? I needed more games on Ori. This could definitely be an Ori game, like Ori Jarvan. Yeah, we need 2 diamond games on Ori for sure, so if we could spam that out right now, it would be nice. Silas. This would be a pretty good Casu game if we're playing it, but we'll just play this, I think. I'll take this. I like the phase rush scaling page in case he takes D shield. There's no outside solo queue? True. I'm going to Korea in a month. Champs counter control mages like Orion and Nivea. Basically just like longer range mages. Like Syndra's quite good. Victor's quite good. Stuff like that. Should have purposely put yourself in a bad matchup. I've done that, yeah. I did that today. I played Ari into Silas, which was I counterpicked myself on purpose. And I also played Syndra into a comp that was like made to kill Syndra. So yeah, I've done that a couple times today. But I need to get Ori and Hui games in. One of your problems is that your team started bad, finding like, oh, gotta go now just to die and lose the game with 60-second death timer. Yeah, I guess like you've gotta like start to learn like what fights are good. You know, like I think if you go back and watch like a lot of my games on this climb, like you'll see I TP to fights pretty rarely. Like I definitely have a pretty big, what's the word? Like I want to make sure the fight's really good before I bother TPing in, you know? I have like a high barrier before I consider it. Hey, what is this? Ori versus Rihanna versus Silas and Diamond. As an online coach, do you have the freedom to go to Europe and Korea whenever? I guess pretty much, yeah. Like, I can. Yeah, I'd say pretty much. Runes, down here, big dog. There are things I kind of miss about home. You know, obviously. I mean, I miss my friends, of course. I miss being, you know, like, and this happens in Korea too, like, it kind of sucks, I think, to be in a country where you don't speak the language very well, right? Like, I can speak passable Korean, I did it for a year, but, you know, I wouldn't, like, feel comfortable, I guess, like, talking to random people for the most part, unless it's, like, you know, really short. Alright, we need to lock in this game. We need to not get affected by last game too, because last game was incredibly tilting. So what have we got? We've got Oriana versus Silas, which is, I would say, a pretty decent matchup, but he has really good gank setup, so you have to be very aware of that. One of the best things we can do is come cheese the wave level 1. If he's playing Electrocute Silas, you need to be very, very careful. If he's playing Conqueror Silas, though, normally you'll win early. But against Electrocute Silas, you can kind of just like give prior because you'll outscale so hard. Dude, this guy's a fucking demon going for this. But yeah, if we can just kind of like play this sort of safe, like keep creeps in front of us, play around our phase rush, should be fine. Just gotta make sure we don't get E2'd for free. Is he actually gonna get that? Oh my god, he got it. What a beast. Holy shit, okay. Alright, this guy's no E2, so we're gonna keep shoving it in. Really important again against these melees, try get the wave under turret before level 3. That's because when they hit their level 3 spike, you don't want to be able to get traded on, and you also don't want to get ganked. And, like, that's Silas' two biggest things, right? Like, if we can take advantage of his level 1 and 2 here, get the wave all the way under, go and set up some vision, and have the wave coming back to us, we'll be in a super good spot. So we'll quickly just try and harass just a little bit more. Maybe one more auto. That's fine. Oh, I didn't proc the phase. Oh, right, my phase rush on cooldown. I thought I had phase rush there, but I didn't. So quickly come drop a ward bot. Okay, now you have a choice. If you've done a lot of damage to him, like I have, you can keep pushing if you want. Alternatively, you can try and like freeze and deny that way, which is probably what I'll do. Like rather than pushing up to turret, I'll kind of make him come to me. And we just want to like kind of, yeah, just be careful being too far up in the lane. As long as you have phase rush and as long as the lane is like roughly in the middle, you should be fine. But you do have to be quite careful, you know? Like, Silas is a stat check champion, and like you want the little short trades without giving him the opportunity to just like jump on you. If Silas never finds any sort of snowball, you will be like very far ahead. Like you will just outperform in team fights. But if he manages to snowball from an early skirmish or on your lane or whatever, like he'll be in a really, really good spot. But yeah, this is pretty fine. Like wave is totally chill for us. We're gonna max Q because against melees, generally we can like get more done with Q spam. It's also cheaper, which is nice. And I won't bother using W too much because it's just too much mana if we're not putting points in it. So let's just keep spamming these out. Just play around the phase rush. Okay, we do have Jarvan next to us, so we could probably play a little aggro and like try bait this guy onto us. I'm just going to walk in front of the creeps, try bait him into Eing onto me. Okay. He's going to show. Alright, that's fine. So my wave's a little scary right now, like it is pushing to him. And we've got to be very mana efficient here because, you know, we are like sort of half mana. We know Darius is bot, so as long as we hug the top side, we should be safe. Really gotta, yeah, fuck. You gotta make sure you're like a little closer to the wave than I was there. You shouldn't be getting hit by E2 if you can avoid it. That's fine, we can pop second potion. And we can probably just let this wave crash, or at least like come to us a little closer. Like we don't need to really get anything done versus Sylas. Like if you can harass him, obviously when he comes up to CS, great. But remember, the main thing is just to be, like, relatively stable. Like, that's the most important thing, is like, no random fights, no getting killed randomly, just, like, a nice slow early game against Sylas, and you'll almost definitely win. Now, maybe could chase this guy down with autos. I think I actually can. Nice. Okay, so he kind of misplayed there. He used too many cooldowns on the wave, and he's been kind of, like, getting peppered the whole time. So that's a nice little bonus. You shouldn't really expect that to happen though. And it's also partially, I think it's a big mistake by Sylas to start Ring in this matchup. Now I'm going to be very greedy and try farm 1600 gold. That's because I want tier and chapter. This is extremely greedy though. You should probably just base and go home and spend your money, but I'm going to be extremely greedy, like I said. Okay, so I can get tier and chapter, which is fucking huge spike. Like this guy's going to have Fiendish compared to me. What was the difference? 2-wave versus 3-wave. 2-wave is safer, and you get the wave on the turret before he gets level 3 or anything. You can 3-wave crash if you want. It's a bit harder to do in mid these days because the wave pushes like a lot quicker, and also you need your ward a lot earlier than you used to because they when they changed the map, they made mid like much more gankable. So we don't know where Sylas is. I think he's bot. I'm just gonna set up my vision top side. He could be top. I mean, I didn't actually pay enough attention. But what we're gonna do here is try and shove. We're gonna try and bring Sylas back mid. Okay, there he is. Now we have a big item advantage, so even if he trades on us, we should win. Let's just try and get this all the way in. Now, we do have to be a tiny bit careful just of, like, the Darius. But, again, as long as we hug topside, I think we'll be safe. Jarvan's doing the grubs. So, like, in theory, we don't need to do anything because, like, we're getting stuff automatically, right? Like, my jungler is doing stuff in the meantime. But, like, if we can do anything extra, like harass, we will go for it. But just bear in mind that, like, this is risky. And, like, the reason we can do it is because we have vision and because we're ahead. But this is a pretty risky time to trade when your jungler is doing something. Until you see Darius start this dragon, and then you can play a little more aggro. So since we know Darius is on the dragon, and we're level 7 versus level 6, and we have a huge item advantage, we should literally just fight him. We should just kill him, basically. Yeah, I mean, he was never going to win that, even without Jarvan. So that's kind of just, like, a stat check. Sylas is normally the champ that does this to Ori, but, like, because we found such a big lead early, it's kind of nice. Shove this all the way in. Now, I could maybe help this. This is quite risky again. Need to play this extremely slowly because, like, I don't have anything, basically, right? So I'm just going to play on the very edge of the fight. Try and just, like, pretend like I'm useful, but not really. Main goal here is just not to die, I think. Should be able to live, I think. Leona just... Wow. Okay, Leona just killed me. Not too bad. I mean, giving the kill to Leona is kind of fine. That is kind of wild, though. Did I just get fucking killed by Leona? Okay, can't quite afford my Seraph. Not worth selling D-Ring this early in the game, so we'll probably just go this. It does suck, though, that I can't get Seraphs. But it's fine. Should Sylas start D-Shield? I think he should, yes. But if you're going to play D-Ring, you should play Electrocute. Do you think Aurora is a good blind? I would say not bad, yeah. Are you in Korea? Not yet. I will be in a month. Okay, so let's shove mid, set up vision again. We have flash, so we don't really need to like freeze the wave or anything. And also Jarvan wants to invade. So really good if we can get push and just like make sure we can lean to our Jarvan. So we're just going to come drop a ward topside. That gives us something to hug to. And let's try and push these waves aggressively so that we can move to Jarvan early. So our plan here is to shove this wave all the way in. and then immediately to move to Jarvan and try and help him. So this. For some reason my F key... Oh, there we go. I thought my F key was broken. Nice. Okay, so pretty easy. I mean, Jarvan is kind of walking all over the Darius. That, yeah, makes life very simple. We've got a Leona below us, but we have Phase Rush, so we should be fine. Just able to cut it out. Really important that you play around Phase Rush in these sort of melee matchups. See if we can just kill the Jax. Wow, this guy is so fucking strong. Okay, we have no Phase Rush. Okay, we can just match Flash. That's fine. I think Riven should probably come to this. This is probably still winnable. Yeah, this guy's kiting way too far. Stole Falco's ult. It doesn't seem that useful. Okay, that's fine. So we managed to live there. We will have to be careful now, though. We lost Flash, which means we are going to be very vulnerable to the roams from Leona. And get some KP here would be nice. Oh, great. That's super good. We should be able to just shove this wave in, quickly tap the plate, and then we can go home and buy our Seraph, and then life's going to be insanely good. So yeah, we're super far ahead. I think the game is like more or less over, to be honest. Like Silas needs to be ahead, right? Like even being just like 50-50 is not really good enough for Silas. So like being 0-3, he's never going to find his way back in the game. We just need to make sure that we don't die to Darius when we have no flash and no vision. And we do have a little bit of a power drop here until we complete Seraphs, so we can just get to that period. It should be fine. Is it better just to buy full boots? You can, if you want. I would say no. I think getting Darksteel is too important. But I mean, yeah, I mean, you could. Darksteel is the best AP item in the game, so you've got to buy it every single game at some point. Okay, Silas went bot. I didn't ping that, unfortunately. Wasn't paying enough attention. Since Silas is roaming off tempo, though, this won't work for him anyway. We're just going to shove mid and punish as much as we can. We won't ever follow this. We'll just punish mid. To be honest, my jungler is going ballistic this game. But yeah, well, there's no point ever going to this, right? Like, you have a cannon wave, you have 3 grubs. By the time you get here, probably won't make a difference anyway. But that's pretty incredible, right? Like, my team won the fight without me even going, which is great. But even if Silas went bot and won that play, he would have lost so much mid that I would just be ahead of him for the rest of the game. This guy is very brave. Okay, I do have to be a tiny bit careful. I don't have a whole lot of mana. Don't have Phase Rush. Should actually be quite careful. Yeah, I'm a bit too far up with no Phase Rush, I think. But probably kill him. Let's just pull him off me. I think I can kill. Oh, he's so low. Yeah, I was a little greedy walking up with no Phase Rush. And also, like, Seraph's not completed, but this was fine. Should I try bait him? Get him, Jarvan. You got this, big boy. Hope this guy doesn't have flash. I'm assuming he doesn't. Silas has no TP. I think we quickly get this under the turret just so it doesn't freeze. Let's go. Yeah, let's go home. Probably we'll buy Sorks plus Amtome. I think that's the best way to spend as much money as we can. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll TP, make sure we don't lose anything. And yeah, our flash should be up soon. We'll have Seraphs. I think, I don't think we can really die anymore. I mean, just gotta be a tiny bit careful, maybe. Like, he has Jarvan ult and I don't have flash, so like maybe, but... Okay, if he roams top, again, we don't care. We're just gonna shove mid. So whenever you see the enemy mid, like, roam off tempo like this, just, like, don't even bother following. Just, like, punish mid, especially if it's a cannon wave. Just gonna quickly ward just in case I get ganked by Darius. Oh, fuck. Okay, I meant to place that over the wall. Kinda messed it up. This guy shouldn't be able to kill me, I don't think. Although, Darius is here. Fuck, I slightly messed it up. Not bad though, I mean, we outscale, so... Doesn't really matter. I could've killed him though, played a tiny bit better. He has no TP still. Do I feel... Okay, well, he's super low. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll finish hitting this. I think we should be fine. We have enough vision, I think, that should be okay. We have Phase Rush too, so if Darius comes, I can probably kite him out. Okay, not bad. Alright. Won't bother staying for this. I'm just too low. Don't have enough mana. Have too much gold in the inventory. And also don't have ult. It's probably safer just to reset. Okay. It's pretty good. I think now, what are we thinking? I mean, we've got everything up. To be honest, we just push mid and fight as much as possible. Like, we're so far ahead. We have our items. We're about to complete Seraph. We've got Flash. Like, we just want to push mid again and fight as often as possible. I'm even down to, like, go to this. Just because, like, I really, really want fights.
Legendary.
Yeah, I could shove mid if I wanted to be really safe. But this time, there's no plates, right? Like, it's not as good to shove mid this time because there are no plates available. But we can just come bot and, like, probably kill these guys. Okay, I actually meant to hit Ezreal with that as well, but I didn't. Fine, we're gonna just chase this guy down. Oh, nice dodge. I think we have enough MS. I think we'll just kill. Okay, I pop my Seraphs. That's a bit annoying. Kind of awkward fight. Oops, accidentally put a point in E. Silas is so tanky, even though he's so weak. I guess he rushed a health item. Okay, this guy has no barrier. I kind of want to stay and shove one more wave, I think. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea. It's like, I think Leona might just kill me. I have Jarvan next to me. I'm going to try push this. Leona's going to try kill me here. I have Phase Rush. I think if I play around that, I should be okay. I really don't want to lose Flash, though. It's super important to have it for team fight, but I want to get this wave all the way under the turret. Okay. Alright, that makes Ezreal stay. I better not, just in case Leona comes. I mean, Loki. Okay, Leona's... Yeah, I mean, if Leona's mid and Ezreal's basing, Silas is mid as well, I think I'm going to stay. And just keep shoving. I think I can take the bot turret. Like, I don't think anyone can be here. Maybe Leona turns around. I don't see Leona, unfortunately. I'd like to hit that. I'd really like to hit that. Fuck, Leona showed at the very end. That's kind of annoying, because now I walk out of base with no pink, which is kind of frustrating. But it's fine. What do you think feels better, LeBlanc or RE? Probably RE. It's quicker. Alright, let's walk mid. So my bot wave, I do want to go to that, but if there's a fight close to me, then I can quickly come to it. This fight should be pretty winning, I would... Oh, fuck, I just stole his red. I was just trying to get to the fight, but... Is there a guy in here? No, there isn't. Okay. Alright, well, we'll just go back bot then. I did want to go to the fight, and it kind of sucks I stole a red, but it's fine. So no one can beat us in side lane right now, which means we can basically just rage split. We'll just make sure we set up our vision so we don't get ganked, but we know Darius is top. And I think Leona showed top as well. Yeah, Leona's top. So there's nothing really to be scared of. We can actually probably just shove an extra wave and then drop vision. Just because we have so much extra safety. So let's just go... Drop a ward here, maybe? Okay, and then we're gonna shove this. Okay, there's Leona. Oh, they TP'd on me, okay. Procs a phase rush, probably get out. Can match flash if we need to. Alright, and we're out. So there, main thing was just making sure you play around the phase rush, right? I wasn't really expecting the TP, to be honest. But with the phase rush, you're able to get out. Phase rush makes side laning a lot easier, and phase rush against melees is really OP. That's super good. Probably just gonna shove this again. Like, if this fight starts and I can take tier 2 bot turret, it seems really good. Also, I don't have ult, so I don't really want to be at this fight. Yeah, we'll just take the free turret. Like, even if this were a losing fight for my team, I think I'd still probably just play for the turret. Like, this is a huge amount of gold that I can get for free. Yeah, I think even here, like, I still don't have ult. I think I might just keep going. Oh, maybe I can help him. Fuck, I didn't pick up the ball. Okay, kind of misplayed. I didn't pick up the ball there. It's like, my QW had a shit ton of travel time. That's fine. I mean, I think we just get bot on it, right? Maybe I should go to that. I'm in a bit of trouble here. They kind of abandoned me. Hey, they don't have flash. I don't really want to flash for Darius. To be honest, I might have to just flash from Leona. Yeah, guy's kind of a monster. No, I think I can just run this out. I have no mana though, so I can't even proc my phase rush. I think if I just keep spamming W, I should be out. Nice, okay. Oh, not bad. They usually own a flash. Sucks that I lost mine, but should be fine. I have so much gold. Let's go this. Let's go this. Honestly, I could TP flank. Fuck it. Normally, you want to hold your TP for side laning, but honestly, I think we can just end the game. Like, if I TP in here, get the flank on Ezreal. Holy shit. Do I even need to go to this? I didn't even think I do. I mean, I'll just speed up the team, see if we can do anything. To make sure this guy doesn't clear the wave. Alright, that's GG. Right? Looks pretty GG to me. Alright, nice, AFF. So, what would you take away from this game? I mean, I guess, like, how to play melee lanes, right? Like, realizing that you gotta, like, push the first couple waves, let it come back to you. Playing around phase rush, I think, is pretty important. But honestly, like, that game, even though we did well, we did kind of get carried. Like, the Jarvan straight 1v9 this game. I'm not even sure we would have had to do anything. Nice. Meant as receiver. Surely RE still. Hey, that was a nice one, though. That was a good game. I think we're pretty happy with that. What about potential Cinder Nurse? Nah, I didn't, but I wouldn't be surprised. There's account RBG. Just Dinosaur Enjoyer, hashtag EU1. Alright. What else do we need? So we still need another Ori game in Diamond. Are we close to getting out of Diamond? Let's actually check. Like, pretty soon we should be in Master Lobbies, I would assume. Yeah, see, that was a Diamond 2 Silas. Diamond 2 Vel'Koz. Yeah. So I'm assuming... Okay, so I definitely got to get another Ori game in before we leave Diamond. And I should try get a Hui game in before I leave Diamond as well. No, haste being too good? Yeah, that's kind of fair. How much time games to level the account from level 1 to 30? You need like 100 ARMs or so with all the buffs. Are we renting the same place in Korea to come to Armchair? Nah. I'm actually pretty sure I'm going to be staying in like a fucking box room. Because the rent is super cheap. Played Victor twice. The problem is I just didn't get enough Victor games in early. Like, I just spread myself too thin. Like, I got a Victor game in Silver and one in, like, Platinum. But, like, I needed another game in Emerald and another game in, like, Silver or Gold. So, I don't think I'll play any more Victor on this climb. Because I just didn't get enough games early, basically. We might play more Victor if we get all our Diamond games done before we get into Master games. Like, if I play 2 more games, like, let's say an Ori game and a Hui game, and, play, like, the Ori game and the Hui game, and we don't get into Master still, then we could start playing just some random shit again. Why do you want the pool so thin? Because if you've ever watched, like, anyone do their, like, unranked to Master, like, for example, right, like, if you go to here, right, and you look, I think this is, like, a good way to do it, is having, like, roughly a couple games in each either, right? Like, a couple in, like, Silver Gold, couple in Platinum, couple in Emerald, you know, like, you don't have to follow the exact same format, but I think it's, like, kind of a tried and true thing, and it gives people a couple examples for each one. So, like I said, like, keeping the pool small, because, like, you just get out of the elos too quick, right? Like, I just didn't get enough games early, partially because I got off-rolled. Like, I played, I think, 2 games of Yone top, and I've also played 2 games of bot lane. So that's like 4 extra games that have kind of been like wasted, I suppose. But yeah. So it's an Ari LeBlanc matchup. I think if the LeBlanc, I think it's overall LeBlanc favored, but I think Ari can win by taking bone plating and cheesing the way level 1. Don't you play assassins? I play some. I play LeBlanc is the main one, but no, I don't play most of the melee assassins. But when my plan is to eventually do every champ unranked to master, you know? I think I should do roughly 4 champs per account, and that's going to be completely fucked because mid has how many champions? 59? Yeah, that is fucked. That is actually fucked. Let's roll, man. Let's roll. Because, like, how many accounts is that? That's, like, fucking 15 accounts. That's crazy. I don't really want to do 15 unranked to master climbs. But, hey, if that's what the people want to see, then I'll make it happen, you know? I will make it happen. There are some champs, obviously, I have to, like, practice first, though. Like, I don't think it's... I think I could probably get to master with something like Yasuo, but it wouldn't be because I'm any good at Yasuo, you know? So I think it's, like, kind of dumb to make an unranked to master while realizing that you're only winning because you're a better mid as opposed to being good at the champ. So there are, like, lots of champs on here that I have to invest time into as well. Like, this is probably going to be, like, unironically, like a multi-year project, you know? And I also want to play the other roles too. Like, maybe I'm being too ambitious. Well, we'll see how we go. You think LeBlanc is a good one-trick champ? Yeah, I would say so. What situation would she be 2 dog shit to pick? She's not very good against all tanks, but, like, every champ has something that they're weak against, right? So I would say LeBlanc's pretty good one-trick. Watching streams every day, so keep it up. I will do my best. We're definitely going to have a little bit of a break, I think, when we go to Korea. I'm not sure if I'm going to get back my old Korean account or if they're just going to give me a new one. Because if they give me my old one, then I should start with, like, at least Master MMR. Kind of like how this one did. If I get a new one, though, I mean, last time when I went to Korea, I started off in fucking bronze. Korea when? In a month. I go April 20... I think my flight's April 27. Jago jungle to masters. I don't think I'd do every champ from every other role. I mean, at least roles like ADC have, like, way fewer champs. Oh, now I'm AD. Damn, what a legend. What should I ban for him? I'll ban Leona or some shit for him.
I must not fall.
My goal in Yon should focus on getting CS or kills. Basically, like, in the lane, you're mainly looking to abuse, like, your sustain advantage and your gank setup. You're not really looking for kills in lane, just like a CS lead. If you can get a kill off a gank or something, you should, but most of the time, you're just looking to be, like, stable early game for Hui. You do need to trade and, like, poke, but you're just looking for, like, isolated 1v1, little CS lead, getting to Bork. Then once you get Bork, you can kill basically anything. You want to be careful taking big fights. You can take, like, 2v2s and, like, 3v2s and, you know, 4v2s and shit, but don't fight too many people. Just, like, play side lane or, like, play for 1v1. And then once you get shield bow, then you can team fight. Who do you think are the most consistent and versatile mid champs? Anything with a dash. Ari is probably the best. Aurora is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, those are, like, the best, basically. Hey, Shock, do you remember me from Grindr? Haha. Hearing the stories about you, how you came up with your name by shocking your balls with electric connected to a car battery was funny. Hope to see you again. Hey, thanks, man. Dude, YouTube chat's fucking wilding. Would love to see Diana. Yeah, I actually want to play Diana too. Like, Diana looks fun. Azir's up there? Yeah, Azir's pretty good too, actually. Yeah, Azir's really good. He's just hard, but yeah. Okay, they win a 0. So let's see. I need another Ori game and another Hui game before I leave Diamond. Is that right? Yes. Oh, he took Hui, so I guess I'm playing Ori. I mean, Ori's fine to Victor, or into Azir, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's also a bit boring, to be honest. I don't know. Ah, whatever. I think this match is really boring. I think Jace is OP. Yeah, I'd say so. He's not like turbo OP, but he's definitely on the strong side. Dad getting buffed? Yeah, I saw that. It looks pretty cool. It does look cool. I don't think it's like turbo crazy buffs, but it's kind of nice. Yeah. Any tips for mastering Ori? Nah, not really. I mean, I have an Ori guide on YouTube that you can go watch, but honestly, it's just a hard champ. Takes time. Ash Familiar. I might have set my bot lane up to get absolutely destroyed. I probably have to carry this game because this guy's off roll and their bot matchup is extremely fucked. Already seen? There we go. Why don't I have the Goth Ori skin? I don't have any Ori skins, man. Okay. Make an updated Young guide? Yeah, eventually I will. Eventually. There's just so many champs to do though, guys. Like, mid lane just has so many champions. Okay, Orianna versus Azir. This is another diamond game. It's your decision-making process if you've lost track of jungle. I don't know, I guess like try and get some vision down and like just hug to it. I tried Katarina. Yeah, I think she's fun. Really hard though. Didn't strike me as a young player. I mean, I'm not, but I will practice them. I'm a shot gold again after being hard struck silver using educational content. There you go. Congrats. You're back. Warrior, Diamond Dealer. Do you feel Orianna can be OTP? Yeah, I think so. Hardest games, I guess, to play Ori would be like against heavy engage. Things like Leona. Where like being immobile is difficult, but I think Ori's very blindable, and even into these games you can play like Seraph Leandry with phase rush and you can probably survive. You think Saz is pickable every game? I mean, if you're really good at him, yes, but I would say generally no. Like, I don't think that champ's meant to be blinded. Do you think Azir can be OTP? Yes, Azir is a pretty good OTP. Again, if you're good at him. He's a hard champion though, he's a really hard champion. Okay, let's focus up, fellas. So what are we thinking here? We've got winning matchup, so we want to make sure we take control of the wave at level 1, and we're looking for heavy QW harass. So what we can do is actually just Q down the wave. This gives us push on the wave and harass on the Azir, which is really, really good. Whenever he comes up to CS, we'll try to just go for a little bit of poke, which is fine. And as long as we have control of the wave early, like that's the one way that Azir could win, would be to like out-push us level 1 and then, you know, have things be difficult. But this is already like very good for us. Like we're gonna hit level 2 very early. We can abuse our... I think I'm just gonna fight him here. So I'm okay to fight him because I have 3 creeps, right? He's gonna take so much extra damage from the creeps. That's really, really good. And again, just gonna make sure I hit level 2 first here. And then we'll look for a quick QW harass. Oh, my Q's on cooldown. That was maybe a bad Q. I wanted to use it to push the wave slightly quicker, but I think it was bad because then I didn't have my QW ready. But yeah, now we should like absolutely destroy trades. So what we want to do is just time QWs whenever he comes up to CS. We'll just quickly drop a ward to make sure we don't get ganked. And as long as we play to that area, we should be fine. Really, really good. Now this guy is like completely fucked. He has really greedy wounds, which is why he's like losing so hard. Like having no resolve and like no fleet, I think is pretty sketchy. Now I think I won't use any more Ws until I'm level 3, just to make sure I don't go And I want to kind of have 2 points in it as well. So 2 points. Now let's look to trade. He's too low to trade with us. like he's just gonna die. So at this point, we can just pop our second pot and just try and trade really aggressively. Like he's 2 he doesn't have enough health. Oh, did I get that? Barely. And there should just be like nothing he can do basically. We're just gonna try threaten. See how I'm always like trying to position on the creeps to where like if he comes up, I can punish. And if he has to back like this early in the lane and he goes home and buys like refillable or something, he's just completely cooked. So yeah, this is like amazing for us. Let's try and push in to get him to cancel. I don't think he will, but... Oh, he actually did. I think he's dead. Okay. I don't know if that was worth it, but... no flash on the Azir. I don't quite have the mana to kill him, I don't think, so I guess that might have been worth it for him. Like, he does actually get to CS this wave, but it's still fine. I'll have enough mana to kill him if I just, like, pull my mana for a bit here. Oh, got him. So I had to weave in the order there to get the kill. But already we're insanely far ahead, right? Like, we're as far ahead as we could possibly be. Let's just finish shoving that. And now we'll go for a reset. So we're up a kill and 15 CS, which is crazy. Now, I can't buy Chapter. I mean, I like going Seraphs every game, but potentially if you had Chapter Gold, you might just want to buy it here. You know, just because it's like a super strong spike. But I think what we'll do instead is we'll grab... probably this. The only downside of this base is I don't have any sustain. I think I'm strong enough that it doesn't matter. But no sustain, no pink is like kind of greedy, I would say. But we're ahead, so it should be fine. So what are we going to do now? Like, we have this big lead over him. We can freeze and extend this lead, probably. We can also push, like, that is fine. But, like, if we can bring him, like, towards us and, like, make him come to us, I think that's really good. So what we'll do is when these soldiers are down, we'll try play aggro. Nice, get a really good trade. He can't really crash this wave, so we should be able to just keep it here. And whenever he uses Q forward, we can just, like, look for fights on him, basically. I guess I have to flash, just in case. I wasn't sure if I needed to. That maybe he would have killed him. I don't know Kha'Zix's damage well enough. I think he was out of damage, but that's really good. So the frozen wave obviously gets us the kill. Now we should be able to go home and grab the Chapter here, which is a huge, huge spike for us. Like, it's going to mean that we can spam non-stop. Actually, I don't quite have enough. I mean, I could tap this one time. Actually, no. Okay, I'm not going to tap it. I could maybe get it, but it's going to delay my base a lot. Yeah, I don't think it would have been worth. And also, like, do we actually need Chapter? I mean, it would be nice. I think it would be nice. But this is also a pretty good base. Is just going for something like this. Like, we get the MS. We still have all the mana, which is good. And I don't think we need sustain. Like, this guy can't really punish us at all anymore. These guys are getting blasted, which is kind of what I thought. I mean, their bot matchup's really, really rough. Basically, what we want to think about right now is, like, any fight topside should probably be good. Like, my top laner is doing quite well. And we want to avoid bot side at all costs, right? Like, bot lane is getting absolutely demolished. So if we can stay away from them, that's good. Let's try and set up some vision topside as well, just so we have something to hug to. Yeah, I think something like this is good. That should give us some vision. We will have to be quite careful, because Azir is really good getting set up at 6, and I have no flash. So there is, like, a big window where I can die. If we could try and kill this guy before he hits 6, that would be good. I don't actually know if I can do enough. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I don't think I can do it quickly enough. We do have to be careful. I think if Wukong comes mid, I'm probably dead. Okay, Wukong's on grubs. So now that we know Wukong's doing grubs, what we'll do is we'll play really aggro. So obviously we can't really contest the grubs, because Kha'Zix is not ready. But the one window this gives us is that we can trade on mid extremely heavily, and there isn't much he can do about it, right? Because his jungler's not here. He doesn't have, like, any actual threat. So I think we can go for a kill. Alternatively, like, Kha'Zix actually seems like he wants to contest. I should probably ult him. I don't know. I was thinking, like, do I save ult for the fight? Or do I ult my lane? I think it was better to ult my lane. I don't really like this. When he is low, maybe Tryndamere can kill him. Tryndamere probably should have ghosted. Yeah, to me that's really bad. I think Tryndamere should have ghosted, and we probably would have killed. I mean, maybe he had flash, but that's really bad. Like, I lost all my pressure. Like I said, I could have ulted, but it would have meant that we for sure lose the grub fight. So that is quite annoying. Like, it means that we lose all our pressure onto Azir. And yeah, I mean, nah, it's quite bad, I think. We'll probably just have to match the base here. I think it's a bit risky to push. I actually maybe could have done it. The thing is, Wukong heals so quick. Yeah, he's actually pretty healthy. Well, okay. It's not the end of the world. I mean, we'll have our... oh, if he gets this kill, it'd be massive. Oh, so close. That would have been huge. Okay, well, at least we see Wukong top. We have a little bit of time before we have flash, but seeing Wukong, I guess, is good. This game is definitely looking pretty tough. Like, we're winning mid, but we have, like, losing jungle and both losing sides. This'll, if we do manage to win, this will be a good example, I guess, of, like, how do you win when your whole team is losing, but honestly, like, the chances of winning when your whole team is losing are pretty low. So our main thing is just, like, not to get sucked into bad fights. We've got to really play to our win condition because, like, you know, no one else has a win con, basically. And if we die at a bad time, it would be really bad. So one of the most important things here is just getting to our flash without dying. Because if we die, like I said, the game might just end. Like, we only have mid as a win con. I do have vision bot side. I suspect Wukong is bot side as well, so we could probably look for heavy trades here. I do have ult. I think I can kill here. Let's see if he walks up. I'm going to ult him if he walks up for sure. Okay, maybe we'll push and then try and ult him under turret. He also... Okay, we see Wukong bots. That's a pretty big window for us. No point roaming to this. Like, fights bot side are mega losing. Can't quite kill. Yeah, fuck. Well, he is going to bleed a lot here. Okay. Probably just cancels base as well. Nice. Yeah, so because we know Wukong is bot, we can, like, be aggressive here. But, like, doing this when Wukong isn't showing would be fucking psychotic. But we saw Wukong bot, and I think as long as I hug the top, I should be fine. But that was pretty dicey. I should probably stop now. Wukong could definitely be coming mid. Now, I've got flash in 15, and if I can just live to that, it'd be really good. At the same time, like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, this guy's probably mid, but I really, really want to go up and kill that guy. Oh! Okay, well, yo, that gives us a win con. Fuck yeah. Okay, I mean, like, I don't really know what to say. Honestly, like, we can definitely still lose. Because, like, the enemy sidelines are so strong, but, dude, it's, I'm glad. I think the reason Azira's mad is because Wukong didn't gank for him and then took his creep. But the thing you've got to realize is that, like, I am only able to be under the turret there because I knew Wukong was bot, right? Like, you're not allowed to do that when you know, or you don't know where the jungler is. And, like, what Azira's probably saying is, like, look, she's pushing all the time. Like, you need to come kill her. But it's like, you know, I'm only pushing because Wukong is elsewhere. Like, I wouldn't be pushing if Wukong weren't there, right? So, okay, I mean, a little bit of mental instability. The EUS special, potentially we could win, but like I said, it's looking pretty fried. It is looking pretty fried. So, yeah, I guess we need to play for a split push win condition. Like, we have this huge 1v1 over Azir, which we want to leverage, right? At the same time, like, any team fight is probably losing because they're just too strong. So, if this happens, like, your team is this weak, you just want to, like, push side lane and try bring people to you without dying. And then, yeah, like, play to, I don't know, numbers advantage in fights basically by making people show. Because any, like, even fight is going to be extremely losing. I don't know where Wukong is, but I have flash, so I should actually be pretty safe. Like, I can flash the ult if he uses it. Oh, fuck. Okay, well played, honestly. Well, he's gonna have to recall. Should be fine. Still don't see... Okay, Wukong's a grub, so we can probably pressure here. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh, we got him with the Scorch again. Okay, pretty nice. And again, as long as I hug bot side here, I should be safe from Wukong. Yep, there he is. So the hugging is super key, right? Because you're not allowed to be pushed up to the turret like that if you don't know, like, where he is and if you don't hug. But with, like, hugging bot side and knowing Wukong's top because of the grubs, we can push up like that. So when you're, you know, wondering, you know, how do you pressure the lane as an immobile mage, it's all just about, like, you know, playing to your vision, basically. If you can track the jungler, it's a bonus. But honestly, like, when people say their jungle tracking sucks, most of the time when I watch their VODs, it's actually their warding and hugging sucks, right? Like, you have to think less about the jungler. You still want to think about them, but more about, like, where your safety is as opposed to, like, where the danger is, if that makes sense. Let's buy this and this. I think I'm going to... Actually, no, I'll keep it. I was going to say sell for pink, but I still have one on the map. It should be fine. Alright, so what now? Yeah, more of the same, I think. We still have flash, which is good. We still have flash, but... Yeah, like, all fights are losing, pretty much, I think. top lane win condition is like completely fried.
Has been destroyed.
I think this game might be fucked. I don't know. If Azir goes AFK, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, Millier's mid. Wukong might be above me. Yeah, I think he is. I need to try and like hold this vision. Nice. Okay, it's really good that I protected my pink. That was maybe a little dicey, where like I think Wukong could gank me from top. I think Azir is AFK, which kind of gives us a win con. I kind of hope he comes back though, because I want to be able to use this video, or like use this game, win or lose, because I think it's a really good example of like playing around the jungler and how to pressure the lane and stuff. But I feel like if he goes AFK, then it's hard to make a video out of it. Oh, please be Azir, please be Azir. No, dude, he needs to come back. Okay, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll just keep shoving mid. To be honest, I would do this whether Azir is here or not. Like, I don't really want to fight around any other lanes. Now, potentially, if I can get the mid wave in and make Wukong show here, then I could go bot. But I need to, like, get someone that's actually strong to show mid first, right? This is what I mean, where, like, if your team's behind, you've got to do something to make the fights better. So, like, in theory, me shoving mid makes someone show, and then I can go bot. I don't know where Wukong is. Oh, okay, there's Azir. Okay. Kind of down for this. Nice, get a lot of damage nice and early. That's a huge chunk. Okay, that's really good. And also, Azir just bled the entire mid wave, which is great. Wei, I think, is dead as fuck. Or not Wei. The other Wei. Nice, okay, winnable. I think ignore Azir. Who gives a fuck about him? Alright, nice. I think we can carry this game for sure. We can definitely carry this game. That was pretty good. They should be able to get the turret. I'm just going to reset, spend my gold, and I'm going to go... probably this. Okay, do I need to defend top? I don't think so. I do want to go side lane. Like, it's really important here that I go side lane. Like, I do not want to be pinned mid against Ashe Milio. I want to leverage, like, my 1v1 side lane win con. Although, I mean, I guess they'll just kill him. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay, so right now we have to be careful, right? My team just showed 2 people bot, which means I do need to be, like, a little scary, or a little scared. Okay. They're probably playing topside, but we don't know for sure. So I think I want to... Ooh. I've got to be careful. I don't know where Wukong is. I am pretty skeptical of this. I think I'm just going to run bot. I think bot's safer. Yeah, I just don't even want to be here. I just want to, like, leverage my side lane. I do feel a little bit bad for Brawl. I did kind of abandon him, but... yeah, I do feel a little bad. Maybe I should have stayed. I think it is better to shove bot, honestly. Like, it was kind of his bad that he got picked. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think he should have walked in, but I don't know. I could have saved him. He's probably right. So let's go bot. We want to make sure that basically we push bot, make Azir stuck on the side, and then we'll rotate and have the numbers advantage. We also have TP, so we can always TP into a fight if we need to. This guy has flash. I think he lives. Oh, nice. Doesn't even need a flash. Okay, also really good. Ooh, really, really good. Wukong just flashed mid, which makes our team fighting, like, way, way easier. So let's just fight this guy. Nice. So we're going to push this guy out, and then we can TP to this fight if it looks good. But by default, again, don't go to these fights until you've pushed in the side, because our strength right now relies on getting Azir out of the fight, right? Making it a 4v5. If we take a 5v5 where Azir can just instantly TP in as well, it's generally not going to be good for us. But if we can push the wave all the way in, make Azir stuck here, and then TP into the fight, so it's guaranteed 5v4, then it's good. But we just have to be... we've got to, like, set up our side lane first. My team's getting Dragon. That looks pretty free. We're going to shove this wave, and then... I've already got vision. Actually, really good vision from Braum. That's great. I could maybe play for these Krugs. Let's see if we can get rid of some of this vision. Yeah, we'll clear this. I kind of do want to take the Krugs, I think. Ooh, actually... if he goes for it... this is not warded. Okay, I was trying to bait him with the Krugs. Maybe it was better just to take him, but... I mean, I guess Kha'Zix will get them. Seems not bad. Okay. Seems fightable. Okay, got massive damage on the Wukong. Nice, he's super fucking dead. I think we can even keep chasing. Ooh, nice. Huge. That might be it, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna go back bot. Keep putting in the wave from the bot side. Alright, so there's not too much to talk about right now, other than just keep shoving in. I'll quickly talk about like what Azir could have done better. So Azir's biggest mistake is his rune setup. So Ori is like a very, very strong laner, and like obviously if you can get away with lethal tempo sorcery, that's like really good, right? For him, like not having fleet or resolve, I think is like really, really greedy. And like he also died super early into the game, and then like there's kind of a point there where like you just can't recover because you're too far behind. So even though scaling runes are kind of OP, you do have to be careful with them, you know? Like if you go too much scaling, especially in the champs that are playing full early game, right? Like I'm taking Scorch and Comet, you can end up in a really, really bad spot. I think like taking some form of defensive should help them. Like the way I like to think about it is I try and take as much scaling as possible without losing prior. So like, you know, if, for example, if you can get prior while taking like Gathering Storm or whatever, or like playing a scaling rune like Phase Rush, then you probably should. But if the difference between getting that mid prior or not is taking the aggressive rune, then I would always just take the aggro rune. I think that's the best way of thinking about it. Fucking this cannon. Is it even worth ulting this guy? I mean, I guess just for the mental damage. I mean, he's actually worth 260 gold. The thing is, like, that means I don't have ult for a fight, which is, like, definitely not ideal. But by killing Azir, I can put a lot of pressure on bot. I won't ever TP in here. I don't have ult, so my team's on my own, or team's on their own. We're just going to rage split bot, set up our vision. Now, I do have to be a little careful. I don't see anyone right now. And I don't think they went Herald. So in this spot here, even though you're really strong and want to push, until you see people, you actually can't show. Now, I could recall, but I don't have a whole lot to base for. So I think the best thing is to stay bot. And then the moment these guys show, I can start pushing. Now, they might actually... I think they're going to give Herald and just play bot. The way Ashe moved, maybe... Yeah, okay. Okay, so now my job is actually just to live, right? Even though I'm 7-0, my team's making a play top, and my job is just to live. Although, now that I see Wukong, I can go back to playing aggro. So see there how, like, I had to play super safe for that 1 minute, and dying on side lane, like, resets that timer. You know, like, you're gonna have to come back on the map, set up your vision, wait for your jungler, do all that shit again. But if you can just kind of live that little window where, like, I didn't see people, and then go back to pressuring, that's really good. Like, people have this idea that, you know, like, if they die bot, it's worth it because they get Herald. And that's actually true. But, like, you can get Herald without die, right? Like, if you play properly, you can bring people to you. You can, like, make the enemy team show on the side without die, which is, like, what I did there. I brought Ashe bot. I brought maybe Wukong bot a little bit. And, like, didn't die. So, we've got TP. We've got Flash. Only thing we're lacking here is a pink, and that does make it a little harder to set up side lane vision. We need to be very careful here because currently Kha'Zix is top and we have no vision bot side. So again, even though we're 7-0 and this guy's 0-6, we're actually going to be really careful until we know where people are. So we're going to play this very safe. Okay, I've seen 3 people top. I'm going to assume that Wukong is top. I don't actually know that. Okay, Wukong's mid. Now that Wukong's mid, we change our tune completely, right? Now that Wukong's mid, we just fucking run it down the side lane. Like, nothing can stop me. I'm going to kill absolutely everything. I'm going to set up my vision. And potentially I could TP to this fight. So this fight is Atacon. Obviously Atacon's an important objective. So I'll ping that I have TP if the fight looks good. If it doesn't though, I'll just keep going bot, right? But there's nothing wrong with just continuing to pressure bot. Yeah, I don't see Wukong again. I have some vision, but it's definitely not the best. And I don't know where Wukong is. I have to be quite careful again. Like, Kha'Zix is top. So my job, once again, is kind of just survive. Okay, Wukong's top, so we can go back to pressuring. I'll definitely watch this for TP. I think I will TP, actually. Okay. I don't want to ult this guy, because I want the ult for the team fight. I guess I should kill him. Okay, I'll just kill him, because like that allows me to pressure bot through 2, and by pressuring bot through 2, they probably can't fight Atacon. Like, if they do Atacon and I take their bot through 2, I'll just be too strong. Now, it's tempting to go home and buy Death Cap, but the thing is, like, I need to pressure because of this, basically, right? I need to make someone answer to me, otherwise I get Atacon for free. So what I'm going to do is just hit this bot turret, but I'm actually never going to TP to Atacon, right? Because I don't have ult. But what I'm saying is basically like, if you guys start Atacon, or if you do anything that's not coming bot, I will take your bot turret. And that is worth like a fucking absurd amount of money. Okay, so we'll grab this. Now, I probably should recall here. It's tempting to stay again, to try and pressure, but I should probably spend... Could maybe take these, but it's... I don't have much mana. So I think I'll reset. I'm gonna go... Okay, I'm actually gonna buy Magi. I don't think I should die. I have Flash and Seraph and Leandry. I think I'll live. That TP to this. I think I will. Yeah, this should be a very winning fight for me. I have ult in 5 seconds. We just need to play a tiny bit slowly. Once we have an ult up, though, we'll win. And I think I'm actually going to flash ult this, maybe. Let's just cut out the Wukong. Wukong's the only real threat. Oh, I'm so tempted to just fucking flash ult that. Maybe go this way. Oh, actually, I should be a little careful going that way. Okay, that's... Oh, I really wanted to go there. That's a shame. So I kind of wasted my TP, which is not the best. I think we could do this. Like, Azira's showing bot, and I'm really strong. So I think we can just do this. I'm just going to quickly shove the wave just to make it so it's difficult for them to contest. Like, it's a lot harder for them to contest if the wave is pushed in first. And then I'm going to go hold the choke, right? So, like, rather than me hitting the objective, I'll come hold the choke, because this is the best thing for me as an Ori, is holding this area here. Now, if they're not fighting it, which maybe they're just giving? I guess they're just giving? Yeah, okay, they're giving. So in that case, I can DPS, but normally I just hold the choke. Okay, I think that guy's pretty fried. Maybe I'll stay another wave. Okay, Trin's staying. That's fine. So all we're thinking about now is like how to get this 4th dragon. As long as we show up like 1 minute before, it should be pretty easy. I don't have TP, so it's a little hard to go side lane at this point, but it doesn't really matter. We can just... Yeah, we can just group pretty much. Like if this wave gets close to our turret, maybe we can push, but at this point, I think I'm strong enough to just... Like, literally 1v9. I think I could probably 1v3 or even 1v4. I do have to be careful with Jace, actually. That guy has a lot of matter resist, so he is quite tanky. He's actually really dead. Where am I top 0-6? Holy shit. Okay, we should be a tiny bit careful. My Brom's leaving me, so I feel a little vulnerable. And remember, I really don't want to, like, lose Flash before this 4th dragon. I have to keep my Flash for 4th dragon. If I have that, we'll never lose. If I lose my Flash randomly, it's possible. And honestly, it might even be worth dying rather than using Flash. It's possible. Maybe not, because they might just get Baron. But that's like how highly I value this 4th dragon fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go home. I'm going to buy an elixir because I know this is like the only thing that matters right now. I'm just going to get on the map, full mana, as strong as I could possibly be. Make sure that I hold the choke around the dragon. And if we get Dragon Soul, the game should just end. That should be it. Still don't have TP. Plays clearing bots. Okay. Still don't see anyone. Just need to not get picked, basically. Alright, let's just push this. We're kind of in a bit of a lull state here, because I can't really pressure side without CP. But then I'm also, like, kind of scared to do anything, because, you know, I don't want to, like, get picked before the 4th dragon. I'd as well just take these, I guess. Alright, White is hitting bot. If White hits bot, I probably want to hit mid and try and, like, bring them away from bot. Okay. So, let's shove this in. Pick Dragons in 50. We have really, really good control. I don't think they can ever contest. Hey, nice. We got 1 Hawk shot out already, which is really good. Now, they might try and do Baron or some shit. We don't want to, like, give them a Baron. Although it's probably still worth. But I don't think we want to give it. They have to try and engage on me or something. There's probably going to be an Ashe ult coming mid pretty soon. Like, they're kind of desperate. They need to make a pick on me in order to win a fight. Hey, maybe just kill Azir real quick. Oh wow. Dude, my Trinity got his first kill. What a beast. Okay, I think we just come kill this guy. Okay. Kha'Zix should just be able to solo this. We can probably just end the game here, I think. Wukong ulted, so there's no real threat to me anymore. Like, just Ashe ult. Holy fuck. I'm so strong. Guys, where are those people in my chat that always say Ori does no damage? Alright, we're gonna get Cloud Soul. I'll go home, spend my money. I could probably do one more wave, actually. I think if I'm really greedy, I actually do the Krugs as well. I don't think there's any reason not to. I do them so quickly. Okay. Alright, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Okay, let's go home, buy this. I guess I should buy another elixir because, like, why not? Pretty sure we can just start Baron. I mean, they can't fight us at all at this point. Like, I'm just way, way, way too strong. I do have TP. Maybe I should actually go answer bot. Yeah, I don't want to give Azir the free turrets, but I do want to just, like, start Baron, basically. But I think Azir is just, like, rage splitting, which is, like, fair. And honestly, like, this is not a bad thing to do, I think. I mean, maybe it's good to do it without dying. But, like, I don't think this is, like, bringing me away from the fight actually is, like, a good use of his time, you know? Like, if he did this, obviously he's, like, kind of given up. But, like, if he did this without dying, it actually wouldn't be bad. Let's see if he can... Ooh, nice flash. That was a really good flash by him to not get pulled away. I have Cloud Soul, though, which is extremely imbalanced. Can we start this? Like, their jungler's bot.
Killing spree. Double kill. Shut down.
Okay. Surprised we didn't get Baron when they committed so much bot. I guess because we don't have a whole lot of DPS. Dude, this Jace is really, like... This guy's kind of 1v9ing. Damn, close. I kind of want to stay in the map here until I have Void. Yeah, I just want to farm, like, one camp. I think I'll quickly do blue. Just want to make sure I come out of base with my Void. Like, the Void will help me kill the Wukong Jace a lot easier. Alright. Feels good. Jace falls off? Really? I don't think Jace falls off. Maybe into lifesteal, but we don't have any lifesteal. Alright, I think we just start this. I could go bot with TP, but I think we might as well just do Baron. Yeah, we're so fucking strong. I have, how much AP? Yeah, 800 AP. It's pretty nuts. We can just kill this. Alright, I kind of just want to, like, flash in the mid so we can end. I think the correct play is to, like, reset, probably, as a team. But I think if we just play, like, mid-top, pretty sure we can just end. Probably don't even need to care about Azir. Although, if we manage to die mid somehow and then Azir ended the game bot, that would be pretty pride. Okay, that guy looks pretty dead. Oh, nice. Tunimir's got 2 people there. It's pretty good. Oh, wow, he didn't ult. Okay, I don't think they used... Did they use Ashe ult? I'm assuming they used Ashe ult. Yeah, I've got flash. Only thing to be careful of is, like, Wukong engage, or maybe, like... that. Okay, we can cut this guy out. This guy's gonna gun me. He has no follow-up, though. I think we ult this. Oh, I didn't get Ashe. Okay, we actually gotta run here. I'm doing 1,000,000 damage, but I do have to be kind of careful. Damn, this guy's so fucking fast. And he looks incredibly tanky as well. Okay, just kite this. I didn't lose my flash, which is good. Nice. Kha'Zix is fucking having a blast in the back line. Dude, that looks so fun. Kha'Zix is fucking Cloud Soul. That does look fun. Okay, I think I win this. Just need to play it a little slow. It was a bad ult by me, though, at the start. Okay. But we didn't actually really get anything done there. The game is, like, low-key losable. Like, if we lost Elder, we could probably still lose. I mean, it should just be a free win, right? But like there we, you know, lost the, like we lost our tournament very early. Also, I had a bad ulti. Okay, shove that in. Let's set up for the dragon. Need inhibs before Elder? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we just need bot vision. Let's just grab some bot vision. If we make a pick on anyone here, it'll be good. Oh, yeah. Let's kill this fraud. Want to save ult, remember? Oh, I mean, it's worth ulting if... Okay, nice. I think we can just end off that. I've still got Baron. Actually, look how fast I am. Okay, gotta care Ashe ult, maybe? Do need to be quite careful of Ashe ult. We could just back away and play Elder. It's probably the safe play, but... Okay, we got a top inhib, which is really good. I think we can get bottom inhib. Right. Elder Dragon's in 12. Yeah, it's definitely safer to just go away and kill the Elder. I don't know if we should do this. We probably shouldn't. I mean, as long as I don't get engaged on, it's probably fine. But... Oh, I don't know. We could risk it, but we probably shouldn't. We should just get Elder and then walk in without 3 waves and then GG. If you do get this fed, by the way, you should actually sell your boots eventually for something else. So I'm probably going to sell boots for Cosmic, or maybe boots for even Lichbane. I think boots for Cosmic makes the most sense. Yeah, so I'll just ping them in a TP back. Kind of down to, yeah, just like TP and end. Let's sell boots, and yeah, I think it's Cosmic. I think it's the best buy. Buy this, buy Elixir. Let's TP here. How much AP do I have? 896. What if you got tier 3? I would probably still sell them, to be honest. Okay, we have Cloud Soul, which makes it easier as well. Okay, nice little engage. Alright, nice. So they didn't get the engage on me, which is really good. I can just kite this out. Wukong is the only thing I'm really scared of. Nice, that's one. Dude, Jace actually does fuck ton of damage. Okay, still got all... I'll probably flash all the Ashe here. Holy fuck. Alright, GG's. So, yeah, I'll quickly look at the lane, just from the Azir's perspective. But I think there's, like, definitely a point in this game where you fall so far behind as Azir, there, like, isn't much you can do to stabilize. Like, early game just matters too much. Let's honor... Yeah, maybe those two. I think they played pretty well. Holy shit, I got 5 honors. Jesus. What rank was he? D2, yeah. I think, like I said, I think the main problem was with greedy runes, to be honest. When you're against, like, a high elo player, you can literally lose the game at level 1. And this is a good example, right? Like, Azir needs to be already here, right? Like, he loses so much pride in the lane. Like, look at this. You guys might think this, like, doesn't matter much, but, like, the lane is already in a super bad spot. I've gotten so much more push than him. Like, he's super far behind, you know? Like, he's just given the push, and the push matters too much. And then on top of that, like, having no useful runes for the lane, like, he doesn't have PTA for trading, he doesn't have, like, you know, an Ares Scourge set up, he doesn't have, like, Fleet for movement speed, he doesn't have, like, Resolve Sustain. Like, it's just too hard, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, he's playing the lane on mega hard mode just from his level 1 and his setup, right? Like, that matters so much. And whenever you guys play this, you know, or, like, play a lane, you should go to YouTube afterwards and just, like, search it up, you know? Search up Orianna versus Azir or whatever, because I highly doubt that you're going to see in those matchups that people run, like, Tempo Sorcery, or if they do, like, you know, they're probably going to do stuff at level 1 to manage that, because, like what is he meant to do, you know? Like, what do you do? If you go home, you get a refillable, and then you're, like, fucked. But that's, like, the punishment for taking too much scaling, you know? Do I feel bad for smurfing? Yeah, I do. I realize that like smurfing ruins people's games. You know, I'm like very aware of that. I think that like, yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. Like from a content creator point of view, I get like double the viewership when I'm playing Unranked to Master. So it's like, why wouldn't I, right? Like it helps me grow way more. Like what here, I can actually show you guys. If you go to like if you go to Twitch tracker and you look at if you look at my channel, harder to see for YouTube, but if you go to like here, right? Oh, hello? Right. Does it work if you just click on someone's stream directly? Oh, apparently it does. Dude, bro, their fucking search bar is broken. Does this work? Have I hacked the system? Yes, I knew that would work. Okay, so like if you look at my streams, right? So like these are my streams playing in high alert. Pay attention to like the followers. Like 21, 34, 35, 16. And then like take a look at these. 88, 52, 87. This is the current stream. 54, right? So like I get way more viewership. I get like way more people following. Like it's way better for growth. But yeah, I realized like it fucking sucks, you know? It does fucking suck. Like Azir's like getting flamed and he's against someone who's like what, like 1600 LP higher than him. Like that's completely unfair. I think that it's on Riot to fix this though, in my mind. You know, like Riot needs to fix smurfing. It's been a problem for a very long time. Like you shouldn't be able to just like, you know, like I mean you just shouldn't be able to do this. Okay, what are we looking at here? You gotta, guys, if you want OBGs, you gotta redeem them. Redeem them for 2k channel points. Not too expensive. Okay, so your Anivia ride. I mean, your Anivia's going fucking crazy, so you could probably just keep that going. I mean, to be honest, it looks like you're just smurfing lately. Like, yeah, you're definitely on the up. I guess, like, okay, the one thing I'd say is that, like, Ryze is a really hard champ to play, to be honest. Like, okay, my guess is that you don't know how to side lane properly. As Ryze, you definitely don't want to team fight too much. You mostly need to, like, leverage your ability in the side lane and, like, use that to snowball the game. It could be that you side lane well. I actually can't tell. But just, like, if you have high deaths on Ryze, like, it could be positioning. But also, just positioning on this champ in team fights is so hard. Like, this game here being Ryze versus, like, Victor Varus, you know, or Victor Jarvan. I don't even know how I got Varus. It's so hard to team fight this game. So you have to just, like, split push. And if you don't know how to do that, then, like, yeah, it's not surprising to me that you just, like, drop 10 deaths. So you need to figure out how to get less deaths overall, but I would guess that it's, like, side laning skill. Also, I would just, like, spam these two champs and just stop playing anything else. Because, like, you've got really good win rates if you just keep going. Was it more expensive? It was, yeah. Did you link? You didn't link anything, did you? No, you didn't link anything, Ambersec. You didn't link anything. Fruit Jelly. That's a good name. I think Symbiotic Souls Rush is dead next patch. It's probably not dead, but it does seem weird. I think it's mainly the queue times being long and high. That's definitely part of it for viewership, but I wouldn't say it like affects whether you get followers or not. Like, I could be wrong, but I would guess it's not. Okay, let's look at this. So your Kali Aurelia, Jesus, you do not make things easy for yourself, do you? That is a rough pull. My guess again would be side laning. I think like side laning is super key for like Aurelia. Also, like, I think knowing when to fight and when not to on Aurelia, right? Like, Aurelia, when she has, like, flash ult, for example, is quite strong, but, like, when you have no flash, it's definitely quite difficult. Your builds look mostly fine. I think Hullbreaker is, like, really OP to get early. Like, it makes side laning easier, and you get, like, way more health, which makes just, like, playing the game itself easier. So, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, you probably just need more practice, but, like, side laning is so key for that champ. So you might want to go watch my side laning guide. Got a link. There you go. Okay, let's see this. Pace Merchant. Yeah, I mean, you are frying lately. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, just keep it up, right? Just keep going. I think you probably dropped the Jin. Useless champ. Yeah, dude, do you need any advice? Like, you're owning. Okay. You're LeBlanc. One trick, more or less. Hmm. I think you go Zonya way too much. I think you should very rarely buy Zonya on LeBlanc because you're an incredibly safe champion if you play correctly. And going Zonya, like, omega nukes your damage, you know? Like, Zonya feels good because it makes playing the game easier, but it's like making up for bad play, I would say. Unless you're versus like Vi or Zed or Karthus or something. Like, I don't think I would have built Zonya in any of these games. Also, your CS is incredibly low. I don't know what happened here. I mean, actually, it looks like everyone's CS was low, so maybe that was just a bloodbath. I don't know. I don't know. You do have low CS kind of often. You either roam too much without pushing mid, or you can't side lane. I'm not sure. And yeah, I kind of hate your itemization. I think you go Zonya way too easily. 4.7 CSPM? Dude, what is going on? Take a look at this one. What? Did I read this wrong? Oh, I didn't copy the whole thing. And it's on a US. I thought this was Japan. Hold on. Sorry, it's very small on my screen. Biggest difference between Master and Diamond? Probably first 15 minutes. Just everything, laning phase and stuff. Okay, what do we have here? Emerald. Okay, KDA is very high, which is good, I guess. Yeah, my guess is side laning again. Like, whenever I see you guys with, like, 1 death and 6 SPM, this tells me that you don't know how to play this side lane at all. Guys, so many of you need to go to my YouTube. You need to come right now and type shock, and you need to watch my side laning guide. I swear to God. You've got to come here, go to videos, how to side lane. I swear to God, like, this video has so low views, and it like, literally all of you need to watch it, okay? It'll change your life, I promise. It'll completely change the game for you. Because, yeah, like, your farm is very low just by having, like, high kills. And you just need more games. I mean, you haven't played enough games. YouTube chat, like, you gotta come redeem it on Twitch. I have a channel point reward. Okay, I mean, where are we sitting? Stem 6-0 on Ori. And the Hui's kind of fallen off. Ori versus Deer. Okay, so we've got all our Ori games out of the way. So what we need, probably, before we play anything else, is we need more Hui games. We need one more Hui game in Diamond. And then I think we can kind of play whatever we want until we get into Master. Like, we can probably just play some random shit. Was this D1? No, okay, still D2. So probably we can get one more game without quite being in Master. So we could definitely... Yeah, we need to play another Hui game is basically it. Will I get a girlfriend and a good job after watching your side laning guide? It's very possible. Last game you said not to play your ball lane since they're losing. What to do if your jungler still plays to them? Just like, if you mean in the early game, I would say still mostly play around your jungler. Like, if your jungler is playing around them, you probably have to help. If you mean in the mid game, I mean, that's actually what happened in the mid game. So you just want to watch this game, I guess. Just like play to your win con still. Do not prioritize his ear. Again, it's not it's this climb. I am trying to like get these champs out of the way. Like, this has nothing to do with my champion pool on my main account, okay? I actually played too many champs. I probably shouldn't have played Yon, and I probably shouldn't have played Victor because I just didn't get enough games on each champ, right? I think 6 was too many. I think next time we need to limit ourselves to, like, 5 or even 4, which is going to be annoying because it's going to make this take a while to get, like, all the champs. Got no channel points? Did you watch on YouTube? I'm sorry. Even on your main? I mean, I'd say he's like not super high value for me. Like, I don't blind him, I guess. Like, I prefer to blind Ari. And like, I think like Azir and Hilo is best used as a blind because like there are better counterpicks. So I guess for me, like, I prefer blinding Ari, which is why I don't play him. But I mean, I think he's very good. What's this? Okay, Cinder main. Picking up a little bit of Ari lately. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I mean, recently your Cinder Ari is going nuts. So yeah, fucking for the most part, just keep going. Yeah, you're buying Dark Seals, which is good. I like your builds. CS is pretty good when you're not dying. Maybe could be a bit better, but like that's very solid, I think. Okay, I'm not totally sure. I mean, overall, I'd say just keep doing what you're doing and you'll probably climb. But if I had to guess, like, again, CS is low, which means you're either roaming too much at bad times or you're not side laning. Can't really tell which. But yeah, keep going. Wow, Vanny redeemed it for him. What a legend. Wait, two of you. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. Never mind. Let's see this. All right, Bubsy King. Oh, you're a Scion top lane mate. Okay, bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to, I don't know anything about Scion top, so I don't think I can really help you. My guess would be that Scion is not a good blind pick, so if you want to get higher, you should probably learn, like, a meta blind. You know, like, if you can get really good at something like, I mean, what are even meta blinds? Like, Rumble or Gnar or some shit? And then have your Scion counterpick, like, that seems really good. But like I said, I don't really know anything about Scion, so I can't tell you. Oops, I clicked on the wrong one. Guys, you gotta spend your channel points, okay? Shock don't do this for free, alright? He's a working man. What is the difference between a top 300 child and a top 10 mid laner? Like everything. Just everything. I know it's like kind of a like bad answer, but that's the truth. It's like they're a bit better at, they have better champion pools, better laning, better team fighting, better warding. They're just better at everything. Holy fuck, guys, this is a lot. Jesus. Okay, after this, I'm not going to do any more because I do have to go. But I'll do all these and then I need to go. So if anyone else redeems, I'll probably do it tomorrow. So like, yeah, I wouldn't redeem anymore for now. What do we have? Vex, Syndra. Okay, so Vex main. Vex, Syndra. Okay, I mean, it's looking really good lately. Yeah, I mean, again, I would just say keep going. Like, it looks like what you're doing lately is really good. You maybe die a bit too much overall, especially on Syndra. You could probably just, like, avoid the Syndra for now and just, like, spam Vex, because it seems like you're doing insanely well on that. Yeah, honestly, not much advice. Like, if you're 8-0, like, just fucking keep going. Hey, Des. Too many champs, I think. Definitely too many champs. I mean, maybe you've dropped some of them. Okay, yeah, it looks like you've dropped some of them. Seems fine. Um, build on Cinder looks pretty good. Probably side laning again would be my thing. Feels like the CS is like a little low. Actually, no, maybe that's not true. I think it was low in the... Yeah, it's low in the games where you die a lot, but I think this is bot lane. Yeah, this is bot lane, so it's a bit different. Okay, yeah, I mean, biggest thing would be probably that in the games you die a lot. Like, it's really important that on these sorts of champs you don't die. So you can either itemize differently, you can take different runes like Phase Rush, you know, you can build Seraphs if you need, or you can position better. It's kind of hard to say. But yeah, too many deaths on mobile mids. Okay, you're an Ori Z main. Okay, like that. Some like counter pick Lysandre as well. Kind of fuck with the pool. CS looks pretty solid, I'd say. I think uh hmm. I think definitely some of these matchups on Zed, you need TP. I think you need TP against Ori, and I think you need TP against Lissandra. I don't think you can go Ignite unless you're in like a really good matchup. Uh, yeah, I mean, your Ori's looking pretty good. Your Mouths and your Liz, I think just got to like bring up the Zed a bit. And to me, I think like not taking TP is kind of a problem. I'm not really a fan of Storm Surge as an item. Like that is a really good Leandry game if they've got a Mundo. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of your Ori build, I think, in general. So I'd maybe change your Ori build a little bit. And then like, yeah, not take the not take Ignite every game on Zed. You can take it some games if you're in a really winning matchup. Akshan main. I don't know a ton about Akshan, but my guess again would be that like, but I mean, it looks like you're just winning, right? Filter by ranked. No, you do have like a lot of deaths sometimes. Probably need to look into the deaths, especially like any deaths you have in the first 15 minutes. You've got to like figure out what the common theme is. You know, like it's natural to die on Akshan a fair amount, right? Like some of these games, like I'd say going 20-8, like that game's fine. I wouldn't worry about your deaths this game, you know? But a game like this, like 2-6, you know, 14-12 is kind of a lot. 8-9. Like if you die constantly after 20 minutes or whatever, it's kind of fine. But like first 15 minutes or so, it's really key that you have like maybe one death max. What are we looking at here? Silas. Wow. 9 death average. That's pretty fucking insane. Yeah, I mean, you're just dying way too much. Like, you can't have good CS because you're always dead. I don't know what the main cause of this is. It could be dying to ganks. It could be engaging too early. It could be getting picked with no flash or whatever. But, like, dude, if you average 9 deaths, it's, like, way too high. Okay, Jace, Mel. Like your pool. Also, I like that you're just, like, spamming the same champs over and over. CS looks very good. I think as you get higher elo, you'll probably want to take Ignite a little less, but like if it's working now, I would just keep going. Builds mostly good. I think there will be matchups here where like if you play them in higher elo, you probably need TP. But I mean, again, like if you're just shitting on them every game, just keep going. Like, dude, you average 11 kills on Jace over 32 games. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I don't have much to say, man. Like, just keep going. 70% win rate. All right, guys, I do have to go. Now, tomorrow... Yeah, I mean, tomorrow we'll be on again. We need to make sure we get one more away game before we get into Master Tier lobbies. And yeah, we'll keep going, basically. All right, have a good rest of your day or night, fellas. I will see you tomorrow. How do pros keep such a wide champion and play this many champs at a high level? Most of them have just played a very long time, you know? Like, you know, most pros have been playing and like building their champion pool for like literally like 5+ years, you know? Like when I started playing pro in 2017, I was only really good at like 4 or 5 champs, right? But like now in 2025, like I can play way more champs. Even if you only learn 1 champ a year, right? Like eventually you're gonna end up with a pretty big champ pool. But yeah, you have a lot of time to play and you've probably been playing a long time. But yeah, anyway, see you later, fellas. Have a good one.